Elden Ring's expansion Shadow of the Erdtree came out on June 21st, 2024, which feels like forever ago. Not for me though, because I didn't actually play it when it came out and I'm just playing it right now. Hopefully you guys enjoy my first playthrough of the game. Be sure to leave a comment of your favorite moment of this entire playthrough, especially if you watched the whole thing. And if you want to see an edited version of this playthrough, it'll be on my main channel, linked right here. Let's get into this. Hello everybody. Welcome back to another return to the DLC after starting it. Technically, the first return to the DLC after returning to play the DLC that I was really trying to not have happen, but yeah, lots of stuff going on, man. How are you guys doing? It's been a while. Yeah, exactly. Halix, it's like if you see the stream, it's like a glitch in the time-space continuum. Papa's back. Oh boy, Return of the King. I swear I've seen that said so many times in this chat, and I feel bad now because I feel like you can only say that once, maybe twice. Maybe you get 2 returns. Oh man. Throki, I've been doing very good, man. Very good. A lot of stuff, just even content-wise, outside of even the scope of what you guys know about. A lot of things you guys probably will see in the future, but tons of behind-the-scenes stuff been going on. The world is on fire, but I'm back, so it's good. The world is actually on fire, really? How long do you think it takes until it reaches me? I haven't seen any fire yet. I've only seen rain. That's it. Anyways, for anyone that's here, if you haven't seen the DLC playthrough, I started it months after it came out. We went into the DLC with a level 125 character. It was a faith and strength build. Level 143 right now. Just killed Mesmer, which is about the halfway point of the DLC. I have 126 hours and 41 minutes on the character. Obviously, that includes the first playthrough time, so I think we started the DLC with 100 and change, so 20 plus hour DLC playthrough so far. Maybe 22-ish. What's going on, Joji? How are you doing? Rafflecopter? Oh, dude, Rafflecopter was a funny video back in the day. I'm glad you kept that alive. Do people still say that as a word? I haven't heard it since I was like a kid. Okay. So, I think what we were doing as of recently is trying to figure out where the next area is. And there was a way to go through this area, the Shadow Keep, come out through the West Rampart, and then we're in this area right here. This is my full map that I have. We've done quite a few things, but apparently, again, I'm only halfway through the DLC or so. And still no spoilers, other than someone said the name of the last boss, which probably was accurate. I don't care, because I haven't seen it before, so it doesn't matter, but yeah. How has everybody been in the meantime? Oh yeah, we made it to this area where you can't, wait, you can use torrent. No, never mind. Where was it then? I think we went into the area with the scorpions, and then I was killed by a scorpion. There's also one that was like rolling around too, and I died right after that.
So the world might be mended.
Hey Squilla, I hope you're doing great and enjoying the DLC.
Moody, dude, it's been so cool, but at the same time, again, I'm coming back to playing it again after starting it and having had a break from it right in the middle of it. So it's probably going to be even more exciting because I haven't been playing a lot of games at all. I'm going to just run through here. I don't think I used torrent last time, did I? Yeah, we killed all these guys. They were unneededly difficult, in my opinion, because like you can hit them a very few amount of times and kill them. They stagger pretty easy, but they do a lot of damage
though. So the world might be mended.
Bruns, thank you for the 37 months. Sorry, 47 months. 37 at tier 2 in a row, 47 total. That's crazy, dude. Thank you for the tier 2.
Instead of dying to a scorpion, have you tried just not doing that?
I've tried not doing it, but then I lead myself to the situation where we just don't play the game, and that's why it took me a long time to come back. That's the that's the real story, is the scorpion hit me so deep that I couldn't justify going back right after. I had to take some time. Cubson, or Coopson, thank you so much again for the 3 months, man. Let me know if I'm saying your name right. I think I always called you Coopson, and then I think today I just decided to do it differently. Also, Cryoster, thank you for the Prime sub as well, the brand new Prime sub. Welcome. And Throki, you subbed for 68 months with Prime 15 days ago when I wasn't live. Thank you for doing that. Okay, where are we going here? Let me put on... Wait, can I get the lantern? Nice. Been wondering where have you been? I've been working on a lot of projects, man. So I started a new YouTube channel that is completely unrelated to the stuff I've been doing. I can share some details about it, but I actually don't want to use this channel as a funnel to grow it in the beginning. I actually want to see if I can organically grow it, because what me and my editor have been doing is we started a business helping people scale their YouTube brands and get better engagement, better consistency between their videos, ranging from people that are streamers that want to start YouTube to YouTubers that have been having issues with just trying to figure out how to optimize their setup and everything, and even just think about how they present their content. So through that, I want to actually use my skills that I've gained from that to exclusively grow that channel with no help from my own stuff outside of it until it's already going and there's some traction. And then maybe if we have to push for partner to get monetized at some point, I'll plug it so you guys can just see if you like it or not. But I've been filming tons of stuff for that. It's IRL content kind of, so requires you know, filming, you know, mics, being outside, collaboration, stuff like that. On top of, again, all of the other stuff with just managing some people and doing other things. I had a really cool time with one of my best friends that came through recently too. He's doing a trip across the entire country, technically two, because he went from the middle of the country to the East Coast, back to the middle, to the US, back to the middle, back to over here, and then he went north, and now he's going west as far as I know. So yeah. I think that no matter what, though, even if I explain that, you might as well clip it and we could just replay it for anyone that wants to know what's been going on, because that's the gist of it. There's some more details, but yeah, basically, it's probably going to be a question that's asked all the time, even if I stream, like, let's say I stream every single day for 2 months now, 3 months, 4 months, a year. 6 months from now, people will probably still be asking that because they would have just got back at that time.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Oh, we found another one of the grace thingies. The cross of grace. Moose Man, thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. Or, no, that's the first time you sub, probably. What is this, a beginner channel? Did I just start? Did I begin this channel today? Thank you, Moose. Good luck on the new channel. That sounds like a great idea. It can help a lot of people. Keep it up. Oh, yeah, the content stuff, the back end of it is so interesting. And I'm super excited. There's been some amazing results with people, like results that we didn't really even prepare for, so it's been really fun. We got to this bridge. I came out on this area through a warp gate that was by this church over here, I believe. Church of the Crusade. And down in this area, it took me to the lower plane over here, but I couldn't access this part. I was wondering how you get up here. And one thing we were talking... Oh, shit, what is that? Cool. Cool, there was a dude that created the apocalypse. Okay. So, I was trying to get up to the upper part. Now we are. But I got to run back through again. Because I don't have a grace. Crazy. That's a really big stretch. I probably missed it. It was probably beside the area that I was in when I got outside. Chris Stabs, what's up? How's it going? Get to watch me play something blind. Peace. As much as it doesn't happen all the time, there's tons of first playthroughs, but there isn't many of these kind of games, because usually, you know, when they come out, I'll play them. And then that's it. You don't get to see it. Because it's so delayed, all the people that didn't want spoilers get to be here. So that's the only advantage, really. Obviously, I could have done like a bunch of runs by now. Could have made tons of videos, but there were some other things I found more important, so There's always going to be time for that, but I'm not in a rush to try to like beat anybody to doing something first on this DLC right now. I just want to enjoy it, and after that, there's going to be some cool stuff for sure. Kane, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Is that Gardevoir? That's a cool emoji there. Is that your favorite Pokemon? The Grace is the cross. Oh, so I didn't do the right interaction at it? How do I like the design of the areas in the DLC? I think that the way the DLC plays is actually more enjoyable than the main game. There's still the big stretches and everything, but it's been different than what I thought it was going to be like. I thought somehow they would tie the map into the main map, or it would be kind of like a legacy dungeon, sort of like Stormvale, the whole time outside of like a few areas. But it really feels like it's a combination of both. Like it's not super constricted. It's also not like a waste of space either. And they do have the very dense areas still, so yeah, I like everything. I like the enemy designs. There's nothing I can complain about other than like basically things that are probably petty to complain about at this point. Kane likes Gardevoir for other reasons. Gardevoir is my favorite Pokemon actually from that generation. So I haven't seen an emoji of it yet. Unless you used it and I didn't notice before. Why your character copying my drip, bro? Want to fight about it?
So the world might be mended.
Oh, there's an item up here.
Might be mended.
Why your character copying my drip, bro? Wanna fight about it?
Purple. I don't want to fight about it, but we can have a debate. So how do you think it's yours? Like where is the detail that says that you own this? The hat? Okay, I'll change the hat. Now we got antlers. There we go. Furnace golems were your least favorite part of the DLC. They suck. They are really, really hard to kill too. So yeah, I agree with that. I was talking to my friend about it. He was saying in his first playthrough of the DLC, it took him almost an hour to kill one of those golems with melee with a weapon that was like pretty bad. So we have to Spirit Spring up from here, I guess. Oh wait, no, that's not... What? Okay, I went the wrong way and then I thought that that was the way we go outside. Didn't waste your time killing them. I haven't tried too much of the fighting of the golems. I think I tried them once or twice. I had a feeling you could do some sort of like scripted kill or something like that. Maybe jumping on their head or jumping into like a certain area above them. They don't drop anything good. Ah, why'd they do that to us? Why make enemies that big and then not make them drop the best stuff? Can throw a fire pot in their head, that's all. So okay, basically they're the hardest enemy in the game then. You wouldn't say they're the hardest enemy in the game. Like, not for boss fights, but regular enemies you find. A gimmick that's annoying but not difficult. Okay. I'm going to catch up with all the items we've picked up, too. I think some of them we've seen before, but I don't want to die to those scorpions. Okay, now we're out here. Oh, wait, how did we make it to this part? That's not what I want. That was back through the entrance, wasn't it? Still first run purple? Yep. I did 6 days of it, took a break, came back, and we're here. I think that at some point, like, I'm genuinely convinced there's some people that don't believe I haven't played this. Because I used to, like, go really hard on just playing, you know, a new release, whether it was the DLC, the actual game. I would do it, like, on the release or even earlier than that. But, yeah, like, that's a comment I've seen a little bit. They're like, are you sure you haven't, like, seen anything? You haven't played it? I'm like, no, I don't want to get spoiled for it. I mean, I paid money. I want to get the most out of it. I hate spoilers for stuff that I enjoy. But also, that would be kind of a pain in the ass to pretend that I'm playing it for the first time too. I would feel like that'd be impressive if you could pull it off, but that would suck for that many hours though. So this is a little bit higher up. Oh wait, the bridge is there though. And there's, oh, we're ahead. Okay, we're above. And then, okay, I get it. Basically, we got to this area before today, like on the last stream, and then I didn't realize the cross down there. Do you know Yukon? What is Yukon? Or you can? Is that like a Ligma joke? You can do it. Have you been missing streams, Nicholas? No, I came back today. It was a surprise too. I didn't think I was going to stream today necessarily. I just wanted to make sure everything was done that I want to get caught up on, and then
Where's my 6U badge?
also a head on for some other stuff that I was mentioning. And then I just decided, I'm like, there's a perfect amount of time, and I wanted to play this. But yeah, like we really do need to finish the DLC because I don't want to space it out after this point. I want to make sure it's just completed. How much do I know? What I've played so far is up to Mesmer, and then I beat Mesmer. So this area is the first new place we've gone to after that. You're on the right track, other way. This is probably painful to watch. Because I found the way originally. Oh, man. Go this way? Okay, perfect. Here we go. You're in the middle of a DS2 playthrough, if that's saying anything. Didn't you say that you like DS2 though in chat before, Nate? There are people, believe it or not, they enjoy DS2 probably just as much as this. And for that, I say we put him in jail. No, I'm joking. Playing through DS2 right now, finishing the 100%. I've never done any 100% of any of these games. And if I ever do, that's one I don't want to do 100% on. I think it would be Bloodborne or Demon Souls. Just to kind of get used to doing, you know, collecting all the items and everything. I might actually try it at some point though. Because there's a randomizer that it's a co-op randomizer where it interacts with Ocarina of Time and Dark Souls 1 right now. I think my editor was saying that Aggie was playing it recently, or something like that. And so we might do a thing where we do randomizers and all that, and having that type of run, if you can do it on the games that I'm not as knowledgeable on, I probably want to know all the items and everything. Rando's gonna be fun. Yeah, that's something in the future I want to try. There's probably so many mods that came out for this in the meantime too. Scholar is horrid. Okay, what is the #1 problem with Scholar then, if you can only pick one thing? There's no way. There's no way it's going to kill me. Okay, perfect. That's why the frame rate's so low. They had to generate 1 million particle effects for that tornado thing. Oh my god, that's crazy. Too many enemies in Scholar. It almost, yeah, it does seem like it was made to play co-op for sure, like in some places. And the fact they made you, or so they allowed you to have an extra person, I feel like that was part of the design. Why is there a rock there? It's weird. I'm so confused. It's like blocked. I've never seen this before. This is the first thing in the DLC that's different in the environment, other than the crosses and like the shadow blessings and all that. This is like a rock that I can stand inside of, but it's blocking the spirit spring. So I'm assuming I can't do anything with that right now. I must have to go somewhere else. Search the surroundings. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look in the other area after this. Think vertically too. Yeah, that's a thing with the DLC. It's extremely vertical. Like there's a lot of up and down, and a lot of areas you can look at. You're gonna be able to go to them, and you probably will have to too. PvP was elite. PvP was so good on that game. It's still like people play it, and I bet you people are still getting good at it too. Because last time I went on, there was mechanics or like techniques people were using I've never seen before. I remember there was like obviously frame cancels on, like if you did like a katana and you had like running attacks, you'd cancel it. There was like the stance swap with offhand weapons to make them more efficient, and like I think a couple other weird things with movement, but other than that, yeah, there's tons of stuff that people have been doing. Wait, it went all the way over here? Oh man, everything looks the same. It's a new place. I'm still so confused by this too. Why does the moon look like it's inside of something? And then it just cuts off right there. Oh no, okay, wait, it's behind it, but then that's like in front. Okay, wow, that's super trippy. It's like a big... Looks like a leaf. Curb, how are you doing, dude? Also, LA, what's up? Or Latuo? How do I say your name? How do you want people to pronounce that? Because that's a challenge, man. Why would you make a name like that? Shadow Veil. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, it's like a curtain or something. Have you found any of the pots hanging from the trees? I don't remember seeing any pots hanging from trees. So I might have passed one or just been like distracted and didn't notice, but I don't think so. So we got Dew Gem. It's a new item. Succulent plant that has supped on night-tinged dew. Material used for crafting items. Glows at night and blossoms mainly at the waterside. Said to have been used in the practice of sprite medicine. Interesting. Sprite medicine. Sprites are like little fairies, right? Message left by Needle Knight Leda, addressed to the kindred spirits who also pursue Michaelis Trail. Dane passed on a message. The sealing tree is in the ancient ruins of Rao. It lies in the high bridge leading from the first floor of the storehouse. I will join you there once I've finished the task at hand. Oh, wait a second. We haven't used this one. Have I been there before, the storehouse? Sealing trees in the ancient ruins of Rao. High bridge. That's not where we're going right now. This isn't the bridge, right? Or the one that we went across? Yeah, because these are the ruins. Okay, this is a note relevant to here. We don't have to go anywhere else for that. So we're going to the sealing tree. Got spider, scorpion, ashes. That's pretty cool. Scorpion's larger than a human and attacks with pincers and a poisonous tail. Appears some distance from the summoner. And then these ones, when you summon them, you guys can spoil this detail. Do they roll around as well? Like, can they just like get into a ball and kind of do the whole Sonic thing? You like the new item list? For people like me that like have the most extreme ADHD and actually just happen to be multitasking a lot at the same time. It's definitely good. Message left by Dryleaf Dane addressed to the kindred spirits who also pursue Mikkela's trail. We found the sealing tree just ahead, but if we were to burn it, we need the proper kindling, that of Sir Mesmer. Okay, and then we got Ash of War grants no affinity to armament, but imparts the following skill. Dryleaf Whirlwind. I think I saw that in the trailer. That's the spinning kick, right? Rise into the air with series of spinning kicks before crashing down with one final strike. Imbues kicking attacks with energy, increasing the range. Usable on hand-to-hand weapons. Ooh. Okay, one thing I've been doing lately, and it might seem silly, I just take pictures of everything to remember it. So I'm going to take a picture of that, and if I forget for whatever reason by the time I see the picture, then we're going to do a build that has the whirlwind thing. I probably will remember, but just in case, should probably take a picture of that. We got Shadow Realm room. Gonna send you to the Shadow Realm. Oh man, this reminds me of the old days. It's just like, your grandpa has a weak deck, Yugi. And then he's just like, my grandpa's deck has no bad cards, Kaiba. And then the grandpa's just like, Yugi, don't do it. And he's just like, I'm gonna send you to the Shadow Realm. You're worried the first moves aren't gonna do any damage? Oh, like it has like a big start up to it? They have like a little flashy thing they do. They do like hand gestures and then they start kicking you. Which actually never works in real life. Only in movies and games. Okay, there's definitely no way I'm going over there. They do decent damage. The key punch is strong. It's got great hyper armor. Nice. That's so cool. Like the punching we have used already, the fists. I do have them. I dueled the guy that was using them originally. Dryleaf arts, yeah, so that will be fun. Wait, haven't we been here? Let me double check. I think, no, that's definitely not the same place. Because when we were on the way to Mid-Drive, I believe there was one of those guys in the water over there. Yeah, that's not the same place. Because I went down through here, and there was one of those guys.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
There's a cave back near the Grace.
So the
Progression's up
world
the
might be
stairs.
mended.
It was pointing this
Glad to catch the
way.
stream for a bit on my lunch.
Yeah, I want to check out and see what's going on over here. One thing, too, that I've been doing, I haven't really been trying to beat the DLC as quick as possible, then do the optional stuff. I wanted to just kind of see what I see and go to it as soon as I see it. Kind of just explore by sight. And if I die and I forget where I was and can't find it again, then we'll go back in the future. Oh, this goes back over here again. So yeah, that is... It was pointing to that direction, but I guess to get that... Oh, shit. Yeah, to get past that Spirit Spring thing, we can't go over there. Cameo, thank you for the Prime sub for 14 months. I appreciate it. Did you warp here? I didn't warp here to get to this part. This was progression from Shadowkeep. But you can actually get to the lower area through a portal that is by the Church of... What is it? I keep forgetting it. Church of the Crusade. It's like south of the Church of Crusade, down the hill. That's where the warp gate would be. Uh-oh. I don't even really care about the 10,000 runes. I just want to survive here. So yeah, there's a staircase apparently. Oh, God. Oh. Okay, this is definitely heading up. Yeah, I guess we have to go back to where we came out from the Grace. I thought it was pointing over here, but I guess it's pointing into here. Did anybody else get confused going through the DLC many times with like where the areas were heading? I want to gauge how bad I am at this, because I know I'm not great. Like, this isn't my strength, but I want to see like how confusing was it for you guys? Oh, we got another shadow fragment. That's amazing. So 2 more recently we picked up. Let's check and see how many I need now. It's a maze. The map doesn't help. Lorpa was confused. I feel a little bit better. Can we get some more people? How many more confused? Anybody a confuser in chat? Any confusers in chat? That should be an emote. Should be like a cat that's going cross-eyed or something like that. The map is confusing because it doesn't show the different layers in the vertical. The verticality is crazy. Yeah, that's one difference from the main map is that when you're on the surface, it's not that vertical. Definitely more than the previous games, but not close to this. Maybe the mountaintop of giants. Mountaintop, and then if you think of what was it, like the area that Malekith is in, the Farum Azula, like that's a little vertical too, and then you go below to go to Placidusax. Man, I'm like blanking on area names now. We got to play this game more often. I almost slipped. I almost thought that I was going to say a different area. That's when you know you're rusty. Okay, so we came over here. Oh, we died over here. Not yet, not yet. Okay, we're good. It seemed bad. It seemed bad. It is bad. What? Ooh. Okay, maybe that's the secret, Joe. Scarlet Rot. What? Blighttown in a cave with the worst possible status effect? And bug guys? When we were just in like the beautiful nature and there was like all the ruins and like the giant dude. I want the giant dude to kill me again. I like that more. That was better. Do I have the boluses? Or whatever they're called. Oh, I have flame cleanse me. Flame protect me from flame resistance. Oh, I should have put that on at the Grace. I guess we know now. What else can we do? We can do Erdtree heal and just kind of try to, or sorry, Blessing of the Erdtree, and then use Erdtree heal when we run out of the red flasks. How many bosses have I killed in the DLC? I don't know the exact count, but the most recent boss I killed was Mesmer. And I've killed Midra. I've killed like the lion, obviously, which was I think one of the first ones you find. So everything on the way to get to Mesmer, minus maybe some optional stuff that was harder to find. Grace is up the stairs. Fun time. Dude, that's crazy. Oh my god. Wait, so yeah, we're going over here. That's not as bad as the first part of this area. The first part, I either missed a Grace or I went in circles for too long because it took me forever to find a Grace originally. And I actually was killing all the enemies too. Okay. Hyde, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Oh, that's a beautiful lighting situation there. Holy shit. That's amazing. That's also amazing for the dude that killed me. Did I get the hippo? So I've killed the big hippo, the golden hippo boss that turns into like the porcupine, porcupine angel hippo. And then I killed the 2 smaller ones that don't have the phase 2 in the water before getting to Midra's Manse as well. Oh wait, did we ever go back and kill the dragon by the guy that gave me the leaf arts? That might still be something we could go back and do just to take a break at some point if we want to not get destroyed by these basic dudes. It has an attitude problem. The ones that have the circlet things are the most aggressive enemies I've seen, I think, in all of the series. Like, Grave Tenders were pretty bad. They used to, like, actually run full speed and jump and stuff like that, but yeah, that guy is even worse. I think he might even be quicker than you sometimes. Unless you're on torrent. It's a bad situation. Okay, don't go in here without maybe having the healing already going. Be a good tip. And then just avoid this stuff. And then another pro tip, remember to actually put
Let
on
strength be granted
Flame
so the
Cleanse me
world
when I go
might
back
be
to the
mended.
grace.
So the world might be mended.
4 years dist hypers.
El Nombre, thank you for the 48 months, man. I really appreciate that. Everybody that's resubbed recently, and even the last time we were doing this, before I took the little bit of a break in the middle of the DLC, thank you so much for all the resubs. Anyone that kept their sub live, I really appreciate it. I don't think that in a lot of cases, the value that you're being provided, if you're wanting to see live content rather than just like videos, or, you know, the occasional streams and then I come back, whatever, is being met fully there. So like that is above and beyond. That's not something that's required, but I do tend to, I do plan to give you guys a lot more of the streams over here again too. And for anybody that doesn't know, again, we're live on YouTube at the same time. So if you guys wanted to see vice versa, you can go to the other platform. YouTube's a little higher quality. Could try to launch both. I don't know if that would actually do anything better for what we're doing, but yeah, I do want to get all of this done in one fell swoop from this point. So thank you for anyone that did sub in the meantime, and also when I wasn't live too. That's wild. Can you make it up to us with some drums today? It just depends on like timing. I might be able to. There's a chance that I could do some Clone Hero at some point, but I can't promise it. It's more likely a no than a yes, because I have to do a meeting with a client for the YouTube stuff we were talking about. There's a creator that pretty big Twitch streamer, actually pretty big YouTuber as well, but they were wanting to just increase their reach a little bit, and you know, do some other things with the direction of their content. So we have to actually help them launch a project or prep it so it can launch tonight, and I don't know how long that's going to take. I don't have like a time frame on that. So I promised I would be around for that, and that's only an hour after I plan to end. So yeah, if I could do like 30 minutes of Clone Hero, it's possible. I just have to check in and see at the end. I'll just give them a message and see where it's at, because I would love to play some. Kind of got inconsistent on that too. Same with the real kit, and then I came back to it. Was like, man, I got to go over some rudiments again, do some metronome practice too. Eddie? Is that how you say your name? Or is it Eddie? It's like, no, it's Yay, not Ed. E. Practicing guitar is just as fun for you as playing is for others. When you say practice, though, what is your practice? That's what I'm curious about, because I think that there's a lot of different kinds of ways to do it, right? You can make practice super fun. Writing and fundamentals? Okay. So technique, like, would that be like also theoretical application? So applying theory to writing, etc. Like, I guess, like, writing for me is definitely really fun, but it tends to come out in playing usually. And then the gaps are filled in with just ear training. So it's not really like monotonous, if that makes sense. And then there's also like reused bits from things I've wrote from like years ago. There's so many dumps of just massive amounts of riffs and different things I have recorded even just on different drives that are mostly bad, but then there's like something once in a while where I'm like, oh, I like that still, so I kind of like bring it back, and then it might inspire a whole, you know, section of guitar even more. The Skibbity blessing level? Yeah, let's check that actually. It was at 9. I think we might be able to get it to 10. Ooh, can I go across here? It's one of those guys down there. Okay. Unless he's new. It looks like the ones that were in the sewers. Ooh. Didn't get me. Oh, wait, I think I died to one of them in this area a little earlier. They're kind of similar to those guys, but
Let strength
might
be
have different
granted
mechanics.
so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
I hope this is still progression. After 12, it doesn't really matter. Scale's better early. A lot of people were saying you need 12 for Mesmer, though. They're like, oh, you should have 12 by now. So, like, how many in general is there? Like, how many fragments can you pick up in the map? There must be more than what you can actually use, right? Because if I were to have 12 and there's more that I'm picking up here, this is after Mesmer. But I guess, once again, I probably could have gone here first. Maybe this isn't actually required. Or it's not like you have to beat Mesmer then to go here. What is... Oh, that's the offhand. I was like, why is the damage bad? Do you think writing and playing instruments activates neurons in your brain? So you have to be more specific about that. Like, activates neurons? Like, aren't neurons active by default? Like, how can you have an inactive neuron? Like, how would it be classified as anything then? Like, wouldn't they always be? That's my basic knowledge. I don't know. I'm not a neuroscience like student or anything. I have read a lot of the literature, but I thought neurons have to be like actively doing things to be classified as things in general. But if you meant like something else, maybe like does it make pathways or something? Sending signals? Well, so signal, that's I guess the best way to put it is it can create pathways. So pathways are ways of the brain being able to actually offload energy consumption and then make, you know, patterns. Because, like, so the reptile brain likes pattern recognition. Human brain, obviously, we like patterns. We use that to deduce a lot of things as, like, a sub-layer. And then when it comes to, like, thinking of something new or doing something new, it takes a lot of energy. It takes less energy the more you commit it to muscle memory and then make pathways neurologically as well. So in conjunction with all that, that's the method of just making things more autonomous. And I would say music definitely does that for its own sake because it has to be, otherwise you'd be using a lot of energy every time you're playing it, the brain, because you'd be in the learning stage still. But I think it always gives you an option to challenge yourself and make new pathways and expand more. And one thing that's true is that as you get older, if you don't challenge your brain with things like that, you'll actually be more likely to get Alzheimer's and different types of neurodegenerative diseases. So it's very good for that kind of stuff. One example was I had a conversation with a lady at a store recently. Her husband had brain surgery, and one of the ways they rehabilitated him was he was playing guitar, and he was able to actually gain back a lot of stuff through that, right? Okay, let me see if I can make this jump, maybe. It doesn't seem likely. The guitar buff is OP. Yeah, it couldn't be bad for you. It's just, it depends on how you do it. Like, let's say I learned how to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star and that's all I did. The first bit of it, from like not knowing the instrument, would have made a pathway of some sort and set up certain things, but it's not like necessarily stretching that anymore after a certain point. Anything that gives you a sense of focus sends the synapses in your brain firing. Yeah, I guess, like, for me, the wording is mainly... I'm trying to be careful with, like, understanding what the wording is that you guys are using, because, like, I would attribute focus to a lot of things. Like, that would actually be a lot of factors than just one. It's like a package. Okay, we did die down there. We could just check it out again. Seems like a plan. Hey, look, I'm floating. Any news about drumming hobby? News? Not so much. I mean, just like again, still trying to get to that point where it's like you're counted as a musician on the instrument, right? So I have actually been playing quite a bit of guitar still too. It's just I took a break from as many hours on the kit as I was doing, I guess. I got to this point where I wrote a bunch of stuff or videos, recorded a bunch of videos. Even some of them, I don't know if I showed you guys the one that was blocked in all of the world for the audio, and I couldn't figure out exactly how to fix that. But yeah, I got ahead on just like doing a bunch of iterations of this music where there's enough material to record for videos for a while now, like in terms of what I've actually practiced, but I didn't really like the level I was at. I think that I was saying this before, there's going to be times where I pull back and then I really try to get to that next level of grasp on it before I feel like, you know, it's worth it, because before my judgment on it was like from a lower standpoint of not being as good. So it's like I can't really ask for being better because there's not enough time to put in to be better. But now that there's enough time, the standard has to increase again. So there's some major things that have to improve for sure. And the next step is to work on those ones. And I got to start doing things that are very uncomfortable on the kit, which for me is like genres of music that are very spacey. And then also just certain improvisation elements being incorporated, and being able to just execute those more consistently would be great. But there's some other goals that I did hit. I hit like a pretty good BPM for beat. I've gotten some, I guess, rhythmic displacement and like burst work done that was pretty good. It's like okay, it's not great yet, but it's pretty decent. That stuff's very hard because it kind of feels like you're trying to run backwards and then also like do things at the same time. I don't know. It's like doing two things at the same time that don't really make sense when it comes to momentum and flow of things. Because you know, if you're tapping or something like that, you'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4. But if you have to like tap, then have a delay that's rhythmically displaced and have other groupings that are odd or more or less even, you have to fit them in. That's strange. But yeah, I think that the way I look at it is if I can do every genre, then that's good. That's a good start. Every genre for improvisation is a good start. Then really writing things that are cool would be the next part. How come you haven't played the DLC until now? So actually, I started the DLC a couple months after it came out. Took a break for a while and then came back again halfway through. Just didn't have it as a priority, honestly. It wasn't something that I was like super needing to do at the time. I've always been, for the last like, I would say 7 years or whatever, not necessarily hooked on the idea of having to play something right when it comes out or do something immediately. Like I don't get antsy about that. There's a lot of things where if they got delayed forever, there's so many things to do that it wouldn't really be a big deal. Like there's tons of content. There's thousands and thousands of ideas probably that we could have done that I haven't yet, which hundreds of them maybe in the future will happen, whether it's a concept that gets, you know, a whole series of different things, whether it's like a single thing, but there's tons of ideas out there. So the hard part is actually doing even some of them, not the idea part. And then when you think of that and then you think of the new things coming out and stuff that you're already working on, it becomes a lot. So it's like, to me, I can always play the DLC. But there is some people that want to race, right? They want to be the first in the world to do everything. So I'm definitely not gunning for those right now. There's a lot of other games. Yeah, I have a lot of other interests. Like the gaming's not my number one interest. That's the thing, right? I love it, but it's like not something that is like if I can do less of it and then still enjoy it, amazing, and then still be able to fit in other things. And there's going to be a sacrifice with everything at some point. So gotta find a balance. We need to achieve immortality. That, or the better one would be you get a clone for every single thing you like doing, and then that person can just do that thing for their whole entire life. That would be, for me, that would help a lot. Man, we got some red trees over here. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna take a hint from you guys. Where would you recommend I go from this point? Because I searched, I made it to this general place. I think we haven't progressed past this yet, right? Do you get to feel the clone's sense of achievement and pleasure? That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe. You probably would be able to go that far. Let's just say you get to be happy for them, but like, you still get the credit because you look exactly the same. Where the bridge is broken high above everyone else and take a leap of faith. Back up to the top of this area. To the very, very top. Being happy is harder to achieve than immortality. It could seem like that for sure. I think it's a powerful statement. There's a few secret things in this area to find. If I don't find them, I'm perfectly fine with you guys telling me after, just because I want to make sure that I kind of do my sweep first. Then we always go back and we do the third-party sweep of things, just to keep it kind of like as if you couldn't possibly tell me anything unless I want you to, right? I think for the general flow of stuff, I would definitely be here as long as it's required to complete it if you didn't want to see me get to the next part. That could be like 2 or 3 days, but we can't have that happen if we're recording it, obviously. So we're heading back to the top. What is this guy? You do magic, or is he gonna do like something else? Oh. Okay, same as the regular ones. I definitely did not need that. Why be happy all the time sounds horrible. Well, happiness is every emotion's fleeting, so you can't actually perpetually have any kind of chemical reaction forever. It's actually meant for survival too. It's like our bodies regulate chemical states, and emotions come in through the mind and all these other things and play this magical medley to facilitate certain situations, but mismanagement of that's where you get problems, right? So it's not meant to be perpetual, though. Nothing's meant to be perpetual. Like, humans are very much so it's like the moment, right? States, moments, chapters, all these different things. It's not a continuum of everything. And I think that like chasing a continuum of happiness is dangerous, because like you wouldn't probably get much out of that, because you have to actually have contrast to even pay any kind of credibility to it existing. That's like if something doesn't have an opposite, if there's no duality to it, then you can't even tangibly say this thing is this thing, because you don't have the opposite. So you do have to go through roller coasters and stuff like that, for sure. And some roller coasters are much more tame, like they have a more narrow bandwidth, and some are wide, right?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Squeal.
Happiness is a side effect. I'd like to think of it as one of those features that are along the way that we do enjoy. Okay, so when I get to this part, this is the part where we're not going up anymore. There's somewhere in here I have to go differently. Autumn, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Go back to Shadowkeep. There's 2 hidden areas yet for me to figure out. I definitely will be going back to everything. Like, so the way I play the DLC is when I beat the last boss, that's not the end of the DLC playthrough. We do as many hours as we need to for me to be satisfied after that with every optional thing that I miss. Pick up every item that would be possible to see within all that stuff. And then if I find I'm going way, way, way too out of the way after that, then the progression's not really there at all, then we'll stop. Right. Heal up. Sad Guru fan? Are you asking me, NECA, or are you asking someone else? What is happening here? Why is that? Oh, you can't use that on here. What? Why doesn't it work the other way, Kane? Well, that's one of those things where there's a lot of factors. Like I said, it's the same thing as when I was talking about focus or different states. Like a lot of things go into it. So yeah, to change it, like it's not just one dimensional. It might even require other people to change it along with you, and might force collaboration. It might force like loss and gain in other places. It really depends. There's like tons of things that might be required to actually get out of that too. The part you want to see is the red area with the shrimp. There's an opening that leads out to a ledge with a broken bridge. Part with the shrimp. Yeah, because this guy is new. I haven't seen him until I was here recently. This is the second time seeing him. And then the shrimp thing. Are they the red guys that are kind of like invisible? Worth discussing later. Your perspective's always good. Oh yeah, we can talk whenever you want about whatever, man. I mean, I'm going to be talking to you soon anyways, so we'll do it. Yes, in terms of Sadhguru, Inner Engineering is a really good book. That's definitely in my stack of, like, I recommend them for lifetime instruction books. If you can get to the level of comprehension to, like, understand what he's talking about, especially with experience, like, so if you did Mastering Pranayama, and you only did, like, half the book, that's a pretty good foot in the door for, like, understanding meditation or, like, you know, maybe aspects of what he's about. But then when it comes to the deeper things of the mind, there's some things that I think helped me really get more out of that reading first, or having read them first. So that book, like, just raw, is really hard to digest in my opinion, especially if you're just walking into it as like someone that doesn't read that kind of stuff or even think like that, because you won't really believe what he's even saying in a lot of cases too. Like, that's the other aspect. Like, you'd probably be like, that's not possible, or these things aren't real, right? Because a lot of people have to see things with their eyes to dictate what reality is to them, and that makes sense because the human body's made to do that. What's my profession, NECA? Right now I do a lot of stuff. Like, it's all content related outside of my fitness and nutrition coaching, but yeah, just like, I mean, that's the thing. What don't I do now? Like, we're gonna have to stop doing things because I get too caught up, and I can't just do one thing for too long. I need to keep trying stuff, so. But I'll give you a concrete answer on that in the future. How about that? For now, we got this. We got some other things, and that's good. Yeah, there's this big thing. There's a staircase here with a wall. I can't. Ooh. Oh, I can get back in through here. Nice. That's weird. But are we gonna just be stuck again over here? No, now I'm up on this part. There's an elevator that needs to be reset. Okay, so should I go back to like an earlier grace on this part? There's a path up. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to gauge, like, from this area where someone would even go. Like, if this is just a dead end or not relevant right now. We got this grace, we got this one. I think it's east that we want to go to. Keep it up for the horde, NECA. I appreciate it. Thank you. Also, Big Daddy, what's up, dude? It has been a while. So quite a few things. I don't know if anyone clipped. Maybe we should just get someone to clip what I said in the beginning. Just been working on other projects mainly. That's the simple answer. Stuff you guys will definitely see. Some stuff you can't see just because it's not something I'm sharing, or it's not like an actual, like, I'm not making videos of it really. It's just helping people with their stuff. Like managing some stuff and everything. But other than that, yeah, just things. And I hope you guys can see all of them very soon. One of the actual projects, though, like I said, I don't want to share with anybody because I don't want artificial enhancements or funneling of people viewing the stuff early to increase its reach. I want to see what just if I had no ability to convert an audience over, what my skills with applying all the knowledge I have to other people's content would be in my own regards to this new stuff. So it's different content. You'll see it eventually, but to establish it, I don't want to help myself more than necessary. I want to challenge the skill set of setting it up properly, as if it's the first thing that I'm doing. So we have this part over here. We have that part. Water down there. There's a mini boss nearby. All right, so from this place right here, I got here earlier. We went across the bridge. There was this guy, and then the path all the way up would probably have to be on this right side, because that's the highest part. And we went there last time. The world record speed runs. Yeah, so it's funny, the speed running was something that I haven't gone back to like world record setting on that for a long time. That was like brutal. I handled that poorly, and I think that I could have done all those records in like half the time, probably a third of the time. Just very, very terrible approach to it. Very bad mindset, very bad mentality. But I appreciate you guys enjoyed it. I apologize for being so like just not fun during that time, because it was pretty serious to me, but it was just not handled properly. So I would look forward to speedrunning again, and maybe getting like really, really good at it, but just in a way that's more constructive, less inefficient, and like the mentality for it obviously being completely different too. I kind of did that a little bit with this game originally, like the any percent 1 point. I think it was like the 1.04 or something. I don't know. It was the update with the Bloody Hellas, and then the moveset swap. That speedrun world record was handled much better, but still not amazing.
Let strength be granted so
Oh, is this
the
the mini
world
boss?
might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Been a
'cause we
very
came over
hot
here
minute
before.
since I could catch a stream. Hope all is well, Squill.
What book was discussed earlier? The one hard to grasp? Inner Engineering by Sadhguru. So really good book, but again, a little too high level in my opinion for like, if you're just entering that type of subject immediately with that book. Like, it's possible, but for me, there, like, to really get everything out of it and to understand more, it's still probably not even getting everything out of it compared to what I could, but just to get more out of it, I definitely benefited more from some other books first, because I did read quite a bit of it, came back to like the rest, and it was, yeah, and the things I read before the first time reading it kind of made it possible, because the story in the beginning, again, you could just be like, that's not real. The bridge. Okay, here's the bridge. Leap of faith. When you guys say leap of faith, just straight off here? Oh. Well. Dude, we got screwed. We got scammed, man. He explains the level of awareness. You don't need to achieve Jogi state. Yeah, exactly. Like, the thing is, but believing there even is a state, or there is energy bodies, or that you can actually like do anything he did, even on a small level, is impossible to grasp for like the average person. And I know this for a fact, 'cause I've talked to tons of people about it. No one in general can even really have a conversation I've ever met about, like, even, I would say, like, not even beginner, but like maybe the next level, like the novice, or getting to intermediate level, that stuff. Indiana Jones leap of faith. We did it. Now where do we go? You need to run straight. Oh, was I supposed to just go on the invisible bridge the whole time? Damn, I fell off the side of it, I guess. Okay. Maybe we can get back on over here. What are the chances? Probably 0. Okay, I'm gonna go back and do that again. Did anybody else get to that part, fall off that bridge, and have to run back? Or was there a different way? Is the modern information overload lifestyle the cause for it? Well, there's a lot of, definitely, like, like, think of it this way. So if you have an identity, your identity is created, right? So it's not like it necessarily that someone made you you, and you're just like, yeah, I pick everything like that. As far as we know right now, it's like you were a baby, you had to like absorb, and then you molded yourself after having some level of jurisdiction and control based off of the architecture other people like downloaded into you, around you, through what they learned from those people and their experiences. So you're a product of like circumstances, and then even your idea of what you're choosing is still a product of like some of that still. And then to really understand where you lie within that and like inner workings of that, that's where it becomes a little bit more deep. And yeah, so I think it could be 100% just like your circumstance at the time. It's just perspective, right? But also experience too, because some of the things like are actionable. Like you can do some of the things he said. So if you have certain experiences and like you can't really say it wasn't real, it's like I had that experience. You achieved it. Also, you practiced something and you actually executed it. Then you know what you know. You can't convince someone else to put like years of work into something. So let them find that or never find it at all, and that's beautiful as it is. I don't think the book that he wrote was for everybody. And some authors actually I've started to realize that I'm into, they actually even mention like this book will not actually reach this many people. These types of people will not be able to do anything with it, and they can even predict like just a very accurate grasp on who's going to get the most out of it. And that's not even a bad thing. Sometimes they were saying the people that won't get anything out of it aren't even like ignorant to the information. They're just so above and beyond like be able to utilize it. A book can't really teach them anything because they already like intuitively gain these things through their own experiences and by listening to themselves. So knowledge itself probably defeats consuming external sources of knowledge in some cases, because this is like his book really is inner working. It's not outer working. Okay, where are we going here? Okay, that was the area with the Spirit Spring, right? Yes, the Spirit Spring area. Then we went other way. Was it over here? Ashen, what's up? How's it going? Check it out, Mick Duty. If you do, let me know, because like anybody that has read books we've talked about, like it's cool to be able to catch up and see what you get out of it, right? And also, like, I don't take any offense to if you guys like read anything we're talking about, or maybe even there's a conversation and you want to like go against it completely, like that's completely fine too. But if you actually do take the initiative to go and do the thing of reading a little bit, that's already huge. Like you already did something really cool. So even if you disagree completely, that's fine. But like you even doing that is amazing. Oh no, Eddie. No, Eddie. Is it Eddie or is it Eddie? Which one sounds better? I think Eddie sounds kind of cool. Don't know everything you went through. You followed him blindly a bit, but you did actually achieve one minor enlightenment. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I should probably get more into like other things he's doing, because I know he does a lot of workshops. But he also has other books too, from what I understand. So. Oh, he said Eddie? My bad. Okay. Thank you so much for hanging out, Eddie. I will catch you soon. Ashen, I've been doing good. Thank you for asking, man. Very nice. Very nice. Indeed. I'm so thirsty right now, though. Like, the level of thirst I have is enough to beat the DLC without dying again. Give it, like, just 30 more minutes, and I'm going to be SpongeBob in Sandy's little air dome thing. Oh, my God. Okay, we got just straight across right here. Easy. It's Eddie. Some people call you Ed and then E. Okay. But, oh, okay, so you got a new job. Awesome. Congratulations on that. I hope that it goes well if that's where you're headed. And yeah, I'm looking forward to catching up with you in the future, man. Thanks for hanging out. We got stone sheathed sword. A sword that none can pull from its scabbard of cracked stone. Relic of a lost civilization from a long past, said to have served a ritual purpose at altars of light and darkness. The skill is square off, which I'm pretty sure that's yeah, that's a basic one, right? But strength weapons are definitely this character's forte. Let's try that out and see. We got C scaling and strength, 16 requirement for the strength, and then dex is D with 8 as the requirement. That's pretty low damage too, actually. Like, just off the rip. A lot of these bigger swords are like triple digits without even like the additional scaling number. So that's pretty crazy. It's kind of small too. Oh, it's a straight sword. Wow. I see. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Clip it and get me banned, dude. All right, so we got to here. Visible bridge. And then... what else? Right off onto this part? No, that's... sorry, that's not where we want to go. No, don't do that. Bad. Jim, it's going good, dude. How are you? What's up? I don't know if the invisible bridge thing was the whole story here. So if I get this weapon... I fell off here previously. That was a dead end. So, okay, I'm going to ask you guys for some help then. From this exact point, how would I get to the next part of progression? Or was I not even progressing? I see right there in the distance, there's like another cross. You can see it right there. But I think it's disconnected from this part, so I have to get like one whole section over. And then this area looks like... it could possibly go there, but again, we don't have like the map shard or anything. Go back to the shrimp. Okay, so the shrimp people, where would be the best grace? Is it cross? Oh, the shrimp with the rod. Okay, we'll just turn around then. Do that. Not fall off over here too. So we have that way, and then let's see, this side, same room? Yeah, so let's probably pass by the area. Ooh, also, what I was saying before, I have Assassin's Gambit on this dagger. I should be using that too. If we're trying to just discover new places, just so I don't get killed by these guys. Whenever that grace right up the stairs is, you want to be there? Yes, so that definitely is the next area. We came from this part. Which doesn't seem like there's another path out there right now. Unless that's a door. No. Invisible wall, essentially. Oh, it's like one of those ones that's... Oh, you think there's a mechanism? Ah. Ah, I see. Okay, there we go. Very small lever. Oh my god, that's crazy. Absolutely nuts. You also recommend Isaac Asimov for brain food. Is that a person? Like they just recommend food or something like that? Didn't do any of this in your playthrough? Is this not even necessary? Kind of scaring me now. I don't even know what we're doing. Okay, I'm going to take one more attempt to get back to there, and then we had that staircase. I think I've been there before, though. Maybe it looks the same. But yeah, we'll go back to there. And I'm assuming that's going to take us out to where the bridge is. A sci-fi writer. Okay. Interesting. Sci-fi writer. Brain food is in like information, I'm guessing. I thought you meant actually like eating food for your brain to like work better or something. Asimov wrote 500 books on science. Big researcher. Ah, okay, I see. Maybe that's why. So there's a person. Used to be one of my moderators, Asimov's. I think maybe his name was based off that. I think he said something about Asimov before. Might be wrong, but I swear, like the name, obviously, the name is definitely familiar, Asimov, just by itself. But yeah, I'll have to check and see. Maybe I have seen some of this stuff. Every year, best scientists do a memorial debate where they talk about cutting edge technology. Okay. Yeah, if you have anything you want to share, NECA, just message me. Definitely send me the stuff that you find the most interesting with that. I can't promise I'll get through all of it right away, because like what I'll do is I'll go through my messages and I'll do a sweep of everything. Even sometimes we've checked out the stuff on the stream if it's like a video or a music or something that you guys would enjoy. Ooh, we got a fog gate. Okay, progression. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the host every year. Nerd Power. He's very interesting. He's see, he would be cool to, like, if he was willing to conduct certain experiments, I would love to see his interpretation of certain things that he doesn't really like go into too much, or maybe he's not interested in. As stated in Thor, sci-fi is the precursor to science fact. Like, I guess we have some sort of like a roadmap in a way. Like, obviously we thought, oh yeah, floating cars in certain movies and stuff. Didn't happen. I'm not upset about that. That could be an absolute nightmare. Where's the air traffic control for that? And how does it work? But yeah, there's some other things that definitely are like in sci-fi or just elements of that type of stuff, and they happen. Even some people claim happen, and then we don't necessarily believe it or have proof yet, but yeah. Okay, so Flame Drake Talisman I definitely don't need right now. Pearl Drake. Don't need to raise intelligence yet. So I could just wear this instead. So what's a better talisman? Vastly raises max HP. I'm gonna use the one where I restore HP. We could probably change the setup for the gear too. I just want to see what this enemy is like. Snails. That is something to use after we kill him. I keep forgetting to use that for bigger enemies. First time, this is the first playthrough of the DLC, yeah. Also, I'm going to take one quick break, guys, just to go get water. So give me a second. I'll be right back. Some deep thirst. Yeah, I'm super thirsty, man. Look how big the cup is. It's as tall as my head almost. That's crazy. I think this is like 750 milliliters or so. I think it feels like fall outside. Yeah, there's been some days that definitely would qualify, but it's like when you see those leaves change, right? There's some places I go to where it has like a cool kind of like look where the variety of all the trees changing makes like it's almost like color shifting, where you see like a little bit of green still, some yellow, then some orange, then some red. And there's this one path that it's like, I have a picture even, it's like a circle of just like a tunnel of color with all the trees and everything, and all the leaves on the ground. Since you're into fitness, how much whiskey is too much to still enjoy your high intensity training? Dude, honestly, I've never tried the whiskey training before. I legitimately have not drinking whiskey since a long time ago, like very, very long ago. Probably since it was illegal to drink it for me. All right. But yeah, if you're gonna drink and train, it's better than drinking and not training, but make sure you drink water. Obviously, like offset the amount of water, the dehydration, and then eat some food. But like, if you also could just skip the whiskey, that's fine. You could also do it separately. But if you are gonna drink whiskey, training's pretty wild. Like I respect that. It's hardcore. Might even be better. Who knows? Maybe you're looser. It's like when you get into like accidents if you had intoxication, people like somehow survive these crazy things, right? And maybe Mana Break will hit a powerlifting PR with those rotators just like loosey goosey, like almost out of the socket. Romina, Saint of Bud. Saint of the Bud. Interesting. Okay, so they finally made up for Quelaag and Scorpioness Nika. Should definitely be checking the Shadow Blessings too right after this. Can't use Torrent in this one. Makes sense. Ooh. Oh, she has like the Godskin Noble type of stuff going on too. What's she weak to though? I'm thinking maybe fire on this one for some reason, but that did good damage. That was not bad. Good damage from me. Try flame.
Streamer, you should probably lock onto the boss. I don't understand why you're not centered on it. It makes no sense.
Someone thought that, but like at the same time, I didn't die. Just gotta make sure it looks like I was doing something purposeful here. There we go. Unlocked play as Giga Chat. I was not doing that on purpose. I forgot. I was just thinking so much about getting ready to actually pay attention that I was like, okay, we need to learn some stuff now on this. There we go. Nitro, everything's good, dude. Welcome back. What's up? Everybody here today? Like, you guys are making it back for the first stream in a little bit. But I'm sure some of you already saw the first bit of the DLC. If you have any questions about it, if you haven't caught me playing up to this point, just let me know. I don't know the number of bosses I've killed, but I can tell you like how much we've gotten to in the main stuff. Currently trying Bloodborne on PC. Feels so strange. Pantalon, is that a thing you can do now? Is it fully out there? Got drunk yesterday morning and did an hit training afterwards. Your abs were popping out, bro. You looked like a thirst trap. Is that the secret? Are we gonna do double shots of whiskey as a pre-workout for your high intensity training? Oh man, I need to start prescribing people that for their plans. It's like, well, I don't even drink, and it's like, well, there's this one guy, and he has his abs popping out this far, and they're like, I don't know if I believe that. You're gonna have to get some photos for me. They're like, damn, that guy looks like a waffle. What's going on? I think the rolling is definitely dangerous because of that tail attack. Not because of her traveling, because she only seems to go through once. I don't think you have to dodge her twice all the time. Oh my god. She's definitely very mobile too. She's kind of hard to lay damage on consistently. I think unlocked could work at like close range. Be better. Ooh. Can't jump on her like you can on Quailag. That's so funny that you can do that on Quailag, and you can do it on the Scorpion in Dark Souls 2 as well. Out of everything that they make, the only two that have a human popping out of the creature, you can just jump on them. It's amazing. This boss feels stupid to you for some reason that didn't feel like it fit in with the rest of the theme of the DLC. I can kind of see that, but at the same time, the foreshadowing was the bug guys and the Scarlet Rot. And at the same, like think of like people saying they wanted Blighttown in the DLC, or they wanted swamps and poison and status effects. It's like, this is Miyazaki basically giving you the middle finger, being like, you thought it would be over at the, you know, the things over here, the Scarlet Rot over here, but then we made a boss. I will say though, this boss would be better suited in the area where the Scarlet Rot Knights are. And where Commander, like not Commander Neil, who's the other guy? There's like a Commander Neil ripoff guy, isn't there? Another commander, where that guy is, this boss would have done really well. Sorry, Commander O'Neill. Maybe it's Nile, not Neil. Because there's the one that's in the frozen area, and then there's the one that's in the Scarlet Rot swamp. Oh, my physic flask could be changed too. Sometimes still does that extra attack there. Wow. And another one there too, and another one there, and another one there. Okay, DJ Khaled is operating this thing. There's no way. Oh, man. Okay, so I'm gonna need Flame Cleanse Me still for this. The one in Khaled is just called Neil? Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, so that guy being replaced with this Romina, that'd be cool. Dead Zone. Guys, unlocked gameplay is the secret. Preparing for the level 1 no roll. Here we go. Damn, this thing's actually kind of hard phase 1. Okay, we're gonna go back in here. We're gonna get the Flame Cleanse Me, better gear to resist the Scarlet Rot, like I should have done. And try it like that. So I think Pearl Drake is still probably a good talisman because it's all non-physical damage. The healing thing isn't really doing me much. Might as well enhance charge attacks. That or we do Ritual Shield. Yeah, I can switch that after. So this, I think we need this to cast Order Blade. No, it wasn't Veteran's Armor. It was it Scaled? What's the name of the armor of the guy that's in the like underground? Is it Solitude? It's basically like kind of like a Havel's setup. Yeah, we're too heavy. Big surprise.
Soul
Oh
of the
man.
lost withdrawn from its
So that's not
vessel.
happening. I'm gonna have to go lighter then. Artwar, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome, dude. And also, oh, I missed out on some other ones. I'm so sorry, guys. El Nombre, I might have gotten the 4 years from you. Thank you. Azazel, thank you so much for the 16 months. And the 12 months in a row. I appreciate it. Autumn, thank you for the 30 months. Eternal Potato, thank you for the 53 months as well. No such thing as too heavy. Time your rolls better. All right, okay, I'm going to be crazy and do it then. You told me to. I'm going to put on full Solitude, if it's even possible. Oh, I can still cast Order's Blade. Never mind, we don't need the intelligence. Maybe I increased it when we were leveling. Oh, also, we need the Shadow Blessings. I might actually have enough. Yes. No, not enough. One more. You love the My Chemical Romance cover art. I really appreciate that, dude. That song was so fun to learn and do. I love that band. They make some crazy good music. I want to do Black Parade as well. What else is there that was on the music channel? It's funny because after that, I recorded a cover of ABC by Polyphia, as well as what else? I think it was Amari by J. Cole as well. There's like, I was working on Amari, ABC. There's another one I was actively doing too. Oh man, it's been a while. Oh, Playing God, Chimera, and Also, those are also Polyphia. And then there's something else. Oh, Waking the Demon by Bullet. I have that down fully. Like that's super easy. You do that one. I'm just gonna take some time to get dialed on it, but that one's already been down for a bit. I also have some 30 Seconds to Mars. You'd probably get that out pretty quick. There's a lot of like easier stuff, but like I said, I wanted to get kind of weird. I was doing Panic Attack as well. I have that down. It's just like the consistency of it. It's a little tricky on the second last section of it before the outro. Is a little scary after playing for like 6 minutes straight or something. Could cover Jambi. Eventually I would love to do Jambi as well. That's the kind of stuff I need to like start pushing for a little bit more. But yeah, the ABC one was finished, actually. I edited the video and everything, and then it had an issue with synchronization. It was being really, really annoying. And then after a while, I was like, I don't even like it that much anymore. I want to redo it. Okay, grab me string. Music flask. We're going to go in here heavy rolling and just pray that it works. If I beat this heavy rolling, then we know that's the method for the playthrough. It might actually be a good way to learn the boss fight too, because maybe she doesn't hit me for a lot of damage. Let's see. Ooh, we actually end up in a position where she misses too. Pretty good defense. Damn. That was not good defense. That one did not matter. We can kind of be below her attacks, and it'll go over my head if I roll early even. It's kind of like on Moonlight Butterfly DS1, where the big missiles literally hit the bridge because it tracks you underneath the ledge. This is the big one. That one's the one that does a lot of damage. Ooh. Brutal. Blessing, please. Did it activate? I want it still. I thought she'd miss me. Hopeful, but not quite accurate there. Okay, let's just get blessing, like the regular or regular Erdtree heal. After I heal normally. Ugh. Please? No? Do it right now. Yes! Why spam? Is this phase 2? What are we doing, dude? Why you spamming me? I think I'm dead. Yeah. Wow. That was a little better, but I think now we can go back and probably have regular roll. I don't have to punish myself. Oh, Mayu's here. How are you doing, Mayu? You didn't host me, did you? And yo, Sam, thank you for gifting Mayu. Oh no, she did. Okay. Thank you for hosting me. I appreciate that. What were you playing today? Sam, thank you so much for gifting Mayu a sub as well. I appreciate it. As a bonus, I heard that Mayu really, really enjoys being called Mayo in chat, especially when she's gifted a sub. So if you call her Mayo, that I'm not personally calling her Mayo. I never said that I would do that, but if anyone else wants to, I have no responsibility or like a part to play in that whole scenario past this conversation. And I also forget what we were talking about too, so I can't even tell you what I just said. Like, it's it's gone. It's completely gone. What were we talking about again? Finished Elden Ring DLC finally. Ooh, so you and me are like the same in this situation, but I'm even slower, so you can actually enjoy it. What did you think about the DLC? Okay, we gotta have a lighter armor setup. I'll try Gideon's set, because I believe it was pretty good. And Scarlet Rot's not a problem on this too much. It's not building up super fast. Perfect. Okay, we're Gideon. There's no way we could lose. We know everything. You want to see that clip of Mayu dabbing? Oh yeah, the sneeze dab. That was funny. Anyone from my stream, by the way, I play a lot of similar types of games. I do like to take things to a silly level sometimes on Souls. So that would mean damageless playthroughs, speedruns, sometimes records, a lot of modified runs, so randomizers, like triple the enemies, whatever you can think of. Mainly, as of lately, I've been focusing more on YouTube. And also even like running other people's YouTubes and stuff like that. But just got back to streaming after a little bit of a break. So welcome. We're finishing up the first playthrough of this. And after that, you will see some stuff that I mentioned. Also, one thing I wanted to reincorporate too that was only very, very, like maybe 2 days I did it before, very short-lived. I did Gran Turismo 7 with the simulator setup. I actually have like a rack for it now that is stable and will be way easier to play with. So I'm going to get the camera set up, just figured out for that this week. And I want to do some GT7 sim racing as well, a little bit, just to kind of give myself an excuse to be okay at it again, because I probably suck right now. And I want to be decent. Also, I could use some of the clips too. I think it would be interesting. DS1. Are you asking if we're going to see DS1 again? Oh, definitely DS1 for the randomizer that ties into Ocarina of Time, the co-op run. Beyond that, I'm not sure. I've always wanted to speedrun DS1. I said that I was going to speedrun all the games again. So, like, that will happen, 100%. Can't tell you it's going to be, like, incredibly quick, but I'd love to get all of them down to a point where I could do the marathon that we were talking about. Okay, we actually got Scarlet Rot there. Gideon doesn't know anything. He didn't see it coming. You can't rely on the armor set to give you the same knowledge that he has. I thought it was the helmet the whole time. I thought he was pulling like a Magneto or something, but he actually, you know, he has a little bit of an edge himself. When we hang out, I'm going to bring your OG Xbox and Need for Speed. Which one? Hot Pursuit? Underground? Hair's looking sick. Grew so much already since the last time, Louis. So the funny thing is, last time, that was like the first time I tried that, like some level of a style or whatever. It wasn't done the best. This one's kind of rough still too. I definitely need to redo it soon. But I was actually able to almost put the hair in my mouth. I have a lot of shrinkage right now, and I also cut like some of it in the front to be shorter because it was like actually too long. So I probably could have already eaten my hair by now, that would be a first in my life. So. Not that I would eat it, but it was possible. But yeah, I'm trying to go shoulder length. I might go beyond that, we'll see. Because you can do some other styles that are, like, again, will shorten the hair a little bit more, but can make it longer if you want to. Do you got to Salon or Barger? Type 3 in chat if you need help. You sure you didn't eat the hair after you cut it off? I can't say I did or didn't. I think I want a lawyer present for that one. Don't make fun of me, I'm busy. Yeah, I haven't gone to the barber since I was 6 years old, and I probably will never go again. And I know there's an edge to it, but like the money's not worth it to me. I'd rather get better at actually doing that stuff myself. I'm gonna invest in some better tools soon too, to really like kick it up a notch. But otherwise, there's nothing crazy that I need to do. So I've taken care of it. Well, once I was old enough to learn how to do it myself after being a kid, obviously I did, but it was all like home-based. Ooh, 85% protein. Ah, that's a good point. It's true. Okay, let's try a charge attack here. I think I have to hit her with just charges for a bit to see what the stagger is like. Because we haven't learned that yet. Oh my god. How long did it take everybody here to kill this boss? I'm curious. Like, was it challenging? I find this challenging so far. Your grandma won't let you out of the basement. See, like, that's what she wants you to. She wants you to think you can't leave. Just literally take her her dentures and you know, just put some peanut butter on them, like a lot of peanut butter, and then ask her like to come help you with something, and then just you know, the you know that like thing that they take up the stairs, like what was that commercial with like the stair lift, the infomercial thing? Like make sure that's not active so it takes her longer to get down, and then be like, hey, like you know, can I borrow your glasses for a second? I just need to like use like them to magnify this thing I'm trying to do. I can't see, it's so small. Maybe it'll help. I don't have a magnifying glass. And then she can't see. She can't say anything because the peanut butter. Stairs take a long time to get back up because the automated thing's not working. No elevator built into the building or the house, and then you just leave. You can just walk out. That's how you. It's kind of like a puzzle game. It's not actually that stressful to beat Graham. And like when she tries to call or anything, like the peanut butter is gonna take a long time to eat. So, you know, it's a pretty low effort way to do that. It's like, but the only problem with that entire thing is they didn't tell you how you get the peanut butter in the basement in the first place. Well, I'm assuming that's what she's feeding you, so that's the only way I can say that. It's a pretty cost-effective way to feed somebody. Or yourself, if you want to survive on peanut butter. Yeah, this is a really good one. Locking on seems to almost make me get tracked a lot better by the weapon too. Not even just the arms, like the tails. You just gotta be aggressive while the damage is also better, so I don't have to rebuff. Kind of like Mesmer is a little bit of a DPS race. Even though technically you don't have to, it's like, it helps to be fast. Yes, there's dagger. Burrito here, nice. A little bit extra damage. Gonna use this for a rebuff. And it worked, at least. Oh, what the hell's that? Those like spores? Okay, same moveset there. 1, 2, same thing. She's flying. Same thing there, no explosion after. rolling it right away. It seems like the same thing so far. So what's new here? Oh, maybe just this. Which is really easy. Okay, spoke too soon. Nice. Nice. Not bad, not bad. This boss is your favorite visually? I really like the design. I'm a huge fan of the design of this one. I'm always more into creatures, so if they can even take a humanoid and make it a creature or a monster or something big too, like the size of a building, amazing. I want to get eaten by Godzilla and then battle another dude that he ate inside of his stomach. Like that kind of stuff. They still, like I said, if I worked for the FromSoft dev team, like I would have already designed a boss that consumes you, and the part of the environment inside of it that you have to travel through is another part of the boss fight later. And then the final phase, yeah, we got Fs for a little bit. That's okay though. That's all right. I think it reconnected. It's interesting. Wizard, the level that I'm at right now is 143 with 9 blessings for the Shadow Tree. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm glad you missed the worst of it. Oh, you guys talking about the hurricane? Yeah, is everybody like how did that affect everyone? Because one of the clients that I was helping with the YouTube stuff, he had to get evacuated actually, and I haven't really been keeping up with like the information on it. So how's everybody doing with that? Okay, we don't want regular tree heal. What am I doing? Yeah, anybody that is not seeing anything, refresh. Me telling you that probably doesn't matter, but someone's gonna echo it in chat, right?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
How's the DLC going, Squill?
Okay, wait, my alerts are actually behind OBS. Give me a second. I'm gonna catch up on that right after this attempt.
Drawn from its vessel.
Tried to kind of spam roll there to maybe, I don't even know, like pre-roll the second part. I think you have to actually like be early on the first one, or like really accurate to do that. That big double tail swipe. Rip. It is because Maya was an Arby's fan. I think it's partially that, and then also because like there's not enough people that called her Mayo. That was a very serious statement that I don't remember saying. Rolling, thank you so much for the 30 months. Welcome back, dude. How's everything going with work and everything like that? I remember you were saying you were starting a new position. You were doing some management stuff, right? And then we didn't talk about that for a while. Yeah, how's life, dude? And also Corbeck, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. Thank you for using your Prime sub here as well. On such an occasion where Gideon, the all-knowing, decides to take the tests of time and space. By confirming Gideon never knew anything in the first place, we reveal that Quaileg is actually a scorpion and not a spider. This is sponsored by Arby's. I'm banned from your channel. You know, it's actually funny. I wouldn't be surprised if after I get off, someone puts a screenshot somewhere, or maybe even you do on Twitter, and it actually does say you banned me. I remember I promised I wouldn't call you that, but I didn't say like other people couldn't call you that. We could make it a game though. You could just say like try to encourage people call me a squid. That's pretty easy. Nothing could convince you to eat Arby's. You know, it's actually hilarious. The last time I had it, I didn't even buy it. I remember I just had it as, you know, like I was given some Arby's, and the chicken sandwich that I got that wasn't even like what they are known for was pink on the inside. Like not even pink, like kind of cooked, like legitimately pinker than I've seen a sandwich from anything. And chicken that pink, you don't want to take the chance on, so I couldn't even eat it. I ate like the outside of it. I was surprised because I thought that they already are like pre-cooked or something, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe that wouldn't make sense. Squid sounds better still. It sounds better than mayo, but like, I don't prefer it the same way you don't prefer mayo. And then like when it's all done, we could actually make this kind of like the Logan Paul, Jake Paul, like the fighting thing. We'll make boxing matches out of it. So instead of me and you fighting, we'll just we'll make like a storyline out of it, and we'll sell tickets to some sort of like crazy debate, some sort of event where there's a showdown between the mayo and the squid, and then eventually when it finishes, we'll go eat sushi with everybody. We'll have like the entire community in general will go eat sushi, and we'll all have to just order calamari and spicy mayo and dip it in it, and that's it. Nothing else. Amazing. Arby's can't afford pre-cooked anything. They just steal the animals from farms. What? Bruns, why are you telling me the secrets? I thought you liked Arby's. You actually eat it. What are you talking about? Why are you leaking their secrets? Spinning God, what's up? I don't want to make it that rare, but it has, like, as of how things have been, this is rare, definitely. I wish it was not rare. We're gonna fix that. I'm gonna be less rare for maybe a good chunk of time, and then if there's something that is going to happen now that's planned ahead of time, you will know. 100% you will know. Because like I definitely did not intend to step away from the DLC for long, but at the same time, I'm not actually upset that I did. I'm very glad that I got the stuff done in the meantime. How did the Twitch stream crash, but the YouTube one didn't? Is probably on their end, because YouTube streaming actually has some pretty decent encoding. Even the quality's better, so maybe they have stuff built in that helps. It could also just again be the Twitch, because on OBS it'll say your signal for both. It dropped to 0 bitrate, but if I had the other thing open, I could have checked to see if that was affected or not. I don't think it would have been connection though. Like usually you guys wouldn't have even come back, and I wouldn't have even seen the messages that quickly. And there'd be a reconnect timer, which didn't even go off, so it was perfect. Yeah. One more attempt with Gideon's, then I'm gonna actually put on the best possible gear we can. I'll let you guys pick. They invest their resources into screwing up the mobile app. They invest the resources into CEOs that don't care about the platform and simultaneously becoming less effective than when they merged with Amazon originally from that exact starting date. Or actually, like, shortly after that. Somehow. And they also, their budget for discovery tools probably gets spent on Arby's. Or Arby's, sorry. Oh, shit. You're one of the animal stealers, wizard? How does that work? Like, when you take them, do you hijack a truck of animals, or do you actually just take one at a time? Somehow, I feel like one at a time would be the only way. Unless you're doing some, like, Fast and Furious stuff. Okay. That other account, or sorry, that other attempt did not count. English didn't count either. Ooh, you can go to the right on that, okay. Let's walk right and it misses. Also, dodging right while locked on helps tracking on that too. Does the human part take more damage? I haven't checked that, really. Might take more staggered if we have something there. So yeah, I think the reason that locked off was better is because I was just in places that coincidentally seemed to be good, but like now that I'm thinking a bit more, locked on with trying to kind of end up where she's positioned on her follow-up attacks is going to give me bigger windows. It's got to be accurate with it. Probably the easiest way to do it. She moves around a lot by attacking too. I got to position myself really well. That always goes over your head. That's nice. Okay. Just gotta know when it's happening. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Blessing of her tree. Blessing of her tree. Blessing of her tree. Where is it? Dead? Maybe. No. Okay, at least she can't fly. That's one bonus. We're gonna now get to the point of Stockholm Syndrome. I'm gonna justify all the things she doesn't do so we can win. Okay, I like that she's doing that in phase 2. I think phase 2 is easier because we have heals, and then that big attack's not that bad. It's okay. It's just gonna be now making sure. Yeah, but rebuffing for damage wasn't a smart idea. I should, but anytime I rebuff at that point, Probably gain more from surviving longer, just doing less damage. Just increase the skill rather than the the thrill of trying to go fast on it. Plant and bug Pokemon double weak against fire. I was thinking about fire too, and we have access to that. Let's try Blasphemous Blade. Let's try that and see. Has fire built in? It's kind of a toss-up on the armor, because I mean, my defense is pretty good. Like with Gideon's medium rolling, that's not bad at all. And again, I'm not getting Scarlet Rot build up where it's actually activating, so I'm not worried about that. Not really worried about light rolling either, but we could try it to see. I think I'm okay. Let me get one more attempt with Blasphemous pretty far, and if it doesn't work, then we'll try light rolling and see. And then I'll use Flame Cleanse Me if we get build up. That's kind of scary. Where would I rank Sekiro on a tier list? There actually is a video of that. Pretty sure. I think I made a video. If anybody like can confirm that's able to check and link that video, that'd be appreciated. But yeah, or to just tell me if I'm wrong, but I think I made a video of that. Unless I decided to not compare it. Okay, let's try the special. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Yes. That looks really funny. Pretty sure you did make a video on it. Yeah, at this point, if I didn't, then I definitely have to. The quick answer, if you didn't want to watch it, and there is a video, would be the favorite command. So exclamation point FAV. That ranking's still the same. How am I liking the DLC compared to the base game? It's better. That's my take so far. I think that I'm gonna get a better idea of how it kind of all meshes together once I do a playthrough with everything from beginning to end and just go through it. And I'm also quick at doing all of it, but I do think that it's better. Oh no. Oh no! What? Tips on Ancient Dragon DS2? There is a guide for DS2 that I made that doesn't include specifically that in it, actually. I just realized that. The DS2 tier list, if you look at that, there's gameplay of Ancient Dragon. I do talk a little bit about the strategy in it. If you need like some visuals or just like the basics of what you'd want to do, but it's just chase the tail when he gets off the ground. Like go to the end of the tail at all times to clear everything, and then just try to go for the right toes on the right foot and repeat that process in between him stomping and whatever else he does. But you really just want to chase the tail immediately when he takes off, because that's usually how you die. And then always exist when you're engaging at the foot on the right or left side, but the right seems to be better from what I can remember. Look like Stephen Curry's brother. Rex, does he actually have a brother? People, like the you look like this person is unending over here. There's like 100 people have said I look like, so I'm like, which one is it? Let's pick. But that's cool, dude. I appreciate it. I think that he's not... I don't think people think he's a bad looking dude, so that's cool. But if he actually has a brother, I want to see a picture, because I need to test the accuracy of these things. There's only been very few that I agree with. He actually does have a brother? Yeah, I was wondering if there's a figure of speech or he actually has a brother that people know about. I haven't been into basketball for a long time, so I don't know if like that's a known thing amongst people that are fans right now. Ooh. Everybody looks like somebody. That's a good point. Okay, while we're still in the first part, taking advantage of this. Just get knocked out of it. And then not... Man! You look like someone that you knew a couple of years ago. He also streamed but didn't use a face cam. I got that one. That's a funny one. My tip, don't fight him if you don't need to. Jokes aside, follow the tail. Yeah, follow the tail is like the number one tip on it. Second one would be in between the toes on the right foot. And then as he lifts the foot, you try to like run around whatever side I guess is closer. I think it's maybe the inside. You want to go on the most inside toe, then kind of do a U-turn straight to the tail, and then rotate while running as he's rotating to clear everything. You've been told you look like a suave Frankie Muniz? I want to see that. That's interesting. Suave Frankie Muniz. If you combined all the people that you've been told, do you think it would make sense? We have to ask AI that. We should actually upload every picture of people. If there's a thing you guys know of that we could do that, I'll make a little clip of that. We'll do like a just chatting at the beginning of one of the streams, and I'll download all the photos in the AI, and we'll generate what it thinks would be the combination. And then we can actually see. Because like, I just think it's funny at this point. I was even making jokes saying I'm gonna have picture frames of like all these people you've said in my in like a collage, or like pictures in a picture frame in a collage, and I'm gonna put them up just to remember all the ones that people have mentioned because they make me laugh sometimes. Especially when it just starts to get like actually fake. It's like just ridiculous. Like, you look like frickin' Whoopi Goldberg. It's like, what? Like, you look like frickin' Steve Madden. Like, what the fuck's that? Can make like a heat map of it or something like that. Closer to the center is like the accurate ones. Got some unlikely contenders on the other side. Okay, there's a little bit of a defense there. Okay, so now I need to use Flame Cleanse Me, but I need to see. 2. Perfect. Oh, she's so quick. Could have a picture of the person and screenshot of the message that said you look like them too. Exactly, yeah. See, if we started doing this a long time ago, it'd be better. Look like someone you imagine that doesn't really exist. Are you trying to say my imagination's not real? Hey, dude, don't make my imagination seem like it's not real just because you don't believe yours is real. Jeez. Imagination's the 3D printer of the future. Let's be honest. All right, we got Stone Barb tier. So it makes attacks more likely to break enemy stances in mixed physic, which I think is helping with the Axe Talisman. I think that's why we got a bit of an advantage there. And then all damage negation, do we want to switch that? Like the bubble tier is on a single hit, so I could use that once the second part rolls around. I don't think it's necessary though. I feel like this is a pretty good setup. Like we could switch to that after if I have a hard time surviving once the heals are out. Imagination upgrade kit. You didn't get the software update for it recently? They were saying like you could have visions in 4K pretty soon. So. That's definitely the best thing to do there. So we got the weapon art while also being underneath that engagement attack. You have to start it on the follow-up of the previous dive-in when she's in the sky. So I wonder how likely she is to always start with that attack. If that's 100%, then that's our best opportunity there for the whole fight. That one also can be spaced with a jump. Okay, interesting. Oh man, the stamina came back. I was watching it. I could have spammed that. I was in the negative there. Stagger coming up. Where are you going? What are we doing? Okay, let's not get greedy. Please? That's unlikely. Oh, I got knocked over. Nice. That's one of those situations where if I had a crazy amount of poise, I'd probably die. Let's see how we can get ourselves out of this. Just gonna do that after. Where are you? That one's gotta be roll back. Or like you have to run to the side. Kind of like trail the back end of the first part of it. First bit of the centipede. Oh fuck. Okay, Scarlet Rot maybe. Big heal time. Can I even do it? Probably not. No. Oh man, buying a new guitar in 2 weeks, Mozorn. That's exciting, dude. That's so cool. Actually, what kind of guitar are you getting? I'm curious. Reminds me of story. My friend actually got a really cool acoustic guitar. It had great intonation, great sound. Very, very nice to play too. A little weird for me because it's not what I'm used to right now, but definitely just a beautiful acoustic guitar. Ibanez RG 5120M. So I had an RG like way back. Not really up to date with what they're like now. Where do they rank between like Iron Label, Prestige, and Premiums? If you're familiar with those. Oh, it is a Prestige. Oh, amazing. Dude, congrats. That's big. I've never owned a Prestige before. I had a buddy's, he let me use his. It had bare knuckle juggernauts on it, and it had the craziest finish I've ever seen with a quilt top that was like emerald bursts. Super, fuck, oh man, I think it was like also ebony frets. Man, that thing was beautiful. It was like everything from each guitar I've owned that I'd want with a better color than I've ever had for a paint finish in general, and it played so well. But I had to give it back, so yeah, that's the only Prestige I've had like quite a bit of time with. I haven't played much of them other than that. Prestiges are amazing, especially given the thin necks. Yeah, the wizard necks are amazing. And also Edge 2 trims, or whatever number they're on now, just the Edge trims. It's like the best of both worlds when it comes to trims in general. For something that's just going to come on the instrument without it being customized, or like a fancy company making it, versus like a Floyd Rose with all that maintenance. And you can still do some dives. You can do like, you can get some wrist action on it without actually having the bar connected, which is great. So I did some stuff with that on the Champagne cover with my wrists on the actual bridge itself. It worked perfectly. because I don't like the bar sticking out too much. But yeah, they make amazing instruments, man. I want to go to a NAMM soon so I can see their booth and just like try some stuff and get some pictures of all the different things, and then in the future I can kind of like be like, oh yeah, there's this. Because I don't think I've ever had a guitar when it has released or anything. I never am up to date on it. It's always just ones that have been around. Do I play 7 or more? I have a 7-string. I've played 8 strings, but I've never owned an 8-string. So my plan is actually to sell the 7-string, and eventually I'd love to have an Aristides 8-string or a Mayonnaise or something like that. But I don't like whenever the time is right for it, because I think that with 8-string, it's not enough to just do drop tunings or like metal on it. Like I would want to use it to do extended range with like more melodic and, you know, like out there ideas that are weird. So people that utilize that usually are using like a lot of tapping, or like they're doing a combination of genres, like they're doing a lot of hybrid playing. So I don't think my writing or anything that I'm into as much justifies 8 strings. 7 strings though, the reason I own that one is just because it was cheaper at the time. So I just played a lot of 6 material on it, played some 7 material. It's not much different, but it's nice to actually have separate guitars. I think that was the one that I had by itself at the time. And then my buddy had actually given me his Epiphone Junior that came with Rocksmith, and I gave that to my uncle because he got back into playing, so I only had the Jackson Dinky 7 at one point. But yeah, when the jump to 8 is like, it's a lot on the tendons, like to anchor it in the beginning and really play some stuff, like the stretch and like just the feel of it is it's a lot to get used to. That was really cool. Okay, so we can do some distance attacks on this and try to time them really well. It's another safe way to do it if I just keep chugging blue flasks. Yeah, I actually really like this boss. I'm not a fan of how they placed it, like you guys were saying. It could have been placed more intelligently, or like they could have made it like a build-up where the area matches, and maybe even just, again, put it in the base game like I was saying, but it is really cool though. It's definitely given me a harder time than Midra, and I liked Midra better, but Midra just did not challenge me enough. This one's like, you know, not like over the top, but like you do have to pay attention. You can't get like as lucky, because she has a lot of options of what she can do. Midra's kind of like limited to, you know, just the back and forth. It's like a duel. And then he's like, yeah, I got a black hole as a face. It's fine. Why tune down when you can have more strings? Yeah. So like, it's nice to have, but it's like, do you want to have one instrument that has the extra? It's a luxury to have like an 8, a 7, and a 6. I'll say that much. It would be either like, if you got to the point of playing 8 and you actually did material with that, it'd probably be an 8 and a 6. Most likely, because then you could still play 7. Sort of like when you only have one, you have to just leave those other strings out. Ibanez is a great brand. It's my favorite commercial brand for sure, like my favorite mainstream brand, 100%. But that's the thing, is like, it depends on what you do, because there's a lot of manufacturers out there that have better quality processes that obviously a lot of people know about, but the price point for what you can actually get out of that instrument, it has limitations, because you can't really get them custom ordered from the manufacturer without it being like maybe considered private stock or some sort of like behind the door deal that's going to be, you know, 5 figures or something like that for the guitar. It's a little stupid. So at that point, you might as well just get something that's way cheaper that does everything, but doesn't have like maybe that backstory or the heritage that people like, or isn't handmade all the time. And even to that token too, you could just get boutique guitars for a cheaper price than a lot of standard issue American companies. Or like, let's say, like we'll talk about Gibson, like Les Paul standard non-reissue versus an Aristides. Like I'm gonna take a guitar made of carbon fiber and fiberglass over wood that's gonna warp, with, you know, the fact that the acoustics quality is gonna be better on the one versus the other, even though mahogany is nice and shit and people like those. And then obviously, you know, I get coil splits, like whatever options I want, get Fishmans in it without having to put them in myself. You know, freaking could get them in even a finish that's not even painted for better acoustics and can't even really damage it. And then again, it's not going to warp if you travel or anything through different climates. More of a lifetime purchase, and you still are paying like way less money too. So I think all these companies that are innovating are really going to be the ones that, for the more enthusiastic musicians, will probably be like, yeah, I'm going to go with that. But there's tons of amazing instruments that like they definitely have less to mention, but are so good for what they do for sure. Like an American Series 2 Tele, for example, love them, but would never own one though, unless I just wanted to own every guitar, or like a lot of guitars. Because I can get that single coil sound from like the True Velvet or something like that. Just tap it on the actually the Ibanez I had that I sold because I don't really do a lot of single coil, but yeah, I could have just tapped that and it would have been pretty similar. That much a cheaper price. Croco Dylanus, dude, thank you. I appreciate that, man. To me right now, it needs a lot of work. Like I'm at the point where I'm about to redo it again, but I'm happy with the second attempt at it. And I kind of decided too, I'm not gonna go the route of like kind of leaving it to do its own thing. I'm gonna always maintenance it like once a month or so. Not gonna go as freeform, I guess would be the term. You found the video with the Ibanez. That was a nice guitar, the blue one. Yeah. It was excellent, and it was made of way too many different types of wood. It had like panga, wenge, purple heart, freaking like I think I had poplar or something like that in it too. There was like a different type of wood for the body, basswood for the body or something like that. Super cool. Just like I wasn't using it for anything over the other guitars. Like Aristides 060 could do all the stuff it did except for the trem, which I wasn't using a lot of. So I was like, okay, I gotta make more sense of this so we can make some more room for other stuff. So I got a keyboard and some drums as well in place. But one day I'll probably get an Ibanez again. I want to get the Satriani signature, like the Silver Surfer one. But if I can't use it, I'm not going to get it.
Let strength be
Like nylon
granted,
strings?
so the world might be
I
mended.
like pretty much everything. It doesn't really matter. It just depends on
So the world might be mended.
what's being played. But I do have a nylon.
Have you seen the movie
guitar too.
Crossroads with Ralph Macchio?
Crossroads, yeah, dude, that's like the guitar battle movie, right? Where basically like guitar battles, weren't they inspired by that originally? Isn't that the reference? I haven't seen the whole thing. I think it was on TV at one point or something. Matt Heafy's signature. It's an Epiphone. I haven't played it, but I heard it's really good. And he's super knowledgeable on what he does, so obviously he's going to design it very nicely. And he opts to play those over even the Gibson variants too, so it's kind of like, you know, he's done stuff to it to make it perform well. He does stream. I've rated him before, actually. We hosted him when he was, someone was making fun of him for being bald or something at the time. And then he like said the funniest thing in response and went onto the stage and played a show. And I was like, man, it must suck being someone like hating on Matt Heafy, and then he walks out onto a stage of like how many thousands of people and plays music, and is just like doesn't even need to like say anything back to you. You can just like relish in the shame of your sad attempt to even make him mad or something. It was like a really funny moment, I remember. But yeah, we've hosted him more than once. I just remember the last time that happened, and he does a lot of like the backpack type stuff, where like backstage he has like the mobile setup for the stream, and then he films behind the scenes of their shows. So super smart dude when it comes to like syndicating himself across multiple different platforms and turning the music stuff into like also entertainment. You know, selling himself as the product through that, showing his progression with all these different things. You know, showing the vocal warm-ups he does. He's a good public speaker too, actually. He's got a lot of stuff that's cool. I just can't imagine how hard it would be to play guitar and sing at the same time like he does. He's one of the best artists that can do that. There's only like the only other ones I know that were like actually like hardcore good. I mean, obviously like James Hetfield's pretty damn good. We got Dave Mustaine, I think he was doing that, and then the Flesh God Apocalypse guy was doing it, and they were playing like death metal. That was crazy. Kathia, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Welcome. Anyone from Kathia's stream, we're doing the first playthrough of the DLC, trying to beat this boss. I can beat it. We've almost got it. I'm going to focus super crazy right now. We're going to do it. Best attempt. Coming up. I'm calling it. This is the one. I'm even going to chug one flask by accident to put myself at a disadvantage because I feel like we're going to just make this boss a dribbling Gerber baby in a high chair in 2 seconds. So let's go. Dude, can you actually still get it after that? Wow. Imagine we timed that perfectly, like I knew it was a stagger. That'd be incredible. Because I'm assuming you probably wouldn't use Blasphemous Blade on hitless, but that could be really fun. As like a strat. That's a really good one to get hit by, because if you get knocked over, you save a lot of health. It's worse to get hit and then comboed there. Thought I could trade. Ooh, spacing. Ah, the read on that. Can it hit in the sky? Damn it, I thought I could get that like airborne. Close range. Blue. 2. Ah, that's brutal. Crimson. So it might still be good. The Scarlet Rod's gonna catch up. Yeah, I don't think we want to engage close here right now. Unless she's coming to us. We did have Erdtree healed too. Oh my god. Okay. 1. Yep. Perfect. Ah, that's a really wild series of events right there. Damn. Okay, get out of there. Brutal. Ah, that's crazy. Tried spraying raid all over the arena. That'd be amazing. It's a really good idea. Tactical nuke could work. I don't think dogs are going to be enough. We definitely need the nuke. We need like chopper gunner and predator missile all at the same time. And then maybe even like a Gundam with a laser sword or something, but they're going to have to come in from outer space first, so we're going to have to take some time. There's a thermocell that block mosquitoes for 12 hours, up to 10 feet. Interesting. And that's electronically emitting something? Is that what the thermocell is? Because I know there's those frequency things that are supposed to deter bugs, but a lot of people have proven they're not really good enough for everything, even if it seems like it's working for some stuff. There's a lot of mixed opinions on that stuff, but you could always do the vinegar trick for mosquitoes too if you're just sitting somewhere. I feel like if you've learned the lesson, like if you have the blood that mosquitoes want a lot and you get feasted on, like you're gonna want to have that one. You definitely would have had to have gotten to that point. Because like bug spray, I'll be honest, it's cool, but like I don't want to have bug spray on all the time either. That's another thing. Okay, so that actually is the grab. That's not an attack that's separate. I don't think there is even one that looks like that. Makes more sense. Ooh, you can go underneath the tail. That's how you... Weird. If I fought Mesmer, I did kill Mesmer. And I thought that this was actually the next thing you're required to do, but now I'm starting to realize, like right before we got here, people were talking about how they didn't do Mesmer, and I'm like, oh, I thought that's like a requirement before this. Well, I guess not. Oof, that's rough. Mosquitoes are actually attracted to the carbon dioxide when we exhale, really. Interesting. There's a dude that actually said that there's something about them liking certain people, and he put his arm in a machine to show like the difference between like how many times he got bit versus like average, and he got like destroyed. And also I've been in tons of groups like hiking and stuff like that before. Like my whole life I've been like just a hiker since a kid. I went to camp and shit like that. I do them even with friends, like so up till now, every time I've been in like large situations, I do notice certain people do get eaten a lot more, and I wonder if it's more of that or if it's a combination, maybe something with blood too. Blood types do matter too. I wonder which is like the stronger contender of it. Because we could just not breathe, right? I'll hold my breath, man. We'll get some better capacity from that too. Train some lung capacity. Run uphill and freaking hold your breath. Might die, but like no mosquitoes. Easy. Okay, my goal on this one is actually just don't get Scarlet Rot inflicted, because at the point that that happens, it doesn't kill us right away. It ends up kind of playing on the resources, right? Where it's like later on, if I had a regular type of fight, I'm probably not going to have enough stuff to combat it, and I have to be quick then. I want to rely on the RNG. I want to take as much time as we need on this. Ooh. Gabriel, what's up? Hope you didn't get spoiled too much. There was no spoilers that I got, other than someone came in after I already tried to play this, and I was up to Mesmer, and they were like, oh yeah, the last boss, by the way, is like something something. I'm not going to repeat it for the sake that I don't even want to think about it as much, but they said the name, and I'm like, okay. Still haven't seen the boss, doesn't matter. That happened when I played the first playthrough of the actual game too. They're like, oh yeah, Elden Beast, last boss. I was like, cool. That was a terrible spoiler. Let's like, come prepared with a story, please. Like those bots that people spoil the movies with, like they got to actually like write the entire, take the script of the entire story and make that the spoiler. But then that'd be too much work. So it's like, you know, the people that are trolling need to step their game up. I think they hit the hard limit of realizing the intelligence, like getting to that level makes you do other things rather than waste your time. So it's like, it's short-lived, dude. You'll never see like a certain level of creativity with that stuff. The AI is the only one that can do it. Is it heresy to eat Subway's sub cold? Aren't there ones that are cold? Isn't that the point? That kind of looked funny. It looked like she was trying to grab but didn't. Ooh, I thought I got lucky. Yes. Dude, never heard of cold cuts. I thought that was the point of getting Subway, is like most things they offer are cold, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe at this point it's different. Last time, I remember they had a whole separate menu of like fancy ones, but I try to not eat there too much anymore because it's like stuff you could make at home, and the ingredients you'd use at home are even better, and you could probably make it taste better too. But still be cheaper, so it's kind of like, it's not enough to like pay for it right now, but I used to love it though. I was a Subway fan for sure. Not Jared level, but like definitely more than average. Oh no. Oh! Ah! Teriyaki chicken. I had a friend in high school that ate the teriyaki chicken sub every single day, and he would say that that's the only thing he ate is teriyaki subs. Other than like the food his parents would make him for dinner, he would just go and eat the teriyaki sub, and I wondered how he got so buff. I was like, dude, how do you freaking have so much muscle? And he's just like, I eat the teriyaki sub with double chicken. I was like, okay. That's pretty expensive though. I can't justify that, so I didn't do that. But this man was just built to eat the teriyaki chicken. He was extracting every single level of protein out of it. Nems level Subway. Nems is interesting. I don't know what we can say about that, because his novel that he asked me to voice for the audiobook turned out to be something completely different from what I thought originally. So that's the last I've heard of him. If we're gonna go right into Subway after that, then I'm gonna have to say Nems Subway means something scary. It's definitely not the same thing we're talking about. Protein is protein. When you're like that old, yeah, it is. But then when you look into it, it's not, because then there's amino chains, incomplete chains, sources, you know, that dictate those things. And then you're like, ah, I need more things to get the whole benefit of this. Oh, Nems gets the Subway thing a lot? Oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, the book was a bit disturbing, I'll be honest. The book scared me. It was the scariest book I've ever seen and known about existing that was fiction. Not a fiction person anymore. I was when I was a kid, so maybe there's other ones that are worse, but it was a genre I can't say I'm familiar with. And I was actually looking forward to doing the audio for it too, and I was like, I don't know if I can say that stuff. Maybe we could convince him to change it. We could be like, okay, like you could write that book and make it weird, but write another book that's good, because you obviously can write books, and then I'll totally read it. Just make sure, like, every time you get a thought that's a little suggestive, just like consult me, and I'll steer you in the right direction. We got to keep the simple concepts. Yeah. So before amino chains were relevant, before supplements were relevant, in the early days, yeah, the teenage self did not need to know that stuff. It's, you just basically show up, don't get injured, and you'll probably do something, and just eat. That's it. You get. I was actually talking to a guy about that. It's funny. The last time I actually went to the gym that I go to, that I can remember at least, maybe like one of the last few times, some kid actually was like, oh, that was like pretty cool, like, because I was just doing one of my things in my routine, and I was like, dude, like, it's actually funny you think that's impressive. Like, you could easily do that in like the next 3 years. Like, just work hard, don't get injured. I was like, just telling him, don't get hurt, don't do something stupid. But you want to do that sooner than me, just be smart about it. Same thing with the food. Don't overthink that. Just eat stuff that makes you feel decent, like that you can perform with. Don't even think about that too much at that age, and then maybe get more educated bit by bit, because doing the thing sooner than later is always better than like knowing everything. That's the best take on most subjects. It's like, unless it's dangerous to not know a certain level of information, make sure you're actively testing stuff as you're getting more knowledgeable. That's where the decision paralysis, overwhelming amounts of like, you know, misdirection even in the industry comes from. That's how they make the money. It's like, I don't know what the difference between this and this is. Like, oh yeah, well there's like 14 different versions. Like, oh, little did you know that that actual supplement or that thing doesn't even matter. Oh really? You're telling me I could just do those things and it's free? Well, not free, but obviously like the cost of your time and eating, but yeah, and exercise. Let me enjoy your 36 grams of protein from this TV dinner. That's a lot, dude. What kind of TV dinner is that? Maybe that's why kids are like so tall now. The TV dinners are just crazy. GMOs and mixed with some TV dinner protein increases have never been more wild. It's solely based on diet exercise. That's like when, actually going back to full circle, Sadhguru's book, he talks about like accumulation of food. He's like, if you want to be a certain way, you're just accumulation of food. So just consume the things that makes you that constitution and you're good. If you're doing these things, you're gonna be like this. If you're doing this, you're like that. And he compares it between being like much stronger and bigger versus like, you know, being more efficient and stuff like that, using the body's resources for what it can gain the most health from, obviously. Yeah, we are just accumulations. Or they got buff on rice alone. It's possible, yeah. Like the thing is, like you have to think of people that don't even consume any source of protein that you typically see. Maybe they rarely can get grains, but they eat a lot of stuff that is not like that, and they're very active. They benefit from nucleus overload, and the deficit of gluconeogenesis that you'd be getting from protein that's not actually synthesizing. So like, and if you take someone that is synthesizing, the amount that's not required out of that number, they can't utilize, is negligible. So you can take that whole number off if we only calculated what you're synthesizing compared to somebody not even able to generate those things. You're like, oh, well then how's that possible? It's still something, right? But they're doing it, and it's like if you overload the nucleus a lot, it's going to make adaptations that are crazy because your body's being shocked a lot, even without the optimal amount of sustenance. And then you think of like even animals designed like a ox or a bison, whatever. They eat grass, dude. They can literally be easily like one of the craziest creatures when you think of what they're eating for their constitution or what they're made of. And you could say, yeah, that's like a special thing that's different, but then like explain that, you know, let's dig into that a little bit. Let's just see why that's the case. What's different there? That might spin off a whole nother, like if it's not because of it being possible, if it's something special to them, let's learn about that. Let's use that in future research and stuff. Possible to eat too much protein a day? Oh yeah, of course. And that's why I was talking about gluconeogenesis, is where you have so much that like it's not actually being synthesized the same way. You could kind of think of it as like, let's just say you eat a lot of food. Some of it's just not going to be utilized. You know, it's all going to be consumed and digested or whatever, and you're going to get almost kind of like a similar effect. Not necessarily, I don't know, I can't use the granular information or the scientific literature properly here, but think of like when you get the glycogen stores from carbs and stuff like that, and you use that as energy, you could get no protein synthesis from some of the protein because it can't be used, but it still gets digested, and then it becomes usable as energy still, regardless of it being synthesized as protein. On a simple explanation, that would be my take on it. You can correct me if there's any other details, but just think of it as like not all protein might be used, but it's still going to be valuable for something. It's just going to be the same thing as like, yeah, you ate food. It's going to give you some energy. But by no means did that matter whether it was another macro or not. Maybe in like the light of digestion time and stuff, but other than that, you know. And like, again, hormone stuff could be considered like with fats and all that, but we're not gonna get like that crazy. What do you eat to grow a big rack? um, there's probably a way. There's probably actually a way, to be honest. That is a good question. Not everything we're talking about, don't do that to start off with, just as like a precaution. 2 slabs of chicken and mashed potatoes in the TV dinner. Nice. Sounds pretty good. It's like he checks the sodium. He's just like 3.5 grams. Wakes up in the middle of the night just like dead thirsty. That was the wrong flask, dude. No. Oh my god. It's not possible we're gonna not beat this boss today. We have to. We have to do this and get further than this too. Also, all this discussion about food's kind of making me hungry. I haven't ate yet. I've been fasting, I think for like 5, almost 6 hours now. So I should probably eat soon. But I'm debating if I want to do that now or soon and then come back, or just actually stick it out for another hour and a half or so. I'm not even like actually hungry. Like I don't feel like, oh yeah, I need to eat right now, but I should, just for the peace of mind. They're different than us. We can't break down cellulose like grass eaters can. That's why it's better for us as humans to eat than that rabbit that eats the grass. So yeah, like our evolution definitely dictates exactly what we're going to be able to do. And I said there's a design by that, but like it's a thing to reference though, that even though it's able to do that, you would think it would still need to have protein or whatever, because there's a lot of meat eaters that are very muscular animals and they probably benefit from it. It's just a weird thing. It's weird. There's not a lot of creatures that exist that are in that circumstance. At least that I know of, so. It's mentioned in a lot of text too. Like that is a reference I've seen mentioned many times. I think that the first instance I saw of it, this is like a really, really out there claim, but it was more of a thought experiment thing where it's saying like the way that you would believe it to be or see it would actually match up with what is. So it's like if you know, believe certain characteristics, believe certain things, like you would kind of align with them even if like the science of the food didn't check out. So such as like the state of the ox or the bison, whatever, and them eating the grass and them being who they are, their identity or whatever. So yeah, I have to actually find the page that it's from. I have the book downstairs. I gotta actually find the page, but it's interesting though the way it was written. I didn't do a good job of re-explaining it though. That is not my strength, but we can find that again. If someone reminds me to, I wanna reread that. Psycho Ben, how have you been, dude? It's been a while. Have you seen any of the DLC so far? From me playing it? Nice. Nice. Charge deck? Ooh, okay. Charge deck? Oh. Yeah, so we want more of those in the beginning. WAP's strategy for the rack is big rack growth is just eat 200. Eat until you're 200 pounds. What? Or sorry, gain 200 pounds. My bad. Okay. So I'm gonna go backwards on this, and then are we in danger here? Ooh, okay, if that attack happens right away, I would take the damage on purpose from the other one, because we don't get Scarlet Rot from that. Doing good. This is a good one, yeah. Trying to incorporate everything I learned here, because I actually learned the fight. Like, I know the attacks. It's just, I'm not good at performing the fight still. This one's a little bit weird, because some fights, if I learn them, you can't go wrong with performing. It's really hard to not do it well, but this one, for me, is weird. Because the movements are very snaky. They're kind of like, they're lingering, too. You got a lot of lingering hitboxes. Very, very weird character model, too. Like, the frickin' design is crazy. Miscreant, what's up, dude? Okay. So yeah, she doesn't do that spin attack all the time with diving. Oh, she's gonna be dead anyways. Yeah, finish it with the stagger. I didn't even get it. What? Okay, that was kind of what you'd expect from Gideon. He knows everything. He doesn't have to even do the critical attack because he already knew that if he did, he would have died. So he did the regular attack, which you thought was a mistake, but he already knew. There you go. I got scammed. Yeah, I wanted a big finish. All right, well, we beat it, guys. That was... If I had to rank everything so far that were like the notable bosses, I like the Hippo, I like the Lion, Midra, and Mesmer. Mesmer is obviously number 1. The Lion's number 2. And then like Midra by design and also just like the animations, just the way they did it is cooler than this one, but this one to play is more fun than Midra for me. So I think they tie. And then it would be the Hippo and everything else. Oh, sorry, Rolana. Rolana would be probably also like just a little bit below that one for me. Like I like Rolana, but I'm biased towards the really crazy fights, like the really weird ones. I always want to see them try to stray away from making humans the focus, because they can already do that with NPCs, unless the human has some characteristics we haven't seen yet. Or it's like a mashup, right? That was a good one. So now we're over here. Oh, there's the ceiling tree that was in the note. Nice. So that was just progression that you would have to go through after that anyways. Didn't even need to read the note. The note's kind of just to give you the guidance to get there, but that whole pathway to get to that part was so ridiculous that that note did not help me at all. Fits within the dude in armor, yeah. You're overleveled for this boss. You destroyed it. What is overleveled for it? Kathia, thank you for the good luck. This is a crazy cutscene. So we're like, it's materializing the next area out of the shadow here. Unless it was already there and the shadow was kind of just like, again, it was a veil over it. But you can see it has the golden light too. I don't know enough about backstory to really like say what's going on there. That's really cool though. Just cleared this area last night. Fun but annoying. Boy. Stand back and cast with a mage. Yeah, I could imagine that, because even the weapon art on the Blasphemous Blade with the fire was doing a lot. So I could imagine pyromancy and sorcery being good. There's only 2 mandatory bosses to get here. It would have been the Shadow Keep, I think. Because the arena that you go from is the one that you fight the Hippo in, right? Or am I wrong about that? I think, yeah, you had to have done the Keep. And then to get to the Keep, you would have had to have done something else? Or is it just Keep in here? Your new hobby is trying to deduct the lore from random bits of gameplay like this. It's brought you nowhere. Jams, if you like that kind of stuff, I highly recommend checking out Prof. He is covering a lot of lore with this stuff, and he has a lot of good interpretations. He is a philosophy professor, as far as I know, so like basically his skill set, it lends itself heavily to the storytelling of this game, and he came up with quite a few cool videos, and he does stream as well, as far as I know. Yeah, definitely check him out if you like that kind of stuff. He might actually kind of give you the type of thinking, like the mentality,
be granted, so the world
where once you
might
like
be
see how he
mended.
interprets it, you start to interpret it that way too, a little
So
bit
the
more.
world might be mended.
It's so fun when everything goes over my head. You should have picked a better height, or got a height reduction, man. Like, remove your kneecaps. Also, I just realized too, we have a lot of the runes, so definitely got a level. Is this on Switch, Lord? If this was on Switch, then I'd want to see the hardware that it's running. That'd be insane. I wish. That'd be really cool. I think a lot of people would like that, even if it was like low quality, or even the same kind of thing they did for DS1. Oh man, I sometimes even forget that this is even on like the past generation, because I haven't seen it being played on that. I don't even know what that looks like. All right, we're gonna try to see if we can match dexterity with the strength to get that quality set up, the 40-40. What do we got here? Okay, let me tell a story about this room. Okay, I think I got it. There once was a king that loved apples so much, and tomatoes. Actually, you know what? He liked tomatoes so much that he made an altar to worship tomatoes. And what happened actually was he had a statue built, and the people that made the statue screwed up how they designed it. So he went back to the designer and was like, I want a refund. It caused a war that waged across the lands forever, which caused the whole conflict we see in the DLC, all rooting back to this. And after that, a worm appeared that started eating all the tomatoes. There's actually many more little offerings here. There's tons of them. And the worm ate some of the tomatoes and grew massive, and then tried to also eat the statue that was made because it looked so bad that it thought it was also food. It didn't think it was a person. And it became petrified by Harry Potter as he walked in after the Ministry of Magic sent him on a mission to try to uncover the case. True story. Cherry tomatoes also were never real. They were always just grapes that tasted different. It's all just AI upscaling. Okay, I guess we got to go further into here. What do we got? There's like a little tombstone with some trees. Okay, now I'm looking at all the small details. That's not good for my playthrough. I think I might get hung up on that. Same thing as you. I probably won't get much backstory out of it, but definitely spend a lot more time. I need an angry mode outside of that one. So that actually is a really good point. There was an angry mode that I was trying to get done outside of that one.
So the world might
There's a story with that.
You, it's nice to see another stream.
Aiden, dude, thank you so much for the 2 months, man. Welcome back. How have you been? We got Bellerat Tower Settlement. Yeah, so the thing with the other emotes... Oh, we're going back out. Rip. Okay, that's a good clip. Clip it. Clip it. Please. That was actually real. I swear to God, I did not make up thinking that we were going backwards, or not knowing we were going backwards. Yeah, the emote thing, I had tons of emotes that were actually supposed to be commissioned. My artist got hired, or I don't know if it was hired on by a friend that has like a card game company, and like he makes the art for them now and does a bunch of other stuff. So I haven't even been able to work with him for a long time. And I think he has the time, but just our schedules were conflicting so much from that I just kind of left it for a little bit. And I kind of let him do his thing. So if I leave him something, I'll let him kind of get after me. And I don't think he has messaged back for a while. So as far as I know, we had emotes that were in the works. We're replacing that and also making some new ones too. I wanted to have a chef one done. So he was making School Cook. And that was supposed to be the most recent as far as I know. But the angry one was supposed to be replaced a long time ago. That's why I was saying if anyone knows some emote artists that are like really looking to work with people, they're really great. Not the fake ones that like just troll everybody. Like they have to have actual like credentials and stuff. Like if you're gonna try to pull one of those, that's really obvious. Now there's no way to actually fake that and get away with it unless someone's like really not aware. But if it's a real artist that has worked with people, reputable, or again just has their portfolio and has all this stuff, definitely could get some new emotes for sure. Do you ever get rid of thick complaints from other streams when you drop it? Oh, you get complaints from it? So that's a divisive emote. That's actually something that I didn't necessarily want to make, but I made it because it was competitive, because other people were doing it at the time, and I wanted to make the best one that existed. So I think I did that to an extent. Like it's subjective at a certain level, but I think I made one that got used more in the ratio of how many people had access to it. Overall. So yeah, that was our most used one. It wasn't something I wanted to make though, but we made it because it was just one of those things. It was just funny to make, and I think part of it too is also to test to see like how they actually even regulate the rules, because certain people I know made the same emote that was even more conservative, and they got them banned. So that's part of it too. I want to push to see like, so when are you gonna like remove this one? And they never did. There's always greenlit. And people were getting mad about that. I remember I was talking to some people like that had similar ones. There's only one other emote I've seen. I think Clint Stevens has one that's like pretty wild. It was funny just because he was able to get away with it. So I remember laughing at that quite a bit. But yeah, like the rules over here are so mismatched. I think it's whenever they can handle things when they see them, and like there's all these different people having their discretion that are given the discretion, but at the end of the day, it doesn't seem like there's a consistency with how they regulate certain things. Obviously, we know people have had 5 ban warnings for things that have been permabans for other people that are actually not even as crazy. So I don't know how to do no hit runs. Well, you start off with running up a staircase, you chug some Estus, be very careful, and then you die. And then at that point you realize you want to do hitless, so you try again. And then you realize after 100 more attempts that doesn't work because you don't have any plans. So you start to look up the guides that are in the chat by typing in ! guides. And then you realize the game that you're looking for is missing. So you have to buy some games that I made guides for until I make the other ones. Can make emotes, Davey, but you never work with anyone. Your only credential is the hammer one. Yeah, that's the thing. It would need to be an artist that like does bigger scale art as well, digitally, and then understands the concept of how you scale it, because that's a whole different thing than just shrinking things. Like you have to actually reconstruct each version, particularly to the pixel count. And to do that, you have to do things that don't make sense or don't look like they make sense until you actually like piece it together and then zoom out. So I'm good at that part. I'm good at the final version and fixing emotes, but I'm not an artist digitally. I'm don't have the stuff to do that, and I haven't practiced it. The Elden Ring hitless guide is still on hold till the crossbow montage comes out. Well, what I was gonna do is just a play-by-play explaining the level 1 run, and I thought that would be pretty cool, but the thing is, how many people are going to do level 1, right? Could still try it and say, hey, you could do this for a leveled character, but I think that's not as clear on what people want to get out of it. So there will be some sort of guide to fill up everything at some point. I gotta find a route that's like pretty meta. And then just for the sake of having them so people can see them, it's worth doing even if it doesn't get a lot of attention, I think. There's only Sekiro and this, right? Big guy drops a Spirit Ash if you want to level it up. I haven't been using the Spirit Ashes really. Like, they're for summoning? Like, even the Scorpion thing we picked up, I haven't tried that one yet either. I typically don't use the spirits at all. I did a little bit in the first playthrough. And then I think once people started talking about Mimic Tier, I was like, and then like I forgot really that you could utilize jellyfish, the dogs, or the wolves, sorry. Even there's that guy Oleg from the God, I want to live. Sorry, Oleg you get from Ulcerated Tree Spirit underneath the beginning of the map. But that's my extent. I think Oleg was the last guy that I got that was like a good Ashivore, and I've never had a better one than that other than Mimic Tier, and never really got into Mimic Tier at all because I felt like it kind of made the game play itself before that update. Pain in the dick doing this one emote you made. Fair play to anyone who does use it full time. Oh, do you mean that hammer? The hammer looks really good. I remember I told you that when I saw it originally, and it still looks good even in every single like the white chat, the basic one, dark mode. I have it on a blue background right now because I have Restream. Still looks good on that. It's another thing too. You have to think of every single type of device people are using and all the background colors as well. There's so many things to consider with the final draft, but then the actual base art is where I would want to work with someone that's definitely dialed in on the digital art. I've noticed there's a lot of digital artists though that don't know how to do that final stage that well too. And Carson, my artist, like he's been super knowledgeable on that stuff for a long time. I think we even learned things together too. Like he's taught me so many fundamentals about just even like designing characters for things, the way you do colors for things, all that. All right, so one day Gideon was going for a stroll through the hood with the snake blade, looking for some trouble, and he found it. What did he do? Killed him! Why'd you kill him, Gideon? That's not cool. Okay, Gideon, now we have to run from the police. We have 5 stars. Shit. Why is it sandy right there? That's so weird. What? Gideon thought the only way to conceal himself was hiding in a sandstorm nearby. He did his research and he realized that that was not going to be enough and was apprehended. We don't have footage after this moment, but the last whereabouts were under the sand. It's like, here's the interview audio, even though we don't have the footage of him actually being captured. It's like, you'll never take me alive. It's like, but we just did. He's like, yeah, you're right. He's like, I should have probably like dug under the sand and put like a straw through the top of it or something like that. Like that was pretty weak of a strategy. And they're like, yeah, like, I thought you knew everything. He's like, I did, but like I forgot. It's like, I guess everyone can forget. He's, yeah, I forgot everything. What a weakness for such a powerful character. Have you been to the US, Marvelous? I've been to more places in the United States than I have been here, but that's slowly changing though. So yeah, I've gone to every single eastern state there is, until South Carolina, and then also Nevada, a couple places in Nevada. And I was supposed to do California actually at the beginning of the year. I want to do California. I want to do like Washington, California, Colorado, BC over here, and then like there's a ton of like way out there travel. Like my bucket list ones are I want Switzerland, Austria, Japan, and the Himalayas specifically. Like those are my top 4. We'll see if we get there. I mean, I could have done it by now, but like I don't think it's deserved yet. I think I need to like work towards it where I can kind of do it as a true experience and adventure, not just like I'm gonna do a trip, I get to see a couple things, come back. I want to give myself enough time to actually like live experiences there that are more than just touristy. Like I'm not much of a let's do a even if you're traveling somewhere where there's like resorts and stuff, like that would be very boring for me versus like learning things about the area, you know, going having experiences elsewhere. Some places are obviously dangerous to do that and whatever, but it would be very painful to only limit it to that for that expense, right? So there'll be definitely a lot of cool footage when I go there. I'm going to be doing some snowboarding in Japan, some car stuff for sure. Definitely looking at like the weird like the pod hotels and all the weird shit, like the vending machines and strange little arcades and shit. And then we'll do definitely snowboarding probably everywhere. I don't know about like Himalayas and shit. We'll see. That's a very out there one, but yeah. Well, if everyone's in the loop still at that time when it happens, maybe you'll see it. That's my my statement on that one. Just gotta live, man. Just gotta survive. Don't pull a Gideon. Don't get 5 stars in the hood, man. You should let me drive your whip before you mistakenly trade it for a Porsche. Are you talking about the FD? If you could, like, maybe go so fast that it turns into a 911, then I'd let you do that. But then you'd have to give it back after. I think this game is harder with Ash of War, Davey. Oh no, we got the arguments going. Davey, you always get caught up in the arguments, dude. The debates. They got you. It's okay though. That's a juicy one though. It's like, did you know that Ashes of War are actually bad? Let me show you. Okay, we need to go the opposite way on this part. So I'm gonna carefully kill everyone here that could knock me off until we see a clear path. Considering it can actually help the boss with different attack patterns and such. Ash, then no Ash, there you go. Yeah, so okay, you guys are both right. Like it's hard to say who's more right or not for most cases, but like Ashes of War do make the bosses behave differently. Not as much as actually co-oping, but they do. You know? And that's why I think co-op is hard in some cases too. A lot of people will be like, why don't you summon NPCs even? And I was like, even if like I was into that idea, I think it would actually make it a little bit more confusing in some cases, especially for hitless too. Let's say you have the rule that they can die, but you don't take anything as impact or damage. It's still not that easy because like, what if you're on like Midir and he turns around, and then as he turns around, you don't expect him to, so you're in front of him. Then you're trying to recenter, but then he goes off into doing something else right after because you don't have a visual of what's going on the front of him. Like he's concealing what he's going to be doing next. That's like someone else's battle over there. So there's a lack of clarity with a lot of stuff when you have more people that can aggro the boss for sure. Not to mention the connection too if you're online. I remember fighting Dragon Slayer Armor and I swear to God I killed him, but then I got sent back home and it said he didn't get killed on the other screen. Like there was like fake victories or something. Last one that I did, I can't remember the name. It was like the scorpion thing. Something with an R, like Relina or something like that, or Re something. Romina. Romina, yeah. 2 times the charm. Now I'm gonna remember. Do you have any shards for the blue bar? Nope. As far as getting caught up in debates, though, you don't get caught up. You genuinely enjoy a good... I know, I'm just screwing with you. I'm not actually, like... It's not that big of a deal. I take it all as, like, a light thing. It's not... I don't think anyone's actually hating each other, but you've gotten into some arguments, though, that were... They seemed like they were so heated that we wouldn't be able to move past it. And the level of mediating that needed to be done was more than most cases I've seen. So I was like, man... Is Davey gonna eat them for breakfast? Is he coming with the hammer? Talking about base game first playthrough, Ash will be far easier than learning the boss one-on-one. So for certain ones, yes, 100%. If they're strong ones, obviously Mimic Tear would be way better. Even with it being nerfed, probably still better. And especially the better your build is, too. Alright, we can get the +10 now. Yeah, and then there's other ones like the jellyfish were really good for certain things, too. I remember they helped me. If your plan is like you're using them as a distraction, then you're probably already ready to do a lot of the fight yourself, too. But if you want to rely on them, I don't know, it's a toss-up of how long does it take to get one that's good enough, right? Like, how far do you have to go in the game to even get the good ones? And big seem few and far between. It doesn't seem like there's like that many amazing Ashes of War available right away. And I still think to this day too, this is just like a theory, but the people that didn't beat Millennia solo, that handicapped themselves by, you know, using, or sorry, not that they handicapped themselves by doing co-op, but I think that the ones that beat her only co-op and refused to do solo, they couldn't do it, but they did everything else solo, might have tried to use too many things like the Ashes, and then on Millennia it didn't work that well, right? Aside from Mimic Tier, maybe they still didn't want to like be cheesy or whatever, but yeah, it's possible it makes you worse at the game enough to not excel with just pure skill like later on the hard stuff, because you're not even getting like a warm-up as much as if you use the other stuff. So that's one downside, but yeah, they're there for a reason. Favorite Ash of War? It's a good question. I have a feeling that if I use the Scorpion, it would probably be my favorite. So I haven't tried it yet, but from the ones I tried, Oleg was my favorite. And I think he's still not the greatest. Like, he's pretty early on. Oh shit! Don't die! Don't die! No! 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 I like the outfit. Few bosses that are harder with helpers, summons, co-op, whatever. The spinny AoEs. Yeah, anything that's like a big object. Again, like a dragon, freaking... Even Yorm stomping and doing all the crazy stuff. He's gotten me so many times when having a summon. Nameless King Phase 1 probably is annoying when he's throwing lightning in the air. You have no idea who he's tracking at all because you can't even see. Tons of weird things like that. But that's speaking also outside the series. For this one, I'm just going to take a wild guess and say Millennia with summons still probably isn't easier than other stuff with summons. It's going to be a giant gap in difficulty. That might make it not possible for you to win if you're not good enough by yourself. One hit or one hit heal window can be all you need to swing the fight. True. True. Dude, what are we doing? Okay, wait. Let me go the way we were supposed to go. I'm gonna take a really quick break to get water again. I think we were able to dodge the food bullet today. Like I was like starting to think of food because you guys were talking about it, but I think I can go until the end without eating. So I'm gonna stretch a little bit. And then I'm gonna go get water. I'll be right back. Buy my brand of bottled water? That'd be insane. Okay, here's a good question. What's the best bottled water there is? And it includes glass bottles or other containers, boxed water, all that stuff. What is the best one? My water's actually cherry Kool-Aid. Oh, the cherry Kool-Aid jammer, yeah. It's funny how that stuck, but like I'm not actually a fan of those as much as people think. Like I literally bought them for the first time since I was 12 in that freaking clip, dude. And I haven't had them since then as far as I can remember. Although I have wanted a Capri Sun just to see if it was even good in the first place. I have a feeling it was garbage. I wouldn't like it now, but something tells me like the nostalgia of people hyping them up made it cooler. I don't know. I feel like the drink by itself wasn't really that special. The bottle itself or the water, if that's a factor that makes you choose it, you could include that. But maybe the whole thing, like just the water overall. I think we could say obviously glass bottles are better than plastic, but maybe you like the flavor of, you know, Fiji over something else, or not even Fiji, even just like Aquafina, Nestle, whatever. As much as it sounds silly, like I gotta make a water tier list because I've tried most of them and there's definitely a difference. We could even go a step further. We can get like reverse osmosis set up somewhere, get a glass of that, get some tap water from different neighborhoods, do some travel to investigate like that as part of it. You like Ozarka? Ozarka, okay. It's a local thing too. Oh man, the flavor of microplastic is so good. Nothing better than that 24 pack of water bottles that were in the back of the trunk in the hot sun, marinating in that 35-degree weather plus humidity for the entire season, only to come winter, and you see they're still there. You're thirsty because there's no other sources of water, so you drink it, and it just tastes that little bit extra better. Too much water. Yeah, we gotta go out from here and then around. And I need to survive this time. I'm gonna get past that guy on the bridge. You have to navigate the roof. I know. I get distracted. Like I said, I have like I can focus for sure, but if we're joking around, don't expect me to find where the door is. If I do, it's a miracle. All those moments that happen, they weren't planned. The plan is to actually miss the target every time. Oh, what? Dude, so never happened. No one said you can't quit out. Oh, that's new. Bandai Namco, cool. New logo. Yeah, no one said you couldn't quit out. That logo changed months ago. I think I said something about it when we started the DLC. I believe at the beginning I did mention it. They removed the OG flashbang with the new logo. It's like super dark, and then the game starts up. You forget that you didn't have the intro skip on PC installed. Oh no. Definitely have FromSoft to thank for our vision going bad. Not even from playing this, but just like that intro screen. Could get like a rebate on prescription glasses in the future. They're like, yeah, we found out from leading medical experts that we fried your pupils. So here's 20% off. Clearly. Sun warmth stone. What is that? I am actually dead. Not dead. Not dead. Yep, never mind. The flashbang is still in Armored Core 6. Yeah, I guess you have to... Is there a way to remove it on PC? For Armored Core? Oh, you just reminded me about that game. That was so fun. I wish there was more people that got into it too, because it could have been so fun multiplayer. Remember we did a little bit of it. My hand was not able to handle... I think it was my... Was it the left or the right hand? One of my hands were getting crippled by playing that on controller. So switching to the keyboard was like the only way for me to keep playing multiplayer. Also, Backo Stick, dude, you subbed 24 minutes ago. I'm so sorry. I didn't say thank you for that. Thank you so much for using regulars. Oh no, it's a Prime. Sorry. Thank you for using your Prime here. It's not valued any less than a regular sub, but I'd like to say it because one day there's going to be like a third one, and I got to get practice. Like even outside gifted, there's going to be like Prime, Ultra, and regular. Kirky, I'm using the Blasphemous Blade. It's got a +10. Oh shit! I think I already told you that. I might have said that already. But we were using Milady before for a lot of the DLC. Prime Plus. Redeem your Prime Plus subscription to get 0-day delivery on packages and Jack Reacher bits in chat. It's like, but Jack Reacher already happened. It's like, well, it's Jack Reacher Season 2 or Jack Reacher Volume 2. This time 2,000 bits per person. Should do podcasting or radio about games or something. Your voice straight money. Deathpig, I appreciate it, dude. That means a lot. Do you want me to explain why I don't do that stuff? I have a very particular answer for that. And ways I have used, like, you know, the encouragement of people saying those things as a outlet for it, and you know, made some projects with that kind of stuff. But I have a particular opinion on the radio for sure.
Granted, so the world might be mended.
And there's some logistics that don't line up to that you couldn't really.
Hey Squill, glad to see you're back again.
Without maybe getting a foot in the door. I don't know. Heard you're a Matt Gartzka fan. Matt Gartzka is my spirit animal, and it's what I imagine one day I will resemble the shadow of on the drum kit for 2 seconds until you hear the next second. That's all it is. That's my goal. If it's any more than that, if I ever can even play one of his songs competently, there's probably a couple that are easy enough now that I could, but if I could play an actual Matt Gartzka song, not just I don't know, something simple. For him, like physical education, future that awaited us, something like that. Maybe if I did Perennial with him and that other dude, the guitar player, freaking what's his name? So good, dude. Joshua De La Victoria, I think his name is. Their stuff is crazy on drums. If I played some insane Animals as leaders, like KFO or something like that, yeah, we'd probably have to take a little bit more time. yeah, he's definitely the spirit animal. I'm still convinced that he might actually not be real, but I do have a friend that's friends with him, and I believe that he's friends with him. So it's kind of I've seen, I know 100% that he is. So it's kind of, yeah, until I meet him, I'm going to be like, I think you're an alien. And then I'm going to try to make sure I test his skin for like qualities that might resemble like higher quality materials like diamond or something.
I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree desired all along. Clashing of the fate laws, such that one will prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Maker of the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Don't tarry now. Uh-oh. Don't you dare skip this fight. You can skip it? Yeah, so death pick for radio. You need a communications degree to do it usually, so it's not even actually just something you can, like there's people that don't sound like you're saying, like the radio voice, that are on the radio. You just have to get educated and just be into it. Second part, you can't read, there's no creative freedom, right? Like I'm not someone, I have a really hard time when I'm doing something that is more of a creative outlet for me to be restricted by other people's terms and stuff. So I like to do things like that as my own thing. And so I decided to try some voice acting. So I've done voice acting, but like that's the extent of it so far. Character acting is very much something I really enjoy. That's, I think, a good challenge, and there's so much depth to it that it could go for, you know, forever, for a lifetime. And narration and all that is something that I'm trying to get better at. I do a ton of it all the time for my normal stuff, but I actually am trying to get better at it. A lot of people have said like audiobooks and everything, there's certain things you still have to be good at that are other than just sounding a certain way. But if there's ever anyone that wants to try me out for their audiobook, like you actually want to make a deal for that, or you know, maybe you work for a company that does those things, you want some sort of thing done with voice that's narration, I would love a chance just to add it to my portfolio, because I don't have any third-party narration jobs that I've done that were like a contract, so I would love to have that to add to the cartoon stuff or the character acting. You summon a challenge Needle Knight Leda and her allies. Ooh, that sounds like Fia's champions and a bunch of bullshit. Try to collab with Vadi on a lore parody video. Yeah, I would love to do that. It'd be funny. It's just like Vadi, I've never talked to him outside the stream. Like he's been in the chat and he's subbed, but I've never actually spoken to him. And he doesn't go to, like he wasn't at TwitchCon recently. I don't think he goes to a lot of events over in North America. He's also a dad, as far as I know, too. I think he had a kid like at some point during his whole career with this stuff. So I think that he's probably not going to just...
Don't you dare.
It's not going to be the easiest person to nail down for that.
Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
If you get his attention and ask him, I would love to do it. But like, yeah, it would have to fit into what he does, because he's very much like, you know what Vadi's going to offer you. It's very, very much the same stuff that we love.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Erdtree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
I like the accent on that. Oh. Mrs. Turner. Oh god. Jack Sparrow. What's going on here? We got Dryleaf Dane summoned adversary. Wait a second. Oh, he's got martial arts, dude. This is Fia's champions. What the hell's going on? Oh, okay, well, he's summoning that. I have a chance. Dude. Gotta kill him way quicker than that. How many DLC remembrances have I gotten? I can show you them in a second. You played physical education for a music trial test to get into music school? Oh yeah? Which school did you go to? Like, if you don't want to share, I understand, but I'm curious of like what it was. It's a cool song for an audition. It does demonstrate a lot of competence on drums for sure. Like, does a lot of different things. Narrate Nem's book, The Burning Blood. He asked me to narrate. Me and him had a conversation about it before, because he reached out to seriously ask me to narrate it. He's like, I 100% do it. And I was like, sure. Like I'll consider it. Just I need to see the book, because like he was still finishing parts of it. Then he started reading the book on stream, and people were like, "Oh my god, like what is this?" They're making all these different claims. Obviously, it was a pretty wild book. And then I figured out what was in it, and I'm like, I don't think I want to read this. Because if I have a portfolio of everything I've done, like I just don't want this material being in it. It's funny to me that he wrote that, but then some of the stuff also, it's not my type of humor. Like if he's doing it because it's funny, it's just like not my thing. It's like my humor is very different than that. To me, it was kind of weird. I was like, ah. And I told him, I was like, dude, that's a weird book. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's about things that definitely I don't understand. Like the reason behind. He knows why he wrote it, obviously. I don't.
Will never allow this.
One day we'll know. Ooh, gotcha. Ooh. Okay, never mind. He got me.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
Ooh, I thought I canceled. Oh, I can jump over that. Nice. Okay. Beautiful.
Oh, Mikala, please.
Now we got martial arts, dude. Let's try to get ahead on this one. Surely there's going to be a stagger at some point. Yeah, that can just miss me.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when we stood before the withered arm.
Yeah, why'd you lead me over here, Leda? Why did you tell me? Why did you whisper sweet nothings, man? Come on. Have you gotten the final boss spoiled? I was told the title. I just don't know much about like what that entails. The funny thing is, if the final boss is what the guy said, I predicted it before the DLC came out because I said like I want them to do that, and I was like it would be cool if they did, but I'm just not sure if they're gonna make room for it. And then it seems like with the name of it that it's exactly what I was talking about. I don't want to get into it yet until I see, just because that will lead to spoilers, but what was the title? Again, I'm trying to keep it at a chat because then it's going to probably make a chain reaction to discussion that might make someone slip on other things. But, yeah, I do know the name, if it is the name, and they weren't just making it up. And I believe it is the name because, like I said, I've been trying to, well, not trying, but I've been managing some other people's YouTube content with the back end and helping them set up stuff to become more optimized as kind of like a side thing. And one of the clients I had made a video on this that did have an image that matches the name as the thumbnail. And in the title it said, I'm pretty sure it said the same name too. So like I haven't seen video of that actual project. My partner, who's my editor in the whole management process, was the one that handled like the actual like review of the video and everything. I was helping with the setup, but I did see a picture as well, but it didn't look different than the regular one, if that gives you a clue of what I'm talking about. Look pretty similar. So if that makes enough of a case of what I'm talking about, then you guys can tell me if it's the one that's the last one or I'm talking about something else. His name is Beetlejuice. Oh no. Sucks you got spoiled. It's okay because I predicted that would be in the DLC and I was like, I really hope it will be. It would be a smart idea for them to do, so it's funny. I had this happen before too. I predicted Soul of Cinder in DS3. So we're 2 for 2. Okay, can we get a heal? Oh shit. Maybe. Just, I gotta go for a regular Erdtree heal right here. Oh, he backstepped. He screwed himself there. I don't even feel bad for you. I can't. I think we might just get to Leda and then have a problem. Take a dry leaf Dane, let's go. He can hit you in such a crazy way. Like if he catches up when you're mid-roll, at the beginning of your animation, he'll hit you on the second attack.
Now go.
You're so close, you're gonna see for yourself. I'm close to the end, really? Jamie, Diamond's Pocket, you're hot. It is extremely warm in this room, no joke. Not even trying to be that person, but like, it's actually, I was gonna say earlier, it's so warm in this room, which is weird because my computer, when it runs, it actually doesn't even generate hot air that much. It actually generates cold air for a lot of the time it runs. Only after like doing a lot of intense stuff, so maybe it's starting to get hot now, but a lot of time I feel cooler around it. Especially on like the startup and then just letting it run. Man, oh my god. Really attractive, I appreciate that, thank you. I could say the same about you, but I can't see you, so I'm gonna say that I like the color of your name, I like the gray.
Just as the woman
nice choice. Oh!
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
That was pretty bad and cool at the same time. No! He has no pants like Gravetender does. I don't trust anybody with no pants anymore. Which seems like common sense, but like until these games were made, I didn't think much about it. Now it's very obvious. Don't trust NPCs with no pants. Like in combat, that's the #1 rule. Outside of it, I don't know. I don't know if you're not fighting with weapons like back and forth. But in combat, no pants is a bad thing.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane.
Ishin didn't have pants either, exactly. And he had a gun. Before I even realized they had automatic weapons. Like that post-Edo Japan did not have machine guns or like MAC-10s, man. What was he using there?
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
Okay, here we go. It actually worked. Nice. Spam, spam. And he spams, and then I just go like that. And then Leda comes in 2 seconds, and then I heal. Oh, never mind. It's not Leda. It's the Dryleaf Dane. My bad. Imagine they could mix up the order. Kind of like Alana Squalid Queen when she summons the add-ons. Summons Velstadt and the skeletons and the pigs. That'd be amazing. That's a really scary weapon art. What is that? That man looks like he's one of the cave monkeys from Outlast. When you're getting chased around the cable cars. Like that's a... He's frolicking. Dude, what? I didn't even get bled. Unless that was like instant and then it built another half bar. I'm pretty sure I didn't even get bleed there. Shadow level on this character is 10 at the moment. Been wearing my hoodie. Wait, sorry. You've been wearing the hoodie that we made and then you're also wearing sweatpants pretty much all summer? Really? Do you not get hot runs? Or do you have like a thing where you can't be in the sun? I appreciate you wearing the hoodie still. That's awesome, dude. Anybody that bought one that was based off of the Elden Ring design, what do you guys think about the print quality after washing it? Because I know that for me, I washed it with hot water and warm water, and after a handful of times, it definitely did not hold up, and I wanted it to, but it didn't. When I made them, I was told that like the design was very ambitious. It probably wouldn't be easy to keep for long when it's screened on, but a lot of people were saying that theirs were fine. So mine got a little worn.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally. will never allow this.
Pretty good at this game, Blandon. If you think this is pretty good, then I don't have to worry about anything. I feel way better. That feels very, very relaxing now. All the pressure got taken off.
Said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two
Oh, he
deserve
jumped
to
over
face
it.
the reckoning. Oh, Mikala, please.
Oh,
Redeem our clan.
how many of those you got?
I am sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when we stood before the
Oh, he
Wicked
healed
Arm.
up. What a scumbag. Yeah. No honor in PvP anymore. I like how Leda kind of looks like Throne Watcher. Anybody else think that when they first saw it? I didn't really pay attention earlier, but yeah, like in combat, just out of the corner of my eye, kind of reminds me of like mini Throne Watcher. Not really? All right. I was trying to get everyone on that train. We couldn't do it. Damn it. Now that you mention it, maybe? Like close up, not really, but when like just running and you're just doing all the combat, barely paying attention, it kind of just reminds me of that. It's the whole design of like a knight suit of armor with the robes kind of built into it over top too. It's kind of like got like an even amount of both. Usually it's just one or the other. Webcam go freeze. Uh-oh. Audio still good though? That's weird. Thank you for telling me. You guys could have just screwed with me and let me do that for the rest of the time. Next time, I encourage you to do it. Just not on a DLC playthrough, because that would be bad. It's a good freeze frame. Oh man, OBS is just completely bugging. It's probably going to crash. So, even though everything's still running, just a heads up, it might actually not work. Yeah, because even me trying to change the source, it's like completely bugged, not responding. OBS did not like that comment, dude. It legitimately got unplugged and it's still doing this. Oh my God. The only way is probably going to be closing OBS. How's everybody doing? Welcome back, guys. It's good to see you. If you did not make it to the DLC playthrough in general, I want you to put a 1 in chat. I'm curious. How many people haven't seen this yet? And in the meantime, I'm just going to quickly put up the recent events so I can actually see the alerts. There's one. What's going on, Koma? How are you doing, dude? Mana, good to see you as well. Must be late for you. You're like you're a European time zone, right? Reptile, what's going on? Buggy, how are you doing? Andrew, what's up? Wooden. New hairdo, Buggy? Might be since you last saw me, probably. Most likely. 10 p.m. for you? Okay. So at least it's not an all-nighter this time. Okay, I almost have the alerts set up. I completely forgot to do that beforehand. I had actually everything set up in the morning, and then I think my computer did something. Either I put it into sleep mode or whatever, but it got rid of all the stuff. So one more thing. Okay, we're good. We good. We good. Apparently somebody hosted me a minute ago. Master Sage, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate that. For the raid. Anyone that's coming from Sage's stream, welcome. We are literally just starting right now. Continuing my first playthrough of the DLC. I am at Leda, Dryleaf, and the other NPC guy that I cannot remember the name of. And it's kind of like Fia's Champions from the regular game, but in the DLC. We've played quite a bit of hours the DLC at this point, probably close to almost 30 now. Let's see. Yeah, we're at 130. This character had just over 100 hours when I finished my first playthrough. So we're going to be probably stretching over the 30-hour mark today. And my guess is the whole entire DLC will probably take around 40 hours max. I plan to do this for 2 more days before beating it. That's what my estimation is, because I want to get the video up on the main channel so you guys can see the full playthrough, and also the long form playthrough on the second channel too. You already got there? When you went to bed last night, you were at the rot boss? Yeah, but isn't that pretty close though? Because like people were saying that I'm pretty far, but then at the same time, right before I got there, I apparently was only halfway through the game, right? So yesterday, all I did was go through the area where it was like the Rao ruins, and then I went through the area before this part. And they were pretty easy to get through, so I don't know what I'm missing out on. Maybe there's a lot of bosses that I skipped somehow. And we will be going back through. I will be completing stuff that I missed after I beat the very final boss. Or if it's not possible, if you guys know something I don't and you can't go back and do stuff, then right before. All right, we got the controller. We're good. Depends on how good you are and how thorough you play through. I try to do everything I can, but there's no way I'm going to find everything in the DLC without doing like a, you know, an extra probably 20 hours on my own. But that's why chat is amazing, because we can do it together. All right, so I had Gideon's armor the last time we were playing. It's been pretty good. Blasphemous Blade's been pretty good too. So I'm going to continue using that for this fight, and we're going to go right into it.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Vohio.
Minjinsky, thank you for the 8 months. And for using your Prime too. Welcome back. How's it going? Princess, what's going on? By the way, digging the dew. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's looking terrible right now. I gotta redo it. I was thinking of doing it today, but I don't have enough time, so in a couple days I gotta redo it. It's starting to get a little crazy. But I really appreciate it though. It's gonna look a lot better when it's done. And it did definitely look better when it was finished originally. I think after a couple weeks, few weeks, it gets a little wild. But that's what you gotta go through. Do you have a list of bosses you fought? I did the Dancing Lion, Rolana, Golden Hippo, the Solitude armor guy that's in the underground, like the Demigod monkey dude. What else we got? We got Romina, we got Midra, we have that dude on the way to Midra that was really annoying. We have Mesmer.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
I think that's everything.
So the world might be mended.
I don't believe there's anything else I found.
WSG.
Wait, are my alerts actually working? Oh, there we go. Okay. Nathan, thank you so much for the 3 months, dude. Welcome back. What's good, bro? It's good, brother. As I did that, it completely just made the mic cut out. Broke the audio setup by trying to be cool. Oh man, what class did I start with for this playthrough? I actually have no idea. This character was the first one I played the game with, so if you go back and you watch my first playthrough, I want to say that it was the Herald, but because I did an event when the game came out, I had a second character that I did the event for, and it was like some sort of tournament, so I believe I picked Samurai for that one. My guess is Herald. I could probably figure it out, right? There's got to be a way to see it. Oh, Vagabond, sorry. That's what it is, Vagabond. Is that the one with the halberd? Vagabond. How come you haven't played the DLC before now, Pabble? So I actually was playing it for a little bit, and then I took a break in the middle of it and came back. But the reason I started a couple months late, it just wasn't like the main priority for me at the time. Wasn't really feeling like playing a lot of games. Was prioritizing time into other things, which I'm sure a lot of you guys have heard about that have been catching up with the stuff. Some of which, the things you're going to see, obviously some of it you're not going to be able to see because it has to do with other people and me working with them. So that's kind of like behind the scenes. But yeah, I was prioritizing some other things, building some other stuff, trying some other things. I even tried e-commerce a little bit just to see, you know, if I could get further in that and learn some more things about how the marketing for e-commerce works and everything. Tons of usual me stuff. Like whenever I leave, I usually like try to learn a bunch of stuff. So yeah, it wasn't a priority. Now it is. I'm not in a rush to be the first person to like obviously beat any run on this, so I think that maybe is the assumption, is that I'm trying to get some records. Not yet. I'm just having fun, and then we're gonna do some cool stuff after.
Don't you dare approach
It's okay,
Mikula
first
the
attempts.
Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Oh, is the ally dude not named? Dryleaf, Dane, Leda, and then the other guy doesn't have an actual title?
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikula, please, redeem our clan.
Ooh. Ooh, Dane, calm down, dude. Dane got a head start.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when we stood before...
Easy, everything is going really well, actually. Again, I cannot say anything bad. No bad news to share, only good stuff. Hair's growing nicely. Let's murder this DLC easy. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it's actually hilarious because it's really long right now. I don't think anybody understands how long it actually is. It's shrunken so much that, I mean, I had to actually cut the front because I could eat it. Like, it could go in my mouth. So that's the longest it's ever been for me. Never done that before, but we're going crazy. We're gonna go past shoulders. I'm just gonna go until it becomes impossible to deal with at this point, because you might as well. Why not try it? When you add water, they triple in size.
This battle I send you on.
Yes,
It
and
was an honor
also
to face a
other
worthy
products
war.
too, and just
Now go.
conditions. Depends on like the heat and stuff. There's tons of different factors, but yeah, it's actually shocking how much it actually shrinks. It's nuts. It's like at the point where it'll probably be shoulder length before it even looks like that. It'll probably be half the length, even though it's shoulder length to you guys. So I'll probably have to go double that with the shrinkage. Or continuously use stuff, which I don't want to get build up or do anything, you know, that's gonna cause problems. All right, we're going back in there. That was an okay attempt, but I didn't get a head start on the second part.
Approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally.
Oh, Gino's controller
never
screwed up on the
allow
run.
this.
Oh man, I saw that he was doing that. I didn't actually check out the stream, but I saw the title when I was going live. So what is his personal best on it? Is it the 2?
Tis just as the woman said it would be.
Also, so for whatever
Lord
reason,
of the
guys,
Earth
my software that I stream
Lord of
from
Marika,
on the
you two
panel,
deserve
it
to
says that I'm
face the
only
reckoning.
outputting 9 kilobytes per second, which makes no sense, but it has full bars. Let me know if the connection on the Twitch side of things or even the YouTube is bad at any point, just because I've never really seen that before. I don't know why it's doing that. Could be an update. Maybe it's trying to multiply the number by 4, or I'm sorry, 1,000, but it doesn't say that anywhere, so I don't know why it would only say 5 kilobytes. And the window's in full size too, so it's not like condensed or anything. We had an issue yesterday where one of the platforms dropped, the Twitch side dropped, the YouTube kept going, and then my camera froze at the end. It's been ages since you had long hair. You're only rocking the long beard every now and then. That's something that I'd love to do too, but the long beard's difficult for eating, and then just like, I don't know, it's kind of a hazard for certain things as well. Like I'd love to do that as well, but couldn't go past maybe like an 1.5 inches or something like that without it being concerning. But yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll go
Don't
wizard.
you dare
I'll try the
approach
wizard look
Mikula
once the hair is like super long.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally.
Oh wait, I
will
don't need flame
never
cleanse me.
allow
I probably should redo flame grant me strength now, because that got undid.
Tis just as
What?
the woman said it would be.
You can't reach me from over there.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika.
Oh,
you
Horn
two
Scent is the
deserve
guy's
to
name, my
face
bad.
the reckoning.
Yeah, Hornscent definitely got the Shaq Hyperdunk Nikes that he used to jump that pool in that old video. Oh my god. Easiest no damage run? It's a good question.
Your lord
What is the easiest no
slain,
damage run?
and you are next, Marika.
I'd have to go back and think. It's been a long time since I thought about that stuff. I probably made a comment on it when I was playing a lot of them. The shortest game and least amount of content you have to do is Bloodborne, so you would think that would be it, but I don't quite think that that's a good enough contender, just because it's actually kind of difficult to get through Mensis and all that, and there's some other factors, but Bloodborne's the shortest, so. The bitrate looks low. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. It's kind of weird. I didn't change any settings, so on your end, yeah, why is it doing that? Output 6,000, everything's good on here. Yeah, if there's any issue with quality, you guys got to let me know right now. So like if it's just on one person's setup, that's fine, but like everyone that can pay attention right now, let me know if it looks like it normally does. If that's the case, I'll keep going, but if not, I'm gonna have to figure out what's the issue. Erdtree Force 1. And then 2 is Geno's PB, but his attack button is doing weird double input, which allowed Millennia to hit him. Oh, that sucks. Double input. I guess that's one thing you have to run the risk of when you do that run, because you could break a controller in the middle of it. You'd have to have a backup one, but if the input is something that drops or it double inputs and it screws you, that's it, right? Check restream really quick. So again, bitrate looking okay. Everything looks fine to me. Okay, like, so if you were to judge the quality on the Twitch side of things for anyone that's over there, quality is good, everything's fine. Because I'm gonna have to actually watch and see myself. Nothing changed with the setup, so this is all new stuff. Now it's good? That's so weird. It's good now, but it wasn't before. It had a dip, but it's good. Okay, if there's any other issues, just let me know. And we'll continue. With long beard, you can go trimming the mustache, but you definitely need to comb, oil, condition. Yeah, so I already do all that stuff. I have a very, very specific routine for skin and hair and stuff like that. So I do snail mucin to get the 3rd level of the skin, and then sometimes I'll do like some sort of moisturizer for like the more surface levels and like sunscreen, but usually just snail mucin, and then definitely argan oil with what's it called, jojoba, and then for hair, peppermint, and then also tea tree with jojoba as the carrier for a lot of stuff, as well as other products. But I like a lot of the natural stuff, and definitely the oils are super important. I was shocked to know, I have a friend that grew a beard that was so big that like people would mention it when he was walking outside, like when we were together. People would stop and be like, yo, that's crazy. But he didn't use any oil, and I was like, man, how does it not like get dry and rip apart and stuff?
Dryleaf Dane, and
Looked pretty good regardless, but yeah, he didn't use any. I was shocked. But at the same time, I don't know if he combed it ever.
Just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth.
Just gonna keep pressing this button and see if we can win.
Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
One more. Wrong flask. Oh, that's a crazy combo. What? Am I liking this fight? This fight's probably the least enjoyable from like the main stuff so far. Assuming this doesn't count as an optional boss, I'm assuming this is mandatory.
So the world might be mended.
You need a brush entirely different from combing. So my combing method is similar to a brush.
Hello,
You
how's
never
it
pull
going?
from roots. You always do a certain method where you never put pressure at the base. You always want to get the detangling from the surface. So I have a particular method that's super similar, but you're right, combs are better, or sorry, brushes are better. Especially if you get the right kind of brush and use the right kind of method. Yeah, I never want to pluck anything. Unless you don't care, that's fine. You sure are taking care of your skin, looking good. I appreciate it. I mean, if you got a close-up, you would know. I have a lot of damage from like the sun and stuff like that.
Don't you dare.
I also have a couple skin conditions definitely that come and go, but doing my best. As long as it's like somewhat even.
We'll never allow this.
But yeah, I definitely need to use sunscreen a little bit more. for sure, because it definitely makes the skin act up a ton. Only specifically like right here. Not so much the forehead or anywhere else.
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree.
Ooh.
Lord of Marika. You two deserve to
Dry
face
leaf Dane with the
reckoning.
Beyblade spam, yeah. Scary. It's the best way to put this fight. It's just scary. Ooh. 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 Another one. Another one. Oh, I missed him. I was thinking that would work. Dead? We could probably win just kind
Your
of
Lord is slain.
surviving and
You
hitting
are
them once in a
next,
while at this point.
Marika.
Patrick Bateman routine. It's definitely not the Bateman routine. Like his is a little scary.
Let strength be granted so the
It's not on that
world
level.
might be mended. So
Honestly,
the
knowing you for
world
that
might
long, you
be
haven't
mended.
aged, Mana. So like
Squilla, my boy. How's it going?
I can agree with that to an extent. So I did check my epigenetics. They did go backwards. Like they were higher when I was like 23 or 4. They were probably 1 to 1 at that point, or even like older. And then now I'm epigenetically 23, it says. So from the tests I did, but yeah, you can go backwards in time. Like your body's just in a constant state of degeneration, regeneration. You just have to beat the pace of it to slow it down, right? So to do that, there's a lot of factors, but that's, you know, when you get people that are looking very, very young as they get older, or very functional as they're older, they just make sure they're on top of that stuff. Because once you get to a certain point, you can't go backwards. No amount of surgeries or anything will ever do anything, but if you do it early enough, I think you can do well. Also, to be fair, there's some people in my family that look extremely young, so like I might have gotten like a little bit of that.
Said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of Marika.
Yeah, I think that like
You
someone that already
deserve
looks like
to
they're getting
face
older
the
could
reckoning.
probably decrease that a ton, even within like a month or two, just by doing certain things. They're not even superficial, but just healthy. Galaxy, what's up? How's it going? Oh, we're gonna use the R2 attacks. Those are the good ones. What? Okay, I'm definitely not gonna go there.
Slain. And you are next, Marika.
Need to get on that routine. Your skin is holding up, but your joints and stuff are feeling the passing of time. Yoga. Either that or just anything that puts you through certain ranges of motion and movement that with no load or minimum, unless you're trying to bulletproof joints. Like you can obviously do like a lot of like rotator cuff work with weights for sure, but you have to build up to it. You can do knee work with weights, like extreme, you know, knees over toes kind of stuff. You can do many types of things that are weighted eventually that are extreme, but even just simple movements where you have to go through all those ranges. If you become kind of stagnant in certain movement patterns, then that's when you get the
Don't you dare
problems,
approach
right?
Mikula the Kind.
very easy nowadays
Needle
to
Knight
have that.
Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally.
Like I think that
We'll
even
never
just my
allow.
shoulders, like moving mobility wise, when I was younger, when I was like literally like a teenager, or like late teens, felt worse than now. So
It is just as the woman said it would be.
oh man, we got a raid
Lord
from
of
Barb.
the
Dude, Barb,
Archery.
thank you so much for the host, dude.
Lord of Marika.
You made it
You
to
two
the,
deserve to
I think,
face the
end of the
reckoning.
DLC, according to chat. Close to the end of the DLC. Been playing it for almost 30 hours. This is day number 8. I took a break halfway through, and I also played the DLC very late, as you guys probably notice. I'm sure everyone's thinking, how could you possibly still be on it? You play these games. It's impossible. So yeah, I came back to streaming after several breaks during this, so welcome. It's nice to see you guys. Thank you for the good luck, man. How have you been? And what are you playing? Oh. And anyone that came from Barb's stream, if you don't know what I do challenge runs, speed runs, modified runs, first playthroughs of different types of Souls-likes, as well as variety games. Sometimes you'll see some music as well, like in the form of I do clone hero drumming, Want to get back into doing some simulation racing on Gran Turismo 7 as well with a setup, so if you follow me, you'll see that kind of stuff. If you hate that stuff, then why were you even watching Barb? The guy literally makes Mario levels and then yells at things. Like, that's not even content, right? I'm joking.
Your lord is slain. And you are next, America.
I deserve that. That was karma from Dane right there. No, if you guys don't know Barb, he's done a ton of cool stuff that I've seen before. When I first started watching him, he was doing a lot of Mario ROM hacks, and then moved into doing like tons of different retro games. I watched him speedrun Street Fighter. I think he did that. Did Dark Souls content as well with randomizers and anything you can think of, pretty much. Definitely go watch him. Very, very cool.
Don't you dare approach Mikula.
Okay, I'm gonna focus.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
See if I can maybe swing and turn at the same time. There we go.
Mikula,
I'll get you when you're buffing. Go for it, Dane. He can heal. That's the only thing that sucks.
our clan.
He healed on me last time when we were very close. Or on our best attempt, I think. Ooh. Jump didn't hit me. I will. Whoa! Okay, what was that? That scared me. Damn it! Oh man. Easy follow. Barb is definitely an easy follow. If you're on this platform and you've never checked out his stuff, it's actually a crime punishable in most of the world. In the places it's not punishable, they'll probably change that soon. So no one's safe. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your husband. They following Barbarous King out here. Somebody about to do something. Raiden, it's going good. How are you? Frisbee spammer? He doesn't even have the cool frisbees. That's not even a regulation disc. Definitely does not play Ultimate Frisbee. The ones with the holes in the middle are the ones you don't buy.
Allow this.
Oh, I thought that was gonna work. Is he just gonna keep jumping? I'm gonna keep jumping.
Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
Okay, maybe the jumping is the secret. Yep, definitely is.
Oh,
Wow.
Mikula, please. Redeem.
Oh man. Did I avoid DLC spoilers all this time? Pigmanny, I did. So a lot of people are wondering how I did that. I don't watch games on YouTube. Like my YouTube content algorithm is mainly like stuff that's like just IRL categories such as like music, automotive technology, science, stuff like that. Like just a bunch of different subjects that have nothing to do with games. So I don't actually see games pop up on my newsfeed for any channel at all that I have that I would watch on. And I used to have a separate account that I'd go on when I used to watch a lot more gaming stuff on YouTube, and it would not have the same algorithm either. So I would be able to avoid anything coming out that was new. And then when it comes down to, you know, watching on Twitch, though I don't really do a lot of that anymore either, if I was going to, you could just have a plugin where it hides the thumbnail so you can't even see a picture of what people are doing. And you just minimize the window that has the names of people live, so you can't see a title. Or maybe you look at the main page. I don't think it even shows the title. And then you're good, you know? You can avoid spoilers pretty easily. Now, if you have friends that play games and stuff like that a lot, and they're talking about it, that's one thing. So the real key is don't have friends.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord
yeah, I have avoided every spoiler except for someone came in chat and told me the name of the last boss. I double checked and had confirmation it was indeed the last boss, so I know the name. And ironically, from what it seems like, I think I predicted that that would be one of the bosses, because I was saying that it would be a great idea for them to include a previous boss, but just do it a bit differently, and I went over specifics of how they could do it. So we'll see if like what I was predicting was exact or maybe a little bit different. But the fact that they actually did something like that is really cool, because when Dark Souls 3 came out, right before, I said, I wish they made something that's a combination of pretty much every single, you know, ability maybe that you would get, maybe even a combination of every kind of build you would play to the end of the game with. And then they made Soul Cinder, which is literally everybody that linked the flame. So, did we finally buy our Bruns, or is he at Arby's again?
Don't you
I hope he's not at
dare
Arby's.
poke Nicola the Kind.
Anyone that eats Arby's,
Needle Knight Ledder.
like, you can
Driving
get away
Dane,
with it by not
and
saying
our
you do,
ally.
but like if you do
We'll
here, you might be
never
banned.
allow this.
And if they offer me a sponsorship, I will literally, only on the condition that I can be honest, I'll accept it, but I'll have to say, I don't know if I'll eat it.
'Tis just as the woman
We can look
said
at the
would
food.
be. Lord of
We can
the
think about it,
Earth
we can talk about it, but I don't know if I'll eat
Lord
it though.
of America, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
Hardest challenge run ever? So is this gonna be one game or multiple games as a run?
Oh, Nicola, please.
I think that if someone's done multiple multi-game runs, it automatically makes that the hardest no matter what it is, just because it's a long time. A lot of stuff to know and adapt to, but if it's a single game, it's a really good question, actually. I want to say the most recent Damageless level 1 we did on this, but at the same time, it's hard to tell because the way I approach things now compared to before are a little bit different, so things do get done quicker typically nowadays with less practice. That might not work for like really long runs, like doing everything in the game.
I'm
Maybe
sorry
that is going to just be a problem
for
no matter
speaking
what,
to you
but
as a
for the runs that are
compatriot.
regular length, they tend to go by faster now. You live in a country that doesn't have Arby's. You're glad. Proud citizen of a place that doesn't have an Arby's. I kind of feel bad because it's not even that bad. It's just I've had experiences, and there's a lot of memes. So dry leaf, don't do it. How do you get away from him? You have to jump when he starts punching?
By way of apology,
I guess so.
I will reveal the marrow of my sword. Its needles
I literally
that will
just want
stitch you into death.
to heal.
With this
Okay.
battle I send you on.
Okay, Lada's very hard
It
to
was
run
an
away
honor
from.
to face a worthy lord. Now go.
I haven't seen Hob fail his run 400 times. I haven't actually seen Hob stream in, I want to say, over a year and a half or more or something. I might be wrong, but I can't remember the last time I saw it. And it's not even anything to him. It's just I don't really watch streams, right? I don't watch live content at all, actually. Even on YouTube, I don't watch live content. So I tend to try to pick subjects that I want to get into a little bit and like plan them out ahead of time. So I'll like make playlists and stuff, and then I'll go through what I want to see. Sometimes I don't do everything. Maybe I can't watch a full video. Maybe I don't
Don't you
watch the
dare
video that I
poke
saved,
Nicola
but
the
I'll like
Kind.
kind of intentionally
Needle
plan
Knight
out what I
Ledder,
want to watch ahead of
Dry
time.
Leaf Dane, and our
And
ally
occasionally I'll get hooked
will
on like the,
never
you know, there'll be
allow
something
us.
that pops up that's new that I did want to see in the moment I watch it. But yeah, it's hard to even be able to catch up with even one person and what they're doing outside of this and other things going on, plus like just the regular things I want to see. So it's one thing that happens when you when you stream a lot or if you make videos, do anything. It's like you don't end up watching as many of them as you could have
Lord of the
of the
Earth
people
Tree.
you
Lord
want to
of
see.
America, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
Then there's the case too where it's like you're watching more of what you were just doing, so it's like maybe you want a break for your brain too. Suggest you summon NPC pal before starting the fight. You're not sure if summoning locks you out of some future dialogue. So that's tempting, but at the same time, I kind of want to do it myself. just because I feel like the summoning, it breaks the consistency of how we've done the whole thing and how we usually do playthroughs. If it was like a game-changing difference, if there was something I couldn't access like a boss, then I would do it. But if it's just dialogue, I'll listen to the dialogue online. You guys can send me a clip, or we'll replay.
Never allow this.
Probably should have made save states as I was doing this, just in case there was stuff I missed, but that wouldn't be as fun. I think that's cheating, man. Save scumming a first playthrough.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of Marika.
What's up with the damage they're dealing? They took some sports enhancing substances before they started. Like this horn scent guy, he is on G Fuel, the brand new flavor. It's called Cold Blooded.
Oh, Mikala, please redeem our clan.
Oh, I thought that was gonna land with the melee attack too. Want to hit him directly. Dude, you did not just roll through that. Why are you getting so good? Who taught you how to fight, Dave? Who taught you how to fight? Let's go. And then he heals.
Sorry
Nice.
for
Wild.
speaking to you as a compatriot when we stood before the wicked
Oh,
army.
man. It doesn't lock you out of gameplay? Just a suggestion, though? Okay. Let's see, let's see. Riley, I appreciate that. Thank you. How are you doing? Gale was a bit of a Bloodborne boss. Gale in Bloodborne would be so fun. The only thing that comes close is Hollow Overhaul, where you get the quick step and you get some of the mechanics from Bloodborne with the stamina and all that. I think you might get Rally, but then there was the impossible mode.
Don't you
And
dare
the way that
approach
they
Mikula the Cannon.
adjusted Gale, like
Needle Knight
that
Leather,
was the hardest
Dryleaf
enemy I've
Dave,
played in a
and our
game in
ally
general. Still,
We'll never allow this.
it was obnoxious. It was at the point where, like, I think for someone that wants a challenge but is not actually hating themselves, then you know it's still not even for that person. Like it's like for like the sadist, man. Honestly,
Tis just as the woman
highly
said
recommend you
it
check
would
that
be.
mod out if you haven't. It might have been
Lord
updated
of
since
the
then
Earth
too,
Tree.
but it was tricky though
Lord
to
of
do
Marika, you
like the
too
enhanced
deserve to
mode of
face
Gale
the
on that.
reckoning.
And if they ever made the game like that originally, dude, like, this game would not have sold. Modder ruins Dark Souls 3. Everyone's so outraged they boycott Elden Ring and don't buy it. Instead, they buy that game that was made by the people that made the... What was the game that was supposed to be like Overwatch? Again, Concord or something like that? They bought Concord instead. It's kind of like a gank fight without summons. Yeah, Concord. Concord, oh my god. I want to make a video on Concord, even though I'm not actually into that kind of stuff as much. Just purely on the designs, like from an artistic standpoint. Like, it's sad that AI can make better designs than they did, when really, it's like too easy for them with that budget to succeed. They just have to not do certain things. And I still think there was some sort of intervention that happened. I can't imagine that someone that's educated with that level of graphic design experience and artistry and all that chooses those things. It just does not make sense. It's not in the caliber of a $400 million budget, right? Like, it would only work if no one had done anything like that before, but it's just like, it's not even original really. Plus, what are those designs? I don't know. I think we're going from the point of like fantasy and fiction and stuff not even being inspiring anymore. Because it's like, why we have to, I don't know. Like, why do we have to make the outfits look kind of silly? Why can't we make them look cool? Artists had way better concepts in the concept art. I feel someone definitely changed it for sure. Not gonna lie. Like, either there's an executive decision or the head of who runs the art design had some sort of weird bias. I don't know. But it's like against the fundamentals of a lot of things. Like, if you look at even the color coordination, the way that they made the outfits and the armor sets, the characters' portrayals of who they are, like their personality being shown through the style, it's like non-existent. So, yeah. It's almost kind of like watching horror. How tall am I, Raiden? I'm about 6'3". So I know it probably sounds stupid. Like I am in between like 6'2.5" and 3. I've hit 3 before, and I've had friends that are they claim 6'3", but I'm taller than them. So like that's my my criteria here. We'll check back in another year or so. I might start shrinking. We're getting to that point. Isn't it Sony who wants realistic games like these AAA?
So the world might be
Maybe Sony has some part to play in it too. It's not even the game as much as, like, again, the character designs are a really big part of the experience, because they're kind of like preset character classes that have identities, right? There's no customization really beyond like maybe outfits. So you really have to sell the story of it. You want to make it
Squeal hype, squeal
fun,
hype.
not like, whoa, this is weird. Put more time into the backstory for the cars in the game. In the game, really? You think so? Oh, the characters. Yeah, that too is also a flaw when they focus on just specifically character development, and it comes out like that, and then they didn't even touch the story really at all. Fox, thank you for the 79 months, man. Sir Squilliam of No Hit Empire, it's great to see me.
So the world might be mended.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane,
So the world
and our
might be
ally
mended.
will never allow this.
Invisible roommate keeps
Wait a second.
stealing my chips.
Wait, Tango, did you resub as well? Yeah, Tango, thank you so much for the 81 months. That's incredible, man.
Said it would be. Lord
Fox,
of the
welcome back. How was Vegas?
Lord of
Did you guys have a good
America,
time?
You
At
two
TwitchCon?
deserve to face the reckoning.
Was there a juice card again? Was the parking lot blocked off by that same guy that wanted the juice card? And also Gameline, thank you for the 58 months. Welcome back, man. Invisible roommate keeps stealing your chips. Gotta put up infrared cameras, that's it. It's the only way to catch them. Or you could always put on like maybe a movie or like some sort of like TV series that's more scary than like the invisible friend. It could spook him and then make him come back into reality again. We'll spook him into like a tangible form. He'll uninvisible. What's with Dane constantly running at you the entire time? He has energy. That's it. Strongly suggest you explore the south part of the map after this fight before finishing this area. Nalarian. Okay, so if I do, versus doing it later, is there a difference?
The kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
San Diego's nice. No juice card, but more stories. Oh, it wasn't even in Vegas this year. It was San Diego. My bad.
Lord of
Oh, that
America,
sucks, dude. I wanted to go to
you
California.
two deserve
Damn
to
it.
face the reckoning.
Was that your first time being there? Yeah, there's always stories from TwitchCon. Always stories. And they never relate to what you think they're going to be. Next year, San Diego again? Okay, maybe I'll make it next year. There's just a lot of stuff that I already have planned to, go and see people that would require travel even in this country. So I got to figure out how to space it out. But definitely going to make that a priority if it's possible. Second time in Cali, San Diego, and West Coast. Cool. Yeah, I'm a little jealous about that.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
Oh my god.
When we stood before the withered arm. With this battle I send you on. It was an honor to face a worthy lord.
Pixel Frog, are those boots? What is that? Wait, what? What is that emote supposed to be? From like where I'm sitting, it looks like fluffy boots, but then I like look closer and it was a dude's face behind a wall that has a hole in it or something? Like, what is that? Man, the challenge of deciphering 28 by 28 pixels, damn. No difference, but this is supposed to be the last part of the DLC. Okay, so what my plan was is I'm gonna keep playing based on my my own discovery, and then after we get to the last boss, then I'm going to go back and do some other stuff. So either maybe I have a hard time killing him, I want to take a break, we'll go check out other things, or once I defeat him. But I want to take a crack at whatever's after this as well, because my plan was to continue to go this way.
Lord of the Earth
I didn't think this was the end of the game. I thought we still had a lot more left.
You two deserve to face the reckoning.
Yeah, we gotta win. Like, this guy is okay. Dry Leaf is a little annoying, but you can get him quickly if you get lucky, and then the Leda, I don't know.
And you are next.
She's got the reach.
America.
Could try a different weapon too, because we tried Blasphemous Blade. I'm assuming it's pretty good because it does the 2,000 damage or something like that on the special attack. Or whatever it does, whatever it may be. It did 2,000 plus damage on a lot of the bosses, so. Yeah, these guys are a little tanky though. So I'm gonna do the Black Blade. And we're still medium load, that's good. Skibbity level, I think it's 10 at the moment. So we're 2 off from the maximum.
Don't you dare.
Oh, it's Ronnie.
The kind.
Oh, because the pom-poms, I see. Okay. I'm kind of far away from the screen, so I was like, oh. Need to make chat bigger. There's only 1 or 2 bosses that you're aware of that I've missed that aren't miscellaneous? Oh, really? There's ones that are not optional that I've missed?
Lord of the Earth Tree.
I guess that makes sense, because you can technically beat the game without all the remembrances.
Deserve to face the reckoning.
Oh yeah, Death and Death. Yeah, it knocks him over even if it touches him. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think we definitely found a little bit of a strategy for this part.
Your lord is slain, and you are next, Marika.
Oh, man. And then he just stands there. He's like, yeah, I got a bunch of glowing orbs of death around me, and I'm gonna launch them at your face. Just waiting for you. It's like, while we're here, let's cook some burgers on the black magic above my head. Ugh, can roast some some vegetables on this nice little orb of death.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder.
Mighty, yeah, so there was no spoilers at all. Just saw the trailer, that's it. And then there is someone that came in the chat and they were like, last boss is named this. And I was like, oh, cool, thank you. And then they probably got bored because they were like, oh shit, I thought he was gonna get mad. Or they were just doing it just to be that person and they didn't really care either way. They were kind of like not fully invested in themselves, but either or, it was kind of cool. I was like, you know what? Doesn't matter because that's the one I predicted, so if it is in the game, really good choice for a last boss. Whee! Oh my god, he jumped over Destined Death. How? Imagine not being able to move! Oh, man. Okay, there's one other thing I can try with this weapon that is actually really consistent on Gideon. Not sure how it's going to go on all 3 of them. And then after that, I guess we go back to our original weapon we were trying, and in terms of the castings, I think we're pretty good.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Like, there's no status effects we're having to defend against. I can check the talismans again and see. I don't think there's any magic in particular that's screwing me more than just the melee. Bleed doesn't seem to be a problem on this, so I don't think I have to change anything but just maybe the weapon.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be.
This hits really hard with the
Lord of
regular
the
attacks.
Earth Tree,
Okay, let's see.
Lord of
Poke.
Marika, you too
Poke.
deserve to face the reckoning.
Oh, it went over his head.
Your lord
That
is slain,
does so much damage.
and you are next, Marika.
Oh, 10 is half of the maximum? I was told 12 is the maximum for the skibbities. Or the shadow tree. You guys are having me talk like the new lingo people. Oh man. 20 is max? Okay, then I have no idea. Wow. Makes a lot of sense. Someone was saying 12. I believe them. That's what you get when you don't have spoilers. So we need this weapon again, Milady, and then we're gonna go with the Solitude armor. Yeah, just the chest piece. All right. It'd be cool if I could go into this fight buffed. "12 is more of a soft cap." Oh, okay. I see.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Hidden path ahead, therefore ladder ahead. Man, I love how the messages on the ground, even since the original Souls, will never... They'll never not be funny. They'll always be there.
Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face.
It's like item ahead, edge of a
Your
cliff.
lord is slain,
Drop down to get item.
and you are next, Marika.
Best fight, Victor? You actually think this is the best fight? Oh man, unless you're referring to something else. Yeah, this one is definitely my least favorite so far. But at the same time, it seems more like it's supporting the storyline, not so much a big feature when it comes to the bosses. How do I not? Two-hand, why is it not working? What? Oh, you can't attack in the room. Weird. Favorite fight so far? Mesmer, easily. Mesmer is the best boss in the game.
Don't
By a
you
stretch.
dare approach Mikula the Kind.
By like this much of a gap.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow.
Hyperversity, thank you for gifting Game Lion 58 months, dude. By the way, I didn't see that it was a gifted sub because on my activity feed, for some reason, it got cut off. Just noticed that now. So Hyperversity, that was very nice of you, dude.
'Tis just as the woman
my
said it
God.
would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
It's not a lot of damage. Almost nothing. Oh, there we go. It's a little bit better.
Your lord
But he
is
can kind of
slain,
interrupt me. Yeah, we got bled there
and you
as
are
well.
next, Marika.
Blasphemous Blade seems to still be better. As usual. Who ranks just below Mesmer? Well, my second to Mesmer still would be Malekith, because that's my favorite boss in the game, next to DLC. And then I really like Moog, Placidus Axe. I like Godfrey quite a bit too, Radagon. But yeah, I think Mesmer is second to Malekith for me. Like, cause oh no, sorry, in the DLC
Don't
though,
you
no.
dare approach Mikula
The
Kind.
lion is
Needle
definitely
Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and
Yeah,
our
the
ally
lion.
will never allow this.
because I like the lion more than Rolana still, and there was nothing else that was that crazy. So yeah, the lion would be in between that. He doesn't love a 3v1 gang squad. Exactly. Weapon.
Just as the
Oh, I'm
woman
dead.
said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too
The
deserve
frenzy
to
boss,
face
Midra.
the
Midra's really
reckoning.
cool too, but Midra definitely does not rank higher than the lion for me. Or wait, does he? No, maybe he does. Yeah, he does. I said he does. See, this is, I think I said that I'm going to give like my first impression, then we're going to have to go back through it and do a bunch of stuff, and they'll probably change when I do challenges and stuff, when I really go into it. The thing with Midra is he was too easy for me. Like, he was much
Don't
easier
you
than I thought he was going to be.
dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder,
And then the lion wasn't easy. The lion was
Will
definitely,
never allow this.
even still, probably would be a challenge. Major wants the OST. That fight is very anime. Yeah,
Just as the
yeah,
woman
for sure.
said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Whoa. Okay, that was
Lord is slain,
very close.
and you are next, Marika.
Is this new game? This is the first playthrough on this character, yeah. Still new game. Shade, what's going on? So glad you get to catch one of these streams. You've been binging all your old runs. Personal favorite being the Green Glowing Man stream. That's amazing. The Green Glowing Man was I honestly still want to see more about that. I want to hear more about I want to see like an interview from this guy's brother of what the story was, because that was amazing. And it was even better that that was the run that we got the actual, like that attempt we got it, that the story was on.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
DLC challenge runs? There probably will be some challenge runs on the DLC. I don't know exactly what will be first, but I have some ideas though. I think that, again, there's still the notion, I haven't actually played this game even close to what the people have that are, you know, doing the most stuff with it right now, so I need to catch up on even just the actual game itself, like aside from the DLC. And I'll probably be doing that in the process of doing
As the woman said it would be.
different
Lord
runs.
of the Earth Tree,
Could always use
Lord
more
of
knowledge
Marika,
on different builds,
you
different
two
items, all
deserve
that.
to face the reckoning.
Because like you guys ask a lot of questions, and I think that I probably can't answer most of them when it comes to stuff that has nothing to do with gameplay on this. But that's not the case for pretty much any other game. Whee! Maybe that's a way to do it. Get both of them at the same time. Yeah, I like that. Keep swinging, keep swinging.
Please.
We got some methods here. They're working. Just gotta get blue. Get away from that. Swing, swing, swing. Away. That.
I'm sorry
Get out of there.
for speaking to you as a compatriot when you stood before the withered arm.
Leda coming in with some crazy attacks, of course. Light equip load seems to be like something that'd be useful on this. It's a lot, man. Okay, what are we doing here?
By way of apology,
Oh, she jumped. That was a
I will
mistake. She could have got me with the
reveal
running
marrow
attack.
of my sword. Its needles
Get stuck,
that
get
will
stuck.
stitch you into death.
I'll still do that. I don't care. Just finish Dane. Dane's the
This
problem.
battle I send you on. It was an honor to face a worthy lord. Now go.
Skadoosh yourself for the one-shots. They're not fair. So, Victor, unfortunately, that's the one thing with me is like, if I can not die in one hit from something in general, if there's even the chance that sometimes I don't, that's already easy. Like the fact that you can survive from a mistake is already pretty good, right? So I kind of extrapolated that on this. Most of the enemies that are hard kill you in 2 hits with a lot of different things. That's amazing. Like that it's not just one. I know it kind of feels like one shots, but it is much easier than it seems. I just need to play a bit better. So my standard usually would be that if like I can survive that much, that's perfect. If I have twice or 3 times the survivability of that, that's like overkill. Because then I'm probably not
Don't you
performing
dare approach Mikula the Kind.
like my side
Needle
of things
Knight
properly,
Ledder,
right?
Dryleaf Dane, and
Dane
our
can heal,
ally
yeah, you have to be fast.
will never allow
So I know I can
this.
do this. We will take a break if it gets to be too much, but I think this one's not. It's not as tricky as it seems. It's more of like a in your head thing. And there is some RNG because you have like 3 regular NPC dudes. They can heal, they can jump and shit like that. They can just miss your attacks by a little bit, almost like in PvP.
Lord of Marika,
Not as big of targets either.
You two deserve to face the reckoning.
That one shot from
Your
that's wild
lord
though.
is slain, and you are next.
That magic reminds me of
Marika.
it's like when the DLC or not the the DLC for Dark Souls 1 came out, and then Pursuers was in the DLC, and people started using dark magic in the Forest's Covenant, and you'd invade, and then they had to nerf a lot of it. So you'd have people flipping in full havels at 50% equip load with Dark Bead and Pursuers, and life was amazing.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
If I had double cast that, I might have.
Tis just as the
God.
woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikula, please.
Okay. Just gotta make sure I do damage and not worry about healing as often very, very early on. So backstab right here, that's good. Rarely we'll get that opportunity for that, and then I'll see if I can hit him with this. And one of these. Nice. So that's a good head start there. Wrong flask. Wrong flask. It's okay. 1, 2. He healed. It's fine. I think. But is it really okay?
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
Is it really
When we
okay?
stood before
Oh, maybe if I
the
run them
dawn.
along the wall, I can line them up. Like this. Yeah, it hit Leda from the side. Okay. Just don't want heals on this guy. If she can't heal, this might be a good strategy. Then at least I'm getting both of them. But running away once you have to heal is the problem. Because when Blessing runs out, like, how did I even dodge that? That was ridiculous, right? Definitely not skill. That was lucky. I try to heal again. Dude, you can't just jump through a freaking pillar of fire. I'll pretend.
By way of apology, I will reveal
wanna see the
marrow
credentials for
of
that.
my sword. Its needles.
Expert fire
that
jumper,
will
where are you?
stitch you into death.
Okay, charge attack. Easy. Easy. Get out of there. Dead. Not dead. Sanso shield. You have to say you're dead. It was originally created by the speedrunner Sanso. You just say, I'm dead, and then you live, usually. That's how you know it protected you. You have to claim death ahead of time. Oh! Almost. Almost. Okay, one more. One more. Stamina, stamina, stamina. Oh, no. Okay. If there's more after this part of the fight, then we're actually in for a problem. Like, we're gonna have a problem. If that's it, then I think we got it. Dane got a big ass toe. Yeah, the hitbox on the toe is as big as a sword. So get good, Victor? Yeah, pretty much. Like, that's
Don't
usually how
you
I try
dare
to
approach
think of it. If there's
Mikula
something
the
I can do
Kind.
better, then I'm not going to blame
Needle
the
Knight Ledder,
amount of
Dryleaf
damage I'm
Dane,
taking.
and
Unless it
our
actually
ally
seems ridiculous,
will
but there's
never
tons of stuff they can
allow
hit you
this.
with that is not as bad. I think I did Vow first, right? Maybe I didn't use Blessing.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of
Oh,
the
there we go.
Earth
Charge
Tree,
attack.
Lord of
Another
Marika,
charge attack.
You
Yep.
two deserve to
Easy.
face the
Super, super
fall,
early.
Mikula.
Okay, now I can recast
Please.
Blessing.
Redeem.
Wow. Day needs to cool down the G Fuel. He's dry scooping that stuff, dude. The cold-blooded G Fuel, he's literally dry scooping it, and then like any remnants that are on the desk, he's snorting it with a straw. Like sniped. Ozzy, what's up, dude? That fight was some nonsense. This one definitely is the half-light of the DLC. They always have to do this. It's since the old days. Once they made that Ring City, it's just like, well, even kind of Gravetender was the same thing too, but not as bad as Half-Light. And then, yeah, this is even worse than Half-Light probably. I need Golden Wave from the Elden Beast Sword, I think. I wonder if I have that. Because I could use it, for sure. Wait, why am I buffing first? I don't think that's going to help. Okay, this is going to be the handicap fight. I'm giving them advantage because I'm ready to win.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikala.
Ooh!
Please.
Wrong.
Redeem.
No! Wrong heal, dude. Ah, man. You wanted to post something about this fight, but then you realized no spoilers? If it's something that's not really telling me specifically how to do it or anything like that, if it's something that I've missed that I could already have known, as long as we're like past the fight, it's good. Or if I ask for it, I think that'd be fine. But yeah, as long as you guys don't tell me anything that I'm not supposed to know. Because there's tons of things we're supposed to know that I definitely probably don't know at all. Which is whatever, it doesn't matter. We're still doing it. Yeah. Gang Squad from DS2, but make it worse? Yes.
Don't
Even
you
better
dare
example.
approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight
Okay,
Ledder,
Blessing,
Dryleaf Dane, and our
Bow,
ally will never
and
allow
Flame.
this.
Easy. Blue bar. Don't roll. Nice. One more. When he gets up.
Tis just as the woman said
Beautiful.
it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you. Oh, Mikala.
I'm so glad that didn't hit.
Please.
Dane, don't you dare. Don't you dare, Dane. So annoying. Okay, when I have no stamina left, I gotta be careful on this guy. Because he can switch it up a lot. Fighting him previously was already hard, so... should have known when I saw his name.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when we stood before the withered arm.
Nice. So no third swing there. Dane, why'd you heal? Why'd you heal, dude? Okay, I'm getting a bit of a break here, which is interesting. I don't know why. Oh, he's trying to heal, but he can't. You out of the OJ. How's it feel? You thirsty? I bet you are thirsty. Cheating PvP player.
By way of apology, I will reveal the marrow of my sword. Its needles
Nice.
that will stitch you into death.
That's a lot of damage right there, too, in that combo. Like, if that finished me, I would probably get more blessings. That'd be the line I would draw there. We have one more blue. Nice. That's really good. That will be enough to at least get rid of Dane, I think. He calms down for like 2 seconds. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Survive. All right, here we go, here we go. This is it. Did she heal? She actually healed. Interesting. How many times can you heal? Also, how many times till I stagger you, too? Heavy attack. Haha. No Estus. Okay, there we go. That's what you get. Should have got the 2-for-1 coupon. That's why we try to get deals at the grocery store, dude. Oh my god. Oh! And the finisher. Oh, I couldn't even. Yo! Okay, wait. Chill, guys. Everybody chill. Everybody chill.
Kind
Yes.
Make the world a gentler place.
My eyes are watering on that one. I didn't blink that much at the end. My hands are so sweaty too. Anybody get like extremely sweaty hands playing this? It's gonna be such a good clip. That was crazy. Don't choke now. Oh no, there's more? Oh no, there's no way there's more. Oh wait, Eater, that was the delay probably. Never mind. You just almost gave me a heart attack. I thought there was like a cutscene. All right, we got them. Nice. Not too bad. That's only been like an hour since we started, so. Got Felks, which is I'm assuming a curved sword or something like that. Caterpillar mask. Braided cord robe. Oh, it's the horn scent gear, right? So we got the double blades. It's cool. Dash up on an enemy and slash them open with the blades held in each hand. By holding down the button, the initial slash will be extended. Or the Revenger's blade. Curved swords with long sickle-like blades, a pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands, forged by a horn scent in the name of revenge. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. That's why, dude, don't be vengeful. No revenge. Or you're gonna end up like this guy in my inventory. Grotesque mask constructed from the countless solidified caterpillars, a ritual implement of the greater potentates. Potentates. What is that? Greater potentates of Bonnie Village? I haven't heard that word before. Potentates. What does that mean? Potentats? Tates? I said penetrates, yeah. I was thinking of like the features of the worms or something like that. For something. A ruler is a potentate? Okay, I see. Did you guys know this before the game came out? Was anybody smart before this came out? You should have heard it if you've been to Jarburg. I have been to Jarburg, but that was back when the game came out, so it's been a while. I don't think I've heard anyone else use that word, though. Used to ward off thoughts of impurity, doubt, temptation, and other wickedness one is vulnerable to when absorbed in the divine ritual. So just put worms in our face, and we're good. This kind of looks like the armor from the one hunter in Yahar Ghul from Bloodborne. Like, exactly the same, almost. You guys remember, it's the caged helmet, and then there's like that cloak. Potent potables for 500, Alex. You like this robe? It looks pretty cool, actually. Attire of a vengeance-seeking horn scent, ragged black cloth overlaid with braided cord. Braided cords tie together a vow of the revenger in the victim's grudges. Must never come undone. Enhances both watchful spirits and the vengeful spirits summoned by horned barons. Okay. And the wraps. So the actual chest piece has an effect. That's cool. Also, I never checked the sun warmth stone too. Uses FP to generate sun warmth, continuously restoring HP of those nearby. That is so cool. That's a good item. I like that item. We got golden bolts. Once used by guards of the capital. We ain't in the capital anymore. We're far from home. The potentate was the protector of the village. It's so hard to remember. I remember where Jarburg is, and I remember like the little jars and everything, but I can't remember what they say. Like, I genuinely have only gone there once, ever. And it was a long time ago. It was probably last year, or something like that. Did you look at latest sword? I didn't use it, but we can check it out. I read the description. Let's see. It's this one, right? Hulks. So I do have the dexterity to use it. I think can't attack in here though. Well, look who we got. It's what you get. Get bullied. Wait, can I turn my lantern on and off? I'm gonna make you blind. No, I'm joking. I think she's dead. I think I'm more into teabagging dead bodies than I am into fighting. Have you ever gone back and played the day one version of Dark Souls to see the difference? Jack, I haven't, but I want to make a video on that though, just to outline the differences, because I had played the game when it came out on the release day, and I had seen the updates for the first bit of the early part of the game, and they were insane. Like, there's some crazy differences. The aggro range of enemies, like how aggressive they would be to chase you, and like even just some situations where enemies would open and close doors were changed. There was obviously like all of the damage from a lot of the dark magic from the DLC was wild. Biggest thing probably is the flipping with Havel Ring with half equip load, or half the maximum rather than a quarter of the maximum that it would normally require now. So the day that they updated that and they made that, I had a build that had Havels on it and I was flipping at 50%, and I got so upset because I was like, dude, did they like take away the only thing that I can use to win? Like, I didn't use magic or anything. I didn't like magic that much. Not that there's a problem with that now, but like back when I was playing that, there was definitely stigma around magic. But yeah, like I was heavily relying on that to even keep up with PvP, because I wasn't that good at it right away, and I didn't really know what to do to get better. So I started to like play tournaments and stuff, and people that were doing like YouTube tournaments and stuff like that. All right, so we have what I'm imagining is a boss right here. Actually, before we even do it, not even gonna go in. Let's level a little bit. Back then, there's still stigma about magic. I'm saying back then for me, maybe not for the community, but like I changed my view. If you use something that's in this game and you beat somebody with it, it's fair. That's it. If it's in the game, they made it, then it's fine. Now, if you hack the game and you have infinite health and are just bullying people, then that's not really that nice. So stop being a dingus, but use the runes. So yeah, I do have a lot of runes. That's true. I will do that. I just want to see what's going on in here. Just want to see what's up, because this would be the fight to use every single thing in my inventory that I can consume now, and heavily rethink what I want to do, just for the setup overall. Probably should also get more rune arcs. I think I have one. Oh, I have two. Perfect. Okay, so yeah, we'll use those once we actually understand what's going on. But I bought all of them from bought all of them from the NPC in the DLC. I haven't found more.
And champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return. so that he may be my consort.
He's got the legs. Yes. Dude, this is amazing. I was like, can they please put Radahn in the DLC with feet? Just walking off outside of Leonard, like just make him, you know, pre Scarlet Rot Radahn. Ooh. That's so cool. Man, he looks awesome too. He's like easily one of the coolest looking characters in the game. When did I last update my game? It's online mode, so it updates all the time. I'm pretty sure it's the most recent update. Whoa! What? Dude, I'm freaking out right now. This is crazy. I can't believe they actually... That's so cool, man. Look how big he is. Oh my god. I almost can't pay attention. Not that that's an abnormal thing, but yeah, even more so than normal. Wow. That's so cool. Careful what you wish for. I heard that people got really, really stuck on this boss. Me and my editor were talking about it, trying to figure out exactly how long it would take me to finish the rest of it so we could start editing the earlier parts of the playthrough. And apparently people just got completely stuck on this, like very, very stuck. He's much smaller than base game Radahn. It's just the fact he's like running at you. It just kind of makes it, I don't know, it makes it cool. He definitely is a little smaller for sure. He is a little bit smaller. Harder than Orphan of Kos, really? Oh. Harder than Millennia? Like, okay, if we had to make a scale of how much harder than Millennia, like I guess how much percent harder than Millennia? Like 50%, 100%? How many times harder, maybe? He isn't harder than Millennia? Okay, that's not bad then. We're good. We're good, because Millennia, I think, took me 4 hours. Damage, 224. Got one of these. 2,000, not bad. Okay, that stops. Cool. Charge attack. Okay, I'm starting to understand some stuff. That's not too bad to start off. Some of the stuff that he's using with the gravity magic is pretty crazy. I love the animations of all the attacks, though. First phase is pretty slow and predictable. Second phase goes dummy. They really nerfed the double slash. I want to see before and after on it. I wish oh, see, this is the thing. Like, the only downside now is I never get to have that first experience of when it was harder, right? Because when the game originally came out, I believe by the time I got to Radahn, I can't remember if he was fixed yet or not. I don't think he was, but I killed him in like 8 hits because I did him really late. So I didn't even really learn anything. It wasn't that exciting. So I have no idea how to kill Radahn competently with no damage without doing some sort of particular method. It's like very difficult to freeform it, freestyle it. Got our first recommend, Galaxy. Oh, wait. For the consulting? 8 hits? It took you 8 days. Well, it took Eminem 8 miles, so I mean, we all start somewhere. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, man. He looked kind of funny when he fell right there. Oh, he does a front flip, too? Nice. Okay, I want to see Radahn versus. I want to see this Radahn versus Millennia, definitely. Like they got to replay. I'm sure Bonfire VN or somebody made a video of that already to replay the actual cutscene of the intro, or whatever. Or I guess technically he wouldn't have. He would have already been like a little bit far gone from here at that point. But yeah, the lore fight though. Before he lost the feet, Miquella charmed Mohg into abducting him so he could enter Shadow Realm, and then waited for Mohg and Radahn to be killed and used Mohg's body to put Radahn's soul into it so he could be his consort. So Mohg was never into his little brother. He was bewitched like all others, like Miquella. Ah, interesting. How the theories have changed. I'm gonna have to catch up with a lot of this info on Body's channel because I haven't seen anything that he's done for a long time. I'm trying to stay away from all that just to make sure that DLC is spoiler free, and then definitely gonna check out the backstory. Judging by your level and that move nerf, I think you got him reasonably fast. Okay. Exciting news, but like basically you're saying that I could go to 20 on the Shadow Tree Blessing and it would be a big difference? Because that almost seems like it'd be too easy. Like I'm not, well, I guess the damage actually isn't great. My standard for stuff is so different that like, it could be half the damage that it is right now. I'd still be okay with that. Like long fights don't bother me too much. Ooh. Okay, when he lands there, you can hit him for a second. Give me that stagger. Ooh. Wouldn't say it would be easy. Please save this file pre-fight and go in with the pre-nerf update to fight him. That's a good idea, yeah. Definitely will do that. Well, I mean, like as soon as you can roll back the file, yeah, I'll go and do it. I'll keep this character. Victor, have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad I was at least able to beat that boss. You were able to see it because I know you were saying I should probably get more blessings. I'm glad we did it without it, but I'm gonna do a playthrough of the DLC with all the blessings just to see. Anyways, I'm gonna go and get water gas. I'll be back in 30 seconds. You can time me. I'm gonna run.
Oh, the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Asen, that's hilarious, dude. Almost cartoon character chair spin. Oh man. 28, even less than 30. And I even took a second to stop. Wow. Usually what I do to make sure that it works really well, you know, I live on the 20th floor of a building, so I run all the way to the first floor. The water's on the first floor. So instead of actually taking the elevator or the staircase, I squeeze in between the elevator shaft and I ride the cable with my hands. So I got these calluses actually. I don't know if you can see them. You slide down the wire. I switch hands every time to have even wear on both hands for the skin. And then by the time I get to the bottom, the fridge is already on wheels, powered by a little electric motor, and it moves towards me and it pops out a pitcher of water already ready to go. And then I basically pour the glass on the way back up, and I make sure someone's taking the elevator before I take the break in the first place to make sure this is all possible. And by the time they get in the building from the CCTV, I basically grab the other cable and go back up. At this point, just piss in the elevator shaft. No, I'm just joking. I just, yeah, I was very thirsty. Hmm. Man. Fun times. Okay. Looks at his stopwatch and his eyes pop out and he says zoinks. Oh boy. I didn't actually think that was going to be 30 seconds. Usually I'm later than whatever I say I'm going to be. Those things. That's not bad. Maybe we should try to make a speedrun record for the water. So 16 seconds next time. And then the rule is the fridge has to be closed. I'm getting water from there. No tap water, fridge is closed. I'll have to have a mobile setup. And you can see first person me running down the stairs. I feel like in the future streams are going to be like that because they had the whole thing with, I know Esfan did it. He was one of the people that did like the, what, 30+ day stream or something. Ludwig definitely did something like that at some point. Tons of people have definitely done those, but it's going to get to the point where you literally get off and then it just switches to like a view of your eyes, like just first person.
So the world might be mended.
It's like, oh, what's he doing? Eating a sandwich. Oh, sleeping.
Yo, Squillo,
Oh,
what up?
outside.
Hair is
like-
fresh as always.
Oh, Turco, thank you so much for the 89 months. Welcome back, man. I appreciate that you think that because right now it's in a, it needs to be redone. Very, very close to having to redo it, but thank you, man. How have you been? I have something cool to share with you. Message me on Instagram later if you can. Just say reminder. Taking back the your level remark, he's still chunking you. Okay, so basically, it seemed like it was good, but it's not good. Getting married in 1.5 months, Turco, really? How did that happen? That's like, wait a second. Wait a minute. Since when? Congrats, dude. That's so cool. I'm proud of you. How did everything go with the career stuff you were talking about? Because I remember we were talking about you're making decisions and you had to move and everything. You're deciding if it was the best case scenario, and then after that we had a follow-up conversation. How's everything been since then? Like, are you in the same area? Are you happy with how everything's going with that? Haven't played the DLC before getting married. Dude, I didn't play the DLC before being a streamer somehow. I didn't play the DLC after being a streamer that plays this kind of stuff. So you are fine. I'm the one that committed a crime by doing that. Okay, so you're doing your master's and then you're working as a student. Nice, nice. Congratulations, dude. Super happy for you. It's crazy. If you guys didn't know, I've known Turco since like literally the beginning of this channel. Like, I was pretty much a kid and he was definitely a kid. So like that's pretty wild. That's so cool. Like, that's just weird to think about, man. Like, well, how old were you? Like a teenager, and then I was like, what, 21 or something like that? 20? Probably 20? Like in the, well, by the time you got there, probably 21, actually. That's still insane. You're 15, that's nuts. All right. We got to learn the fight. I got to pay attention here. This is the serious time. So with the setup, the damage he's doing, I don't know if more of the problem is the magic or it's just the melee. It seems like he's hitting me with the blades a lot more. Gonna leave all of the defense talismans. Charge attacks, I'm not doing too much. So we can switch that and do ritual shield. Then as for armor, I might be able to go a little bit heavier. Oh, we could do a mirror fight right here. Little mirror match. Different weapon, but same armor. There's a new Tekken DLC. Oh yeah? Is that just extra characters? How does that work? The story as well. Oh yeah, I forgot that fighting games have stories. It's like somewhere amongst the timeline of starting them and realizing that I'll never be on the main stage at Evo and just drowning in tears. That's it's a realization I made. There's a story. Tekken DLC is basically $7 for 3 new stages. People are complaining. Why is $7 for 3 stages a bad deal though? Isn't that kind of like cheap nowadays? Like with inflation, wouldn't that be like 50 cents back in the day? Back in the early days of DLC. Not even just 3 stages. The thing is though, there's gonna be complaints about anything nowadays, and at some point I almost believe that if you were a company, even if you made the game too, in some cases, you might just hire bots or have people pretend that they hate it just to make more engagement. I don't know. It just seems like it's not even possible. That's a problem. Like, we want it for free. I feel like Tekken is such a good game for what it is. It's like one of the best fighting games, right? So if they're gonna make 3 stages and then some extra stuff to the story, $7, that's pretty cheap. All you can do is move sideways and like and sometimes you can strafe, right? Do they want additional gameplay elements? Like the guy gets into a go-kart and then plays 18 holes or something? Like PGA Tour tie-in? Ooh. Okay, that was not that hard to dodge before. Oh, double slash. Harada and the Tekken 8 dev team really out here charging $5 for a stage that should have been included in the season's pass with Heihachi's release. Ah, that's fair. So you're saying that previous DLC was kind of skimpy? Kind of reminds me of when they did the DLC for Dark Souls 3. So Ring City having only 2 bosses in it. That was surprising because I'm like, there's never really been a DLC that we have as an example other than Dark Souls 1, right? And that had 4 bosses. So it's like, how could they charge that much and only do 2? Tekken Bowling was dope. I think I've seen that before, but is that like an older game? Fighting game monetization can be quite weird. This was a discussion I was having with my friend recently. So he came to visit on a road trip that he was on, and his friend actually taught him along the way of the road trip when he'd stopped at his place to crash for a little bit that, you know, he taught him how to be a better Street Fighter player. Apparently this guy just got to master rank with Dalsum, and then he also got, I think it was it Marissa, to master rank as well. And so the last time me and my buddy played, like he was pretty decent, like he was pretty intuitive for someone that didn't do any kind of drills or anything like that. But like his fundamentals weren't there, and then like he kicked my ass hardcore when we played the second time. So we just got really into Street Fighter for a little bit, talked about it, and I was thinking of getting one of the character packs. They're so expensive, dude. Like, it was on sale too, and I had to debate it because I'm like, I don't really think, like, unless you're really hardcore in the game, I didn't really want to invest in it just to play with friends, right? But if you're into it and you're competitive, like, you have to. You have no choice. You have to keep up with it. The stages, I'm not sure if that would matter, but definitely the characters, because you got to do all the matchups. So I remember when I was more serious on Injustice, it was kind of like that. It's like you have to basically lab every single matchup and situation if you really want to have some sort of competitive edge, but at that point, that takes a long time. Gonna play Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Never heard of that, Zinky, but if it's a fighting game like we're talking about, I'd be interested. I played Fighter Z. Not a lot, but I enjoyed it though. Ooh, you can jump through the beginning. Nice. Just the flip. Damn. Did I play Tenkaichi? Oh yeah, I had all those. I had Tenkaichi, Budokai 1, 2, 3 I think I rented at some point. Budokai 2 is my favorite. Tenkaichi all the way to 3. And there was a couple other ones too. But I think I own Fighter Z as part of the pass that you get. Like there's a game pass you can get for Plus that I had originally. So I have to reactivate it, but it was on there though. Gaming Bayher, I appreciate that, dude. I'll be 100% with you though. It might be life-changing, but there's a lot of things that are important in life other than that too. I had to whisper it because it hurts. It's very nice of you though. I mean, every time I go to the dog park, there's like quite a few dogs that just enjoy it. I'm just joking. I get you. Yeah, it's don't fall victim to that trap. That's all I'll say. Or anything. It's kind of like saying, oh, like once I do this, then this will be this way. Never make decisions of this has to be a certain way for whatever reason. Before, you know, maybe thinking it through, having your experiences, and yeah, weighing the importance of certain things. I'm sure you didn't expect a very serious response, but yeah, that's the best I can say to that. Because I don't know what else to say other than just things are convoluted. Is this a blessing free run? I actually do have blessings enabled. I have 10 of them for the Shadow Tree. I haven't used the spirits though in this. I picked up one for the Scorpion too. I keep forgetting that. And I haven't done any NPC summons or anything. If I see your beautiful face, I might like you. You think so? Well, I was almost getting to that point with Rudong when I first saw him. I was like, I like the design a little too much. Street Fighter 6 is pretty forgiving with Master Rank. I heard, regardless of what you consider with Street Fighter 6, like it's made for more people. It's made for a lot more people to get in the game, and it was very divisive, kind of like the 5th one was when, you know, you have all these people that wanted like 1-frame links and all these hardcore inputs and just this crazy grind you'd have to be competitive for the 4th one. It didn't carry over to 5, and then 6 is even more welcoming to more people. So I could totally see that. Either way, though, for someone that like me and my friend mutually know, that, you know, they just decided to take it a little bit seriously. They got Master Rank on a character that is not as commonly played, and then all of a sudden, same day, they got Master Rank on another character that they decided to teach him, and then he became good enough to basically almost be unbeatable to me. And I've actually played the game. I've played all the games, like a decent amount, and online too. It's impressive. But he's also a fast learner too. He learns everything really quick. He beat Sword Saint Ishin in 5 tries on his first playthrough of Sekiro, and I beat it in 5 hours. Just want to say you've been watching me since the Scorched Contract run in Dark Souls 1, and you love the content. Both this and the music as well, Block. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for checking out the music too. On that note, there is going to be some more music uploaded to the music channel. It's not dead by any means. Same with the second gaming channel too. There's going to be a lot of this stuff on it soon. So yeah, definitely be on the lookout for that. I'm excited to share the new channel with you guys, the one that you don't know about yet. You only know about it, about the very, very small details that it exists, but not what it is. That's going to be cool. It's probably not going to be for everybody, but I know just based on Discord and people talking about certain things even, and even just people that pop in chat, it'll be for some people. So. Yeah, if you want some variety, there will be other channels linked in the commands. Boo streamer gets nerfed bosses. Depatch the game streamer. Oh, Skio, what's up? How are you doing, man? Wow. Wow, man. You guys didn't know Skio? Actually, this is kind of weird because we were talking about how I've known Turco since the beginning of my channel, and that, like, at that time, like we were really young, and like now he's getting married and everything, and he's got all this stuff going on. Life is just changing for everybody. Skio was the person that actually he encouraged me to stream. Like by me watching him, like he was an inspiration for my channel quite a bit at the time. So for him to be here right now is pretty weird, and it's really good. It's really cool, but it's like weird because I didn't expect that, especially after taking a break and coming back so many times. Like that's crazy. You're still here, dude. Where's Raffalo? Raffalo is always here, but you'll never catch them. They'll never say anything. Like unless whatever they were using to stay in the chat all the time got turned off, they were here like all the time, even offline too. Skio, how have you been, dude? Have you been playing any of the DLC? Oh. Those two flips. A break is more like a shadow ban that took over a year to catch onto. You got a shadow ban from this website? Really? Yeah, I can see you're actually watching on YouTube though too. That's weird. I didn't even notice that at first. Used to say hi when you called his name. Yeah, like it's been a long time. Oh, okay, we need to get second phase. I don't want to pull a Romina. On Romina, we were like spitballing about different topics, and I was kind of like half paying attention for some of the fights. Let's just like dial in. I'm gonna have to like do a play-by-play. All right, we're running in. He's walking forward. I'm locked on. That attack is safe to just get hit by, I think, and then that one's not. Haven't had that happen yet. Okay, new. When can we heal? Right now? Yes. 2 heals. Those are really fast. A little bit delay on the second part. He does the double swipe to start off, and then we just want to roll away from the first meteor. I don't know how I got that the first time. Yeah, let's try to get an opportunity to heal again. Be careful. Ah! Why was he harder this time? Monster Hunter World is one of your favorite games ever. Will you be playing Monster Hunter Wilds? Block, I don't know. It looks really cool, and I've always wanted to get into Monster Hunter, but like the style of how you play it with, it's like, you know, you get the gear and then you go with your friends, you hunt things. It's a little different to how I like to play games. I like a lot of stuff where you don't have to actually play with other people for it to be the best experience. And on top of that too, like the hunting aspect versus just killing something, just like battling it. It was a bit tedious for me when I tried World, because I had a friend that was playing it. We went on a trip and he let me try his file. It was okay. I think I wrangled some sort of like dinosaur looking thing, and I don't even know, like, do you capture them, or like, I don't even know if I killed it. Can't remember. And I know you can do it solo. There's people that do challenge runs too. Maybe I will at some point. It could be fun. I think it's just the case too that with the gaming stuff, I'm a lot more selective now, because some of the other things I'm doing are not even gaming, right? I'm putting some time into music content, helping people with their content behind the scenes, and trying to make some new stuff. So it's all a matter of, I guess, what we're actually doing on the stream and the main YouTube channel at the time. I can guarantee you though, if they were kind enough upon release to give me a code or something, I would play it. 100% I'd play it. To invest in it though, and buy it, maybe. Because I usually only do that if I'm actually going to play the whole game. Any non-Soulsy stuff you've been into lately, Skio? I play Clone Hero drums just to practice, because I use that as a method to learn some level of grasp on the drums. So I go over that a little bit. Sometimes we'll play it on stream. Dead by Daylight I got into by a little bit, or for a little bit. Otstarva coached me to be a tournament level killer in like 100 times less hours or something like that than it usually takes. Me and both Anna Chess as well, who's a chess player, coached both of us. He coached her on Survivor, me on Killer, and then apparently I got pretty decent at that, so I played Nurse on that for a little bit, and Wraith, and then like that was actually like a solid second game I was on. Got out of that, and then just back to this stuff. What else? I mean, I still like horror games and stuff. I'm a huge fan of survival horror games when they come along. So Silent Hill I'll be playing. Gran Turismo 7, like the racing sim, I want to stream more of that again because I did before, but I didn't have a really great setup for it. It was kind of hard to arrange and film, but I have like a rack that has the wheel on it. Got the gated 7-speed shifter, like the T27, or is it 240? T240? Or T275 maybe it is. It's got like the clutch pedal too and everything. It's got like really good springs in it and like some other ones that it comes with to change. So we're gonna do some multi-cam racing sim stuff. And I want to try WRC as well with that setup because World Rally was something I was really into as well, especially with gamepad, but I never really used the wheel on it. And that game's hard, so I really want to see how I would do at WRC. I think I have the 9th one. I don't have the most recent. Yeah, we can try both. Boy. Favorite Souls game outside of Bloodborne? This is my favorite Souls game in general, even more than Bloodborne. Primarily into retro indie when you do live stuff or music. Poorly. Oh, wait, you play guitar, right? I think we were talking about that a long time ago. You played guitar on stream, didn't you, one time? I might have seen it. I feel like you played acoustic guitar on stream at some point. Did I fight all the other bosses, Murky? There's still some that are left over according to people that know more about it. So I'm gonna go and kill those guys after this dude's dead. Or if I get really stuck, then I'll skip out of it and we'll take a break. I feel like we could possibly do this today though. I just need to really I need to get out of this first phase and be consistent on it. Like I can read that combo and I know that he does that attack. I know the stomp, I know the fly in. It's the double sword slash with the backhand, this one right here. I get caught on the second part sometimes. And then the flip can go twice as well. That quick backhand, oh, and those. You did sometimes, Skio? Okay, I might have caught some of that. That's cool, dude. If you ever want to do a collaboration for music, I actually have a music YouTube right now, and I'm trying to get anyone from the community that wants to join to record something. You can send me your take on it if it's obviously the same song, and I'll edit it together, and we can do like a multi-view jam session in a video, essentially. So I've done that with another creator called Soulfruit already. And then there's a guy named Prof that plays guitar. He plays a lot of the similar stuff that I do that wants to do a collaboration as well. And then there was actually even just recently my friend that came by, we filmed some stuff that we might put up on there too. We're just doing some random jamming off the cuff. But yeah, if you have an acoustic track you think that I could do drums on or something like that, that goes for anybody in general. Like let's say you have you do vocals, you do like you're a keyboardist, maybe you even have like an orchestral instrument, you play violin, you play something. Let's do some sort of collaboration at some point because I want to get the most things featured that I can, the most diverse things featured for the most genres. Backhand again. That doesn't do too much damage though. Ugh. What if I go underneath him? That wasn't too bad. Man, his attacks are fast. You can try You're Such a Pleb with the guitar. You can sing in somewhat beatbox now. Fell down that rabbit hole last year of trying to learn some of their tech for guitar jamming. The Postal Service. Oh, is that an artist? Play piano, guitar, and do vocals, so you would be certainly interested, Cone. Oh, there you go. Cone is already a walking band by himself. Easy. Oh, the techniques, my bad, my bad. I thought you meant like the actual technology for some point. But honestly, dude, as much as like there's different levels of playing and all that, like you can pick a song that you are 100% comfortable with playing and I'll still do it. Like it could be White Stripes, I don't even care. Actually, probably even better if it is, because then more room for innovation, and also more people know that kind of music too. So even the more popular and simple it is, it could even help more. It could even be pop music, be rap music, electronic, anything. Could literally even plug in like a bunch of pedals and just make some effects and just spam the same note and just keep strumming it and make some crazy sounds to complement a different type of song. Just pull like a Tom Morello or something, be like a sound guy. Okay, I think we got the flow of this a little bit. Ah, maybe not. Can do rhythm. Yeah, that's all that would be required. It's not even, doesn't have to be anything close to what I used to try to aim for on guitar. If you guys have seen my older guitar videos, definitely doesn't have to be that stuff. Though I do plan to cover a lot of those songs on drums too. I have some of them kind of down. And it would be cool to, again, go back and time travel jam. So there's going to be more of those popping up. Also, if anyone has an idea of how you can get around copyrights for things that are blocked all over the world, like when an artist or a label makes something blocked everywhere, I have a cover I finished a long time ago. Still blocked everywhere, but other people have done the song. It's just Laid to Rest by Lamb of God. Not a crazy song or anything. It's very, very common. So many people make covers of it for vocals, guitar, and drums, even still. And they don't get flagged, obviously, because I can see their videos, but mine's blocked everywhere. It's the only time I've seen that. I tried to pitch shift it. I changed the tempo. I did everything I could. The only way it wouldn't be recognized if I desynced the audio of me playing. So someone trying to figure that out, because I could re-record it in a way where I make the backing track myself, but I feel like it's still going to be flagged. Because I did the same thing for Final Fantasy, the soundtrack from the 7th game, and I did make all the tracks for it. It was even originally written because the real song's on a harp or a piano or something like that. So it's like it had to be transcribed, and they still came after me. And that wasn't even blocked. That was just they tried to take the revenue from it after it was already monetized. Yeah, that's scary. Always dodge into him, okay. Makes a lot of sense. I can totally see why. He has some insane back punishes and like instant attacks. What is that? What was that one? Monetizing covers is tough. The thing is, it wasn't even a cover though. It was like, well, it was an original cover, right? Because the melody was, yeah, it was like 3 of the, wait, let me see. I think it was like, no, maybe 2 of the 3 octaves that would normally be used for that. Because I think it's a 3 octave arpeggio on piano. I made it a 2 octave with a repeating one on guitar for 6 string. So it's like, how can it register it being a different tempo, different instrument? Yeah, melody's similar, but then I added on all these other things. Like, you should be able to get away with that, in my opinion. But after talking to someone else about it, they had their videos on Final Fantasy screwed up a lot too by the same people. Are theirs monetized and yours aren't? For that particular video, which was on my main channel before I made the music channel, that one, I'm pretty sure they make money off it, yeah. It's not even like partially shared or anything, it's like straight to them. It was originally straight to me, and then I was like, well, that was funny. I didn't really care, but it's weird though, because considering that it is not just a direct cover, and there's no backing track or anything, it's all different. The technology that can even detect this stuff is pretty impressive at that point. But they might have just searched it through the title too. Okay, so he can still do that thrust attack even right away. It's not like a phase 2 or anything. Damn it. Been playing a lot of blues guitar lately. Drop some 12-bar blues. Yes. Yes, definitely. Just as long as you use a metronome, Davey, then it's perfect. And if the sound quality is decent, just need it to be in a certain tempo that you're following, and I'll just match that tempo. The impressive technology you should search if the video is called cover. It's that's the thing. Did I put cover in the title? I don't even know if I did. Wonder if I did or not. Do you know what updog is? No, I do not know what updog is. Please tell me. I would love to know. Oh my god. You have a friend who uploads stuff to help people train their ears and voice for notation? He gets random people hitting his channel for copyright all the time? Really? That's weird. Gandalf, how have you been? Also, Pantalon. Who are you referencing? What conversation are we referencing here? Oh, the updog thing. Okay, I was like, what? I thought you were doing... Okay, there's been people that have been coming in that have been here for a while, and instead of even saying hi, they predict what I'm going to say in response to them saying something, and they say the next thing that they would say after and what they think I'm going to say back to saying hi. Which probably sounds confusing, but yeah. So I'm like, wait, why are you saying, I'm good, how about you, out of nowhere? It's like, oh, because I knew you were going to say, how are you? Just saving time. That's called getting gold splits in real life. The world record speed run. Habibi, it's good. It's been good. I apparently got through the rest of the DLC a lot quicker than I thought I was going to. We did beat the boss that was the 3 NPCs, the Orange Scent, Leda, and Dryleaf. That was tricky. That was a very tricky fight. Yeah, this one, for some reason, I keep getting caught on attacks. Like, I can't, like, sense the speed of them that easily. I'm a little bit too quick on them, I think. Gotta slow down a little bit. Gotta slow down for, like, every initial engagement that he does, and then, like, after he starts going, just be ready to immediately react to it. That one's easy. That's not bad. That one, I always am late on. Right there. Okay, don't dodge into that. Man, this on hitless must be wild. Late a fight can go up to 5 NPCs. Oh, that's why summoning would have been cool. Like a little army going on. Started uni, Gandalf. What are you studying right now? You do want Bloodborne 2, Casey? Casey? One day on April Fools, just to be those people, we gotta screw with, like, we gotta like make a rule after the 1 hour mark. Anybody that comes in the channel, we just make no sense. People just type things that don't make any sense at all, and then I pretend I understand it, and then we see who gets agitated by it, or if no one says anything. Social experiment on April Fools this coming year. Just like Garfunkel Washington. It's like, yeah, molasses Sally Texas salad. What? Salami salad CD so what? It's like Sony Walkman MP3 PDF file. What? And I'm just like, well, I was thinking Alan Johnson apple juice sauce, but you do that in your daily life. Me and V-Sweat had that as a thing where there was a lot of just shenanigans, just saying random stuff based on the context of that video, where it's like, have you ever gone as far to do more like? And it's just like, well, as far as going do more look like, so how, if the Flask ever wanted to even be as far as sipping and going and doing the Blasphemous Blade of hitting Radon more than look like, then I think he would have even maybe won as far as even did not. And then people are like, are you having a brain problem? Was it all food? Did I say that? Am I hungry? I'm actually not hungry right now. I did eat, so I'm good. Pretty full. Yeah, I was kind of lucky because I couldn't even roll if I wanted to, but I tried to earlier. It worked. Okay, that's better. Underneath? Oh, they track you anyways, don't they? Can't see? That's actually a pretty easy attack to avoid if you're really close. Ah. Oh man, behind him. That was probably the best attempt so far, or like one of the best. Why would you give up the love of a red-headed butcher for some wet timberwood? Wait, what? Oh yeah, the random things. That's true. It already got me. Couple hits away from second phase. It hits it, dude. It kicks in that early. Why? Why'd they do that? Leda is like Sister Scythe Feet. Sister Scythe Feet, where your friends come along in a little while. I don't know what that reference is. What is Sister Scythe Feet? Oh, Frida. Frida, right? It's the only thing I can think of that has Sister Feet and a scythe in it. Galaxy, okay, in that case, if I were to do like an hour of Clone Hero, do you have the ability to make an event on my restream for that? Or should it not even matter? Should I just go right into it even though it still says it in the VOD? Because I could be listed under this category. I just don't want to have people get, you know, upset about that because they're expecting to see this. Because I was going to do it yesterday, but then unfortunately, again, I had stuff that I had to do right away. And it froze too. So I guess we couldn't have even done it without resetting. Just end the YouTube stream. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I'll end it. Okay, so for anybody that is watching on YouTube, I do want to stream some Clone here today. I really do. I haven't made a setup for it yet. Or, sorry, I haven't tested a setup for it in this place. So as far as the camera goes, and just the view and everything, might take 20 minutes to figure out, but when we're done here, I would like to at least jam for like maybe, again, 45 minutes, an hour, just to get in. Like I try to do something at least every day with that to keep it going. I know Purple Senpai was here yesterday. He did want to see Clone Hero, and for anyone that hasn't seen it, just you're literally just playing drums, and the charts are looking like the Guitar Hero games. A little bit different, but you get customs. Pretty much has every single band you could probably want if you're into technical music, and again, it definitely helps with some of the practice. But I'll be ending the YouTube stream, and then you guys can come over to Twitch if you want to see that. If not, then in the future, yeah, maybe I'll be uploading more of the successful, perfect completions on it, because I got a couple FCs on it. I got a System of a Down FC, and then I got the Gojira FC as well. So very, very close to getting some other ones. I haven't really been aiming to do it when I've been playing myself. I've just been trying to have good subdivisions and accuracy and all that. But I'm really gonna aim for whatever I need to do to just get some perfect songs down. And you guys can see that on stream. We don't want this VOD getting demonetized. That's a good point, yeah. It's a good point. Forgot that it would affect that. But Galaxy, yeah, good luck with the things you have to do today if you're busy, and then we'll catch up on the other stuff for that project that we're working on. I fall for that every time. Not that one, though. Getting better. Getting better. How did I dodge it before? I'm gonna keep asking that until it works. Oh, wow. Brutal. Wow. Run backwards and then jump to the side for the meteors. Jumping, I see. That makes sense, because I did technically jump and it went through the first one. It got the iframes on it. Just needed to be in a different direction. Wondering if the Ritual Shield Talisman's even doing anything here. Like more than another one would. Like HP coming back slowly does not matter. Oh wait, we had the critical attack one. That doesn't matter either. Successive attacks restore HP is pretty interesting. But then again, how quick is that? The charge attack talisman, I was thinking of it. It's just the idea that you know, no, it makes sense. It makes sense, yeah, because I have the physic flask set up to do that too. So you're right. gotta change the way that I time the attacks. Ooh. Charge attack. See how long it takes to stagger. That's not too much of a difference in damage from the weapon art either. It's pretty good. Got greedy there. Imagine getting greedy this early. Oh, wow. The two-handed talisman is good. Do I have that one? I don't think I remember what that's called. You got 30 minutes, so you have to head out, but you got a few errands that came up, and you think it's a good chance to do some Clone Hero or finish this if you can. Yeah. Hopefully a bit of both. We've been going for 2 hours. I plan to go for 4, at least for this stuff, and then the Clone Hero will be a little bit extra. So, I mean, with the... Yeah, we're at 2 hours, almost 2 hours, 20 minutes. I think that we're getting phase 2 right now. This attempt, I'm calling it. Extreme play-by-play. He chugs the flask of Physic. Walks into the fog gate, realizing the blue bar is kind of low, so he chugs the blue. Goes back to red. Locks on. There's a stare down. Opponent approaching with a front flip charge attack. Goes for this little stabby thing, but then I go for another charge attack. Oh, but the explosion comes back behind him and knocks him over. What's he gonna do now? Double slice with the overhead, then digging the ground up. Charge attack in the butt. Backslash back punish. Light charge attack. Oh, is the explosion gonna get me this time? No, it doesn't. His kneecaps are not living much longer. Front flip happens again, more kneecap action. He gets staggered, I heal. Then I go back for a critical. Boom. Biggest progression ever. How could it be possible? Play-by-plays are this good. Charge attack on the way up. 1,500 damage. Boom, he does that again. The fire does get me, and I go for the Cerulean Flask. Doesn't work. Unfortunate. Now imagine that was the attempt. There has been times I've done play-by-plays, and then like we get to a phase 2 the first time, then I just win. I thought that could have been it, but no, there's no chance. If it's much harder after this part, no chance. PSP, I've been doing good, dude. How are you? Welcome back. Holy and physical resistance if you're going for defense. So I have the Pearl Drake, which is all non-physical damage negation. What do you think about that? I think I might have the thing to reduce holy damage as well, but yeah, I'm not sure which one's better. I know I have the flame and the lightning one. Glad to hear and see you back. Good luck. I'm glad to have you back as well. Thank you so much for making it, man. I might beat the DLC while you're here. Maybe. Okay, that attack is backing up. I think a lot of things have to be backing up. Okay, so for anyone that's played regular Radahn and actually knows the fight really well, are a lot of the sword attacks he's doing similar or the same as when he's on the horse? Because that one right there looks like the one when he's riding the horse. Looks identical. Yeah, that's probably why I'm having such a hard time, because I'm not good at regular Radahn. You literally kill him without him even doing an attack. Other than the very first one. And then, like, maybe if it goes phase 2, he does the dive bomb, but usually it's no attacks on him. The initial gravity pull is dodgeable? Okay. I probably keep timing it wrong, thinking it's going to be something where he, like, kind of comes towards me, but he technically doesn't have an attack to close a gap. I think he just runs. Or, again, he does that attack right there. So, definitely doesn't lunge at you. Oh, well, yeah, I guess there's a spin. It's kind of slow, though. There's no quick attack. It's like that. There we go. Nice. I love the music. Oh. Okay. Oh man, that's such a weird combo. It's like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's a completely different fight for you, and you have to learn the entire fight from scratch. A lot of his attacks are intuitive enough. Yeah, that's fair. That's kind of what I'm working off of now. I'm just trying to react to it. It's not even like I'm having a reference, because again, the double blade attack I recognize from when he's on the horse. He's running away and he's kind of like leaning at you. He comes back in, but like I'd rarely ever have that happen. If that happened, I'd be warping out in a run. It's kind of good though. I guess it's gonna inspire me to go back and learn regular Radahn with low damage. Oh, you can stand behind him and be safe on that too. And you can jump out of that once he pulls you. Okay, cool. That's really useful. Got the timing on that. Oh, cutscene finally. PSP, yeah, this is the first time playing the DLC, first time seeing this cutscene. So I had done many attempts of Phase 1, but never got this far.
At last you are returned.
We're gonna see Mikola?
Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order.
Oh, wow.
If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world,
He's so beautiful.
then yield the path forward to us.
Why was Mikola not in the Backstreet Boys? Come on.
To I, Mikola,
That's pretty crazy. It's kind of like the
and
Twin
my
Princes.
promised consort, Radahn.
Betran, what's up? Welcome. Ooh, he's looking scary. Oh! Oh. Okay, I see. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. More of those. 10 times more explosions than Michael Bay. Yep. Kick it up, but not enough attacks. No, we need more. Yeah, program a little bit more damage there, a little bit more stag. Can't heal at all. Give me like a quarter of a frame to even think. Yep. Cool. What? Did he just attack like 4 or 5 times within a second? How's that even possible? Fun fact, he used Concert Radahn's music on one of my most recent videos. Oh, you didn't even tell me. I was gonna say, I like the music. It sounded familiar, but I thought maybe because it was like a rehashing of the original song that he had. You don't know how to beat this guy without a shield? Okay, we're gonna basically beat the DLC and figure out how to beat him without a shield for Skio at the same time. Because I don't have enough equip load to use a shield, and I'm kind of afraid to even stop and do anything other than just run away. A Mirage, have fun. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have so much fun. We're only gonna be having a great time on this one. I think those two improvements, that last fight, really made the difference there. It's like the last two things I needed to understand, at least. Now I can execute it. It's easier said than done, but yeah. It's a big help on that. Then I'll recast Flame just to get damage. Or not. I was hoping I could use a lot more of the weapon art in Phase 2. It almost kind of seems like you'd have to have a faster weapon for that other part too. But we didn't even get to hit him though. You beat him with the deflect here? Oh, that's so cool. You're gonna have to tell me where that is right after I get out of this part. I want to know where the deflect here is. I want to know all the cool weapons I missed. The bosses to go and check out that I missed in order from least interesting to most interesting definitely would be important. Kirky, fuck him up. I wish I could. I wish I could. I don't know if I'm able to just yet, though. This is, it's definitely a lot different than I thought it would be. I didn't even think Miquella was going to be in the DLC. Like, at this point, I'm like, we haven't seen him. Maybe he's just, he's not a boss or whatever, but he is, kind of. So, yeah. You could do the proper way and parry him. I could try to parry. Yeah, that's true. Is parrying him easier? Okay, I want him to run away after that for sure. I think if he runs away, definitely get the stagger. And you get a free heal right there too if you make him run away. Like that's something that is consistent too. Yeah, I get phase 1 now. I definitely get it. Nice. That other part was so wild, though. I need a break just to think about what I saw. Like, basically, every attack he does is at least 2, but then sometimes he attacks, like, it looks like 3 or 4 times in a row, but it's like a second that it goes by. So it's not even... It's like attacking a blender, like a ninja blender, or something that's like vibrating almost. Oh man. First time seeing the transition? No, I saw the cutscene before. I was just taking a break for a second to figure out what I'm gonna do. Even using this right away probably makes no sense. Yeah, like how does that work? And he still does that. Okay, that's still the same. Oh, he idles for a second to let you think, at least. Kind of. Difference on this? Difference app. Oh, yeah, he does that. Whoa! Man, I have to see how you do this hit list. I have to see that. That's crazy, dude. I'm feeling wild playing this game. This isn't even the same game. This is modded. There's no way. This is not the same game as 2 seconds ago. Jeez. Okay, we survived a little bit. That's not a bad sign. They definitely went with the whole trope of every single time he powers up, his hair gets longer too. So definitely Dragon Ball Z vibes there. It's probably Super Saiyan 5 or something like that now. Josh, I'm at the end according to chat. This is the last boss that you're supposed to fight. And then I think I have 3 that I didn't see according to a couple other people. And it's been good. I actually really like the DLC. I think it's better than the main game. I enjoyed every boss from it except for maybe a couple of the like one boss from the mini dungeons, the demigod person. I think there was the caster that is right before Midra. That's right after that forests. And then I didn't like Leda that much, but they are kind of cool. Like they're not terrible. It's definitely, it's probably a little better than Half-Life, to be honest. But I'm thinking in the context of doing it hitless too, how that's gonna happen. Obviously it's already been figured out, but wondering. Oh, I can probably hit him out of this. Realize that. Crouching. Still worked. You know what would actually be really key? Calculating the stagger into the cutscene, maybe. But oh, I guess it switches over though, so wouldn't matter. Never mind. Ooh, I got lucky. Super lucky. There's someone like that attacks like him. I'm trying to remember who it is. Who is it that does that attack? Like it's someone with two weapons, I'm pretty sure too, in one of the other games. Oh man, I saw it in my head for a second. I'm trying to remember who it is. It's like they do an attack and then like they go for like another swipe after at the end that's super quick and it just doesn't stop. That one Ghost Knight. Oh, you know what? It's kind of like Pontiff, in a way. A little bit like Pontiff, maybe. Vengarl's body? Vengarl's body's pretty interesting. The weapon looks kind of similar. Am I gonna figure it out? Played it a lot at one time. Some of his moves are from DS2. You think so? Left to make food for 10 minutes, Chostin. What did you miss? Rolana reminds you of Pontiff? Rolana looks like Pontiff. And definitely has aspects of it, but just the fact that... Oh, maybe I'm thinking of a different enemy. I'm trying to... It's like... Oh, Ishin. Sword Saint Ishin, my bad. It's like when he goes for that extra little attack at the very end, like he's just kind of like slapping you and disrespecting you. It's in the phase 1. Or I guess technically 2 if you count Genichiro, but yeah, Sword Saint Ishin with his extra little stupid attacks. Looks like he's kind of shooing you away like a fly or something. He's not even like really even trying to kill you. He's playing Fruit Ninja. I played the Witcher games, Josh. I haven't played Witcher. I'm not into games that are like story driven, such as those, where the gameplay suffers a little bit for it, or it has to kind of be balanced to bias the story. If the gameplay is better than the story or just as good and they're both excellent, then that's fine. And also Witcher, it has a lot of talking in it. So BioWare and I guess CD Projekt Red, they make a lot of those games where it's a lot of dialogue. Mostly the BioWare games like Dragon Age and Mass Effect. So I kind of lump it into the same grouping as both of those, where all of the stuff that's not actually killing anything or like using the action elements of it, it's just not enough for me to like have to sit through or do, because I don't really care about the characters talking too much. In this, it's a bit different because it has the written story, so you get to listen to it. But when you have to make the decisions of what to say to the people, and it's just like, it's a lot of cool stuff that they have in it for someone that wants to have an adventure. But I really like the arcade games more. That's why I gravitate towards, you know, like the fighting games, like things that don't even have stories in some cases. Even shooters originally, like multiplayer shooters, I was really into. And that still definitely is like a very big thing to me, but I think it's like I appreciate those aspects that are in other games like this. So like the aspects of this game that make it arcadey or more combat intensive, like that's my favorite part. It's a really big bonus that the open world turned out great and that the story was good. Thanks a lot on the quest. Yeah, it's an excellent game from what I've seen in terms of just the way it looks, the way they wrote it, and obviously the response is amazing. So I bet you I'd probably try it and I wouldn't hate it. It just is not something that would be like, oh yeah, I'm looking forward to getting better at Witcher or like putting time into Witcher, because I look at it as an investment, right? If I'm gonna have an experience or a story, something that maybe is more horror based, like a horror game would be a game that doesn't have to have an insane gameplay, and I definitely love just to have a cool atmosphere and, you know, get scared and all that. That's fine. Even Telltale games like Tales from the Borderlands, Wolf Among Us, what else is there? Like any of those, they're fun because you don't actually really play. It's just about focusing on that, and at that point, it's still kind of like a movie. So a lot of people probably would just rather watch a movie, but those are okay to me. Like those are fine. It's anything with a lot of extra features that take away from gameplay. Bloodborne and Dark Souls. So it's actually, yes, there's that. But it comes mainly from like Metroidvania, Mega Man, Call of Duty, Street Fighter, and like sports games and stuff like that. Like that's where my base interests come from. That's a lot of what I would play previously. And I was very competitive on a lot of stuff, like just with, not saying I would be the best, but I would always try to, you know, play multiplayer, or, you know, I'd even do some tournaments for certain things sometimes. And I did play game battles for MW3, so I did have a team, and we did play tournaments online to get to a LAN event, so didn't make it, but that's the level that I'd love to get to on a lot of things if it's there. So that's cooler to me than kind of like leisurely or casually playing the games as much. This has been one that kind of changed that a lot. Definitely, because I know Sekiro came out, that was my favorite game when it came out, and the story was good. But even if it wasn't, like the gameplay was awesome. This one has so much extra stuff from like the RPG elements, and I can't hate on it because it's like it's there, but it doesn't make anything else suffer for me. Oh man. Old school? Yeah, I guess it could be more old school because now people, I don't think they make that many games like that as much. Like a lot of AAA games are like the big story games, like the cinematic games, right? And then you get the odd multiplayer, like the odd free-to-play, the odd sequel to a series or something. Assuming you liked Hollow Knight. I love Hollow Knight. It is one of my favorite games. Same thing with Cuphead. I love Hollow Knight, Cuphead. I did enjoy Blasphemous when I did play it. What else is like that? I mean, Death's Gambit was good. Or, yeah, I think it was, yeah, Death's Gambit's the name. That was a great one. What else? It's quite a few platformers. Yeah, it kind of originated from Metroid and Mega Man for sure, especially Mega Man. And that game is pretty hard, so it all makes sense when you like look at the history. And yeah, also I really liked FIFA as well. I played a lot of FIFA at one point. Nuclear Throne. I've heard of Nuclear Throne, but I don't think I played it though. You watch football? I mean, I used to watch the World Cup here and there, but I don't follow anything with any conventional sport at all. Actually, technically, I don't follow anything with even non-conventional sports really either, but like the most time I've spent watching things nowadays will just be like the Red Bull sports, so action sports such as like mountain biking, snowboarding, base jumping, whatever, like all the weird things they do on there, like the individual ones. I like to watch X Games, so like slopestyle, rail jam, all that stuff. The Olympics, particularly winter, more than summer, but I like the Summer Olympics. Formula One I did watch when I was younger quite a lot, like the actual races, but sometimes I'll watch highlights of that kind of stuff or just like some behind the scenes things. Formula Drift I got into a little bit. Like it's mainly just like the one-person sports, not the team ones. Or if it's a team like for Olympics, it's like a team of two trying to obviously set the record, or maybe a smaller team of people. Oh boy. MMA. I did watch MMA for a while as well, and then I kind of got out of it. Like in the Kimbo Slice day, Forrest Griffin day. I have an autographed picture of Forrest Griffin. I don't know where it is. If I ever find it, if you guys want to buy it, you can. He was at a restaurant randomly. But yeah, I did watch UFC quite a bit. Definitely boxing. Definitely watched a lot of old boxing. But just like I was never like a fan of anything other than really like a little bit with basketball when I was younger because I wanted to play. Like I played a lot until maybe I want to say I played until 50. Well, actually, I played like a lot until 11 or 12, and then like picked it back up 14 to 15-ish a little bit. Tried it with school and everything like that. Tried soccer for school, which again, Europeans call football over here we call it soccer. We got the American football, but I did those for school and stuff like that. I was actually pretty damn good at on the basketball team and volleyball when I was much younger, and then I got drawn away from it by music and skateboarding, so couldn't quite commit to that. It wasn't really worth it for me, and I'm actually glad too, because I think that like skateboarding was one of the most useful things to do. Teaches you a lot about life, I think, and same with music as well. Actually, they're both very good. No, bad or not. Stream plans after Elden Ring DLC? Oh yeah, definitely, 100%. Like I said, there's always ideas and always things. It's not so much that like I run out of ideas or I don't want to even stream. It's more so that there's other things that are priorities whenever I'm away or anything. So definitely don't get me wrong. Like I have so much stuff that I not only wanted to do this year, but even like previous years that are on the back burner. I have actual notepads of stuff. And you've heard me even like just rifle off a lot of ideas, but instead of trying to like say that there's going to be anything in particular, I'm just going to get this done and then think of what the best thing to do first is. And when we start it, you're going to see it. So we'll just go from there. But yeah, there'll definitely be some sort of runs. Definitely not done with this game at all. Not done with the other games. If anything, I'm actually probably looking forward to going back to them even more after playing this, because it kind of revitalized the enjoyment for the older ones too. So yeah, quite a few things. And also there's even videos that are even finished when it comes to being written about this stuff still. So one, I guess I can give you like a little bit of a sneak peek on it for the people that are here now. I'll basically be breaking down the soundtrack of all the best tracks for the entire series from the standpoint of someone that plays music and also can do a little bit of production, since I like those types of videos myself. And I think that after all the times we've talked about the soundtrack, I might as well make an in-depth analysis of it, or the most in-depth I could go with it, while keeping a decent time frame. And I'll try to include almost everything that's relevant. So, all the good DLC bosses, all the main game bosses that are good in this, which will take up most of the video probably at the end. That's what it was looking like when I was writing it. And then there's some other things too. I can't tell you about some of this, like the projects that have been already finished for a little bit that we haven't recorded, but there's like back burner stuff that could take up like probably at least a few weeks of videos even. Like that aren't even gameplay related. It's just yeah, I don't have the editing power. That's the thing. Like one editor works for a lot of other people too now, and then we're also both helping people grow their YouTube channels. So it's it's a time limiting factor, but Galaxy has gotten so much faster at doing everything that it's actually kind of worth the wait when it comes to the speed of and the quality of everything. I think you guys are going to see a jump again in the future videos. PSB, have a good sleep, dude. Thank you for hanging out. You like participating for finales of football? Football, but not into sports though. Yeah, like sports for me, like sports are not limited to conventional like team things in my opinion. I think there's a lot of sports that are just again just one person. Obviously, like PGA Tour is like a most common example you could say. It's individual, but like the action sports are things that are probably my number one interests above everything else for sure. And even to also do too. Like I think that not having to rely on anyone else but yourself and have to be better than your previous self is a much nicer landscape than like if some moving piece in the system doesn't work and it's because someone didn't communicate something or like maybe they didn't follow the strategy. And it's like you played perfectly and that's just how it is. It's like it would really be cool to see if like it was just up to you how it would go, right? And that is always really rewarding to watch other people succeed at and also do yourself. Now, obviously, if a team succeeds too, it can be like a really big celebration for like, you know, culture as well, depending on what they represent. But like the hype and politics of it and all the semantics aside and everything or fandom, the plays are the most important part for anything. So I like to see the moments that are the key things that determine, you know, the outcomes and all that, which people are waiting for the whole time anyways. But will I sit down and watch a whole match of anything? Probably not, no. Unless it's already playing and like a friend like has it on, I'll never go to the effort to do it. Have you played DayZ? No, I have not played DayZ. But I think I own it though. I'm pretty sure I have it on Steam. I think it was probably gifted a long time ago or maybe got a code or something like that. It's the zombie game, right? Two gravity pulls? I thought something was weird there. Okay, we need to get back to phase 2 and I need to see if I can survive up until maybe like the 3 or 4 minute mark. How you liking our friend the consort, Rain? This is so cool. I really like Mesmer. He is my favorite boss of the DLC so far, but this one's so wacky on the second part, I might like it even more, just with how silly it is. How are you doing? And also, did you go to San Diego? Nice hitbox. You didn't, otherwise you would have DM'd me? Ah, true. Yeah, I didn't go either. I got invited, actually. Witty and Fox, I think they wanted to room up, and then I was like, oh man, all these things were happening at the same time where it wasn't a smart idea. Maybe next year. I'm going to do my best to do next year. I just know that I'm going to be traveling at least a couple times within my country. But the next trip to the US, if it's like an actual trip and it's not just like staying with a friend or something like that that lives over there, I definitely will make the effort to go there. I heard there was a lot of stories though. I want to hear all the funny stories from TwitchCon. What country, American? I'm in Canada, which some people don't consider real, but I will tell you, if you're from Finland or Australia, you know it's a Hollywood movie set for all actors. But the movie, when it comes out, will be really good. It's just going to take a long time to watch. Might be longer than the time we got left, but we can at least crack open the intro of it. of our history. Man. Okay, that was not easy. Yes. Yeah, starting to get the idea of where I want to go when he does that combo right there. Okay, so he can just do that out of anywhere. Just launch you into the air. Okay, healing right away. Spam and heal. Blessing of the Earth Tree as well, like immediately if I can. Oh, did that help? Was getting hit, knocked down on purpose there good? I'm confused. So you're gonna start doing multi-attacks again. Or maybe he can't while he's in this form, because now he's only attacking normally. It's a charge up. That's what it is, yeah. That's so weird. Can confirm your background actor 38,456,000. He played this David. Who's David? I'm so confused. If you like Daisy, you should try Stalker. Is there David in chat? Are we talking to David in chat? That last move is the most punishing one. So like when he kind of like time warps across the entire landscape. Who would have thought that would have been the worst attack? No, I'm joking. Like they all look bad, except for the fact that for some reason we got lucky and he was doing regular attacks for a while. So I should probably pay attention to that. Okay, David. Oh man, I wish people from here were around at that time. I bet you most people don't remember that. Who remembers the OK David Twin Blades from the hitless runs? Or even if you just heard the conversation from a video or something. If anyone remembers OK David, then you've been around for a while at this point. Oh, David S, my bad. There's David in chat as well. Rolling, welcome back, dude. Yeah, basically there's a guy named David that suggested we should use the twin blades on hitless runs when everyone was using a bunch of different weapons. I think I was using the Executioner's Greatsword for Dark Souls 3, the big curved sword. And he was a French streamer, and he was doing so well on the run out of nowhere. He just came out of nowhere, and he was using the Sellsword twin blades with the sharp gem, I think. Or maybe not even with the sharp gem at the time, because it might have been before that. And I remember once we saw, I think it was when they actually updated it with the gem, we tried it, and the damage was just so good that instead of even trying to like talk about it, everyone was just like, okay, David. And then we just decided to do it. Now that changed the entire meta. It was called the OK David Twin Blades. And then every time you kill something faster than normal, it's OK David. That's it. That's all you say. David's a great guy. I miss David Tanker a lot. But David in chat is also cool too. And many others that exist, potentially. I can't speak for all of them, but yeah, I'm sure there's some cool ones. What was that attack? He's making up new stuff. I feel like every time I go back to the Grace, he's reading a book about how to kill me quicker. Right now, you couldn't see his hand, but he just got out his phone and he's trying to Google search, like, okay, how do I win even faster than that? What do I do? He's like, oh, okay, turn up the damage, cheat, become impossibly fast. Okay. 2 guys, 1 player. Yep, for sure. Using a ghost to hack the software. Cheat Engine 2.0. Oh yeah, you did eat Arby's rolling, I remember that. Have you ever gotten the chicken from there before? Like, not the roast beef sandwiches and all the, I guess, like deli looking meats or whatever, but have you had the chicken? I had the chicken and it was pink. Too pink. I'll never let it go. You don't have Arby's here, Turco? Consider that for a reason. There's definitely no Arby's for a reason. You haven't had their chicken? Try it and see how good it is. Like, it actually doesn't taste bad, because I remember when I was a kid, my family actually loves Arby's for some reason. So when I was younger, we would sometimes go there, and I would never eat the things they were eating, because they just look scary. But I'd have the chicken, and it was okay. But then I was like, I guess, given a dose of lethal chicken. Well, I didn't actually eat it though. Like, I ate into the middle and it was pink, like very pink. And that was probably only like a couple years ago, maybe 3 years ago. I was given a chicken sandwich as like a gift and I was like, what is this? Maybe it's good. It's Arby's. You DoorDash and loathe picking up from them? The fries are all right. The fries are actually pretty good. Like, I'll give them that. That's actually the only thing I can identify them by, is that they have a really interesting slogan that makes me feel uncomfortable. And then there's the fries that are curly that probably you could just buy from the grocery store. They're goated, yeah. Yeah, they were a little bit spicy too. Okay, okay, I can't keep talking about this because I'm gonna start to consider getting Arby's just for the fries. Gosh, whoa. Which slogan would that be? I'm pretty sure it's "We have the meats." It's like, that doesn't make me feel better. I already assumed you had meat because you are a fast food place that's not vegetarian or vegan, so of course you have meat. Thank you for telling me. Like, out of everything they can say, because apparently, again, it's all sourced from good locations and all that, they don't describe why it's better than the other one. They're just like, we have the meats. And then they like make you uncomfortable by putting pictures of animals on the wrapper or something. I remember there's literally like little creatures on the wrapper. It's like, what not to do if you wanted to sell more. That's why it's better. Maybe I'm completely out of touch with like what makes things appealing. I don't know. They have Euro there? Dude, you're telling me how? What? Arby's has Euros? That's not true. Prove that to me. Show me. Arby's has the Apex Predator Complex. We're gonna look back in history and find that the original guy was actually just I don't know, he just liked to look at meats. No context. That didn't happen. It's all good. I was trying to think of a better thing to say, and then I was like, that's just the one that I'm leading towards, so let's go with it. We got him, yeah. Oh man. I wish we could scan the brain right now to see what's going on with that activity there. We got Consort Radon. I'm dressed, half my outfit is Radon. I'm trying to win. trying to talk about Arby's meat, and then chat's just doing chat things. Nice. That's good. Didn't hurt. Good. Nice. A little bit lucky. I think my stamina needs to be touched up a little bit here in terms of how quickly I get it back, or maybe we have to increase it. I don't know. That's wild, actually. Clipping that. It's gonna go back to the story. Like, I had a clip of me talking about a goose that bit my finger, and there were so many crazy comments on that clip, and it ended up being a pretty good short video for no reason. I don't know why, but people were expecting something completely different, and I literally was talking about a bird that just bit me. So maybe that clip could help. Who knows? McDonald's lost a pointless lawsuit they filed about the Big Mac in the EU. They didn't have the rights, so Burger King took it. The rights to the Big Mac? Really? Would you guys be surprised that I had my first Big Mac, and this was also a modified version, it wasn't even the real one, it had no sauce on it, it was plain basically with onions, that's it. Big Mac, plain onions. First time ever, literally only 2 years ago. And the first time I ever had a burger from McDonald's, I cried. I was like 4 years old, it tasted terrible. And it was all I had to eat for the day because like the school took us there and I absolutely hated it. I was like, this is garbage. And then I never ate a burger from McDonald's that was beef until probably just before the Big Mac saga. I think I got like a quarter pounder that was plain and I'm like, this is just not that great. Maybe the Big Mac's better. Tried that, same thing. What a surprise. I don't think I missed out on much. And I still have never tried their fish either. I gotta do that. Maybe I'll try it on stream. Ooh, we actually, there was a sponsorship. There was one thing I remember hearing about where, like when I usually get sponsorships, like I'll see them in the Discord from the agency that I'm with, and like they actually did say McDonald's had interest. So I was thinking, I'm like, oh, maybe I can make some sort of McDonald's order that's like the healthiest version and try to teach people like how you'd optimize the macros the best you can. Obviously, I think the sodium would probably be a problem, but there was that. But now that I'm thinking about it, if they ever reach out again, I'm gonna do the fish. For the first time, I'm gonna do a reaction of eating the fish. You're in college to eat McDonald's, don't try the fish. I've only heard good things about it for some reason, but it always scared me. I was always like, why would I get that? But yeah, like anybody that I know that's had it has said it's not bad or it's good. Which in my opinion means like I probably wouldn't dislike it. Do I keep track of macros? I don't track anything right now. I do intuitive for everything. Mainly just pay attention to the hunger signals, like so if I feel hungry, if I don't, and if I feel full when I'm eating something, if I'm not. Maybe if certain food makes me feel better in terms of activity. Obviously, I know my sensitivities for things. I've done every single kind of restriction you can possibly imagine, every single kind of eating scheme that I know of, so I'm pretty aware of like what is not good, or you know, more inflammatory, more chaotic for digestion, whatever. But sometimes I still go around that. I'll still do things even though they're bad. But yeah, just try to do intuitive. I've done that for a while now. I used to count everything. I kind of know what, like if you showed me something, in a lot of cases, if I've eaten it, then I'm gonna know the rough amount of calories and the rough macros anyways. But that's only just because, again, like I've probably eaten that thing so many times. So that when I go to a new place, I usually do look up the nutrition of every single thing that's new, if it's available. Unless, of course, like maybe I haven't eaten it all and it's like I just need food and I could guarantee you it's not too much. And maybe I'm gonna be under my calories, then it wouldn't be a big deal. But yeah, I usually do try to keep a note of if there's anything new that I wouldn't really be aware of, what the values would be, that I have some ballpark. And then if I find that, let's say, if I had a goal or whatever and it's not going in that direction as much, you can just adjust things a little bit, but it's so much nicer to not have to overcomplicate it and calculate it. That's why when I make the plans for people too, it's the goal that they don't have to calculate macros. I'm kind of doing the rough calculation for them anyways, where, again, every single plan that people do does succeed. I haven't had any people fail that actually did it, but it's to make it intuitive for them so they don't have to overthink, because I think a lot of the mental math is what makes people freeze and then not do something, because they're like, oh, then I'm gonna have to consider this, that, whatever. It's like you just gotta start doing stuff in general and not think about it too much, and then you'll get benefits for sure. As long as you have an idea of why you're doing it, and then you can learn the macros at some point and memorize them, write them down somewhere. But it's pretty simple though. Like, I think that level of detail is not necessary unless you have some like very, very aggressive goals by a deadline, or you're trying to battle something that like maybe I haven't faced yet with anybody I've worked with or myself, where it's the only way that you can succeed maybe. It's possible that that's the only way that you prefer to do it. Try to dodge into them? Okay. So I'm running away on this. Going back in. Ah, that extra attack right there. Man, almost. I think going left on this particular combo actually helps me get in a position quicker. So, like the dodging into him 100% very much so helps, but like going left actually seems to be better unless he does that for the main combo that he does. Long John's is a drug front or something? What? Long John Silver's? Long John Silver's literally serves more food at their dumpsters to the homeless people than people that walk into the restaurant. Wow. Until we realize that it's like, why don't you take a look inside that sandwich, man? What's inside of it? What do you get on it? They open it up and all the drugs are on the sandwich. The homeless people were actually just like actors or something. They were just pretending. The smuggling was them trying to eat the sandwiches at the dumpster, or them giving them. Making progress? Yeah, it's a little bit better. I need to, like, I guess, have a very consistent plan of how to deal with everything. I keep trying to do different things on some of the attacks. Getting a little greedy sometimes too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1. Yes. So again, I don't think he does that if I was handling it the way I used to. Like, he doesn't follow up that attack. Ooh, that's rough. Okay. Hate enemies that power stance because you have to dodge into the double strike unless you're light. Never killed the tutorial Scion, Liam. Scion's actually kind of tricky with that, you're right. When it came out, I remember I survived in Scion for probably 10 minutes trying to, you know, chip him away, and then eventually I tried to use arrows with a samurai. Died, and I was like, oh, that was it. And then that video that I made of what happens after you kill Scion was actually my buddy. He helped me. Like, I got the game a little bit earlier. I was on a trip with him. We were doing some snowboarding. I think we streamed during that trip the year before. So if you guys know the blindfolded run on DS3, if you know Cheese. So he actually helped me with that video. he got the clip for me. I think while I was like in the kitchen or in the bathroom or something. I came back and he had beaten it. And he's like, I recorded it for you, and I was like, holy shit. So yeah, that video is actually his gameplay, I'm pretty sure, because we both were trying it and resetting it just to see. And at this point, the game was releasing later in the day, and I had to drive home. I think it was like 7 hours or something like that in Quebec. So yeah, it was definitely amazing that he did that, because that's one of my biggest videos, actually. It's definitely meant to be.
Let strength be granted.
Blindfolded
so
Run was
the
fun to
world
watch.
might be
Oh, that
mended.
was so fun to do too. He wanted to do it on
So
this
the
one,
world might be mended.
on both the occasions he came and visited
Hey,
recently.
Squill, great to see
but
you back, my guy.
We just didn't
Hope
have enough
you've been
time,
good
and I was like, I
keeping
don't want to
busy.
make the whole thing
Flex
just about having to
biceps.
stream when, you know, he's moving across the country. I'm not going to be able to see him as easily. It's going to be a plane ride to go. And yeah, and also he's on a whole nother adventure on his own, trying to figure out where he wants to settle down on the other side of the country. So it's going to take some time to do that. So I'm like, we might as well make it more focused on, you know, like actually having a good time and being present rather than trying to share all the stuff. First memories from Souls games. I have a video on that. If you type in, I think it's, I don't know what playlist it would be on the discussion playlist. If you go back a little bit, it would be my first DS1 experience, or first Dark Souls experience. So I made a video, and it basically tells the story of me getting it all the way till my impressions after I played it, the shenanigans that happened. Me and a buddy actually got it early. We got it before the store actually opened, because someone we knew was the key holder, and she was able to open the register a little sooner. And the only problem was they didn't have his collector's edition, so we had to go to another store. But we still got home and were playing it probably before anybody was. And just the one memory that I remember is dying in Undead Burg an unreasonable amount of times and thinking that like 100 souls was a lot of currency, and then beating Taurus Demon and being excited only to figure out that that's like nothing compared to the actual game. And yeah, it actually ended up being a lot harder than the Demon Souls for me. Demon Souls had a crazy spike in the beginning of difficulty, then it got super easy towards the end. But DS1 got harder, for sure. Oh, there we go. Nice. You live in the Void, there's a little bit more space to rent it out. I'll rent some space from the Void for you. I could use it as like storage, maybe. I can hide all the clips of me saying things about Arby's, and it ending up me just saying he's looking at the meats. Every single copy of that clip I can hide in there. Wait, why are we so much farther away? Is it based on where you are in the arena? Okay, so if you run away from that, you're good. Wow. Oh man, this is brutal, dude. What? If it gets crazier than that, I might stand up. I'm still on the fence about it, though. I don't know. I might stand up if it gets crazier. If it happens if you transition with a critical hit, oh, so on a hitless run, that'd probably be a downside in a way, right? Especially if he doesn't start with the same attack every time. That could be kind of like Horaloo, where you lose track of him and you can't kill him fast enough. The Void is basically a livable A livable bag of holding. Yeah, that's so you could say like if you had if you had 14 carrots and Rob Schneider was one of them, you'd be able to put them in the pocket of the void and tuck them into bed and turn them into tomatoes. It allows you to dodge easily. The huge AoE, that's true. Okay. Good point, good point. Yeah, that one was massive. I ran immediately and I still barely could get away from it. Or so it looked. You can run towards him for the T-post attack. You can hit him after. Interesting. Yeah, so right away, if I go in on that T-post attack, is that the AoE one you're talking about? Like, will it be possible to be behind it or something? Because I'll try that. I was thinking of doing that. Oh, so lucky. God. Maybe 2 staggers on this one? Yeah, so he doesn't have to do that every time. And then that one looked kind of new. Run straight in any direction. Maybe, yeah, I probably have to go right next to him. Didn't react to it quick enough. Oh. He gets in there. He literally shows up anytime you think he's not going to be able to close the gap. And what is this? What is happening on the screen? And in my brain.
I promise you.
No, it's not one-shot kill.
1,000-year voyage guided
If
by
it just does all the
compassion.
health. Oh, that's so weird. Why does he do that to me? That's even scarier that he didn't kill me. Why did he like whisper to me and then put me down? Wait, he gives you a kiss? That's crazy. This is getting a little bit psychological now. I feel like that worm thing on the loading screen's funny too. This is getting so deep in the mind. It's like he wants to fight you, but then kiss you when he has the advantage as well, just to screw with you. You don't kiss your enemies? Sometimes. Not in combat. Usually after, when I've won, as a calling card for the next person. I put the blood of their fallen vessel on my lips and then kiss their forehead. Do you know about the nerfs? I do actually, yeah, we were talking about that. Apparently some of the attacks were a little bit crazier in the first phase. You guys can tell me every single thing that's changed as long as it doesn't reveal anything I don't know about the fight. And I'm thinking as soon as we learn that second part, I got to get the rune arcs. It's so hard to pay attention to what's going on. Like I need to be perfect at the first part and win almost every time just to get like maybe 2% of information. Like every few attacks. Because even seeing them multiple times, like I have no idea. It's mainly just make a decent amount of space and then time the first part of it perfectly. If he spams an attack, maybe it misses me. See how we didn't follow that up too? We canceled it. I didn't mean to attack. I really didn't want to do that.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Hello, Mr. Streamer Squill.
Nice. That was some level of progress, but just, again, a lot to take in. And then he just did something else again. Wow. Ooh. Oh, sorry, guys. I might have actually been missing alerts, by the way. Let me just go back and make sure I didn't miss anything. Gabe, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. I apologize that I didn't read it right away. Maddie, thank you for the 2 months as well. Great to see you back. Hope you've been doing good and keeping busy. Dude, a lot of stuff going on that's super exciting. Just, again, I've shared quite a bit of it. If you guys want any recaps, I can give you like a very quick take, but I'm thinking of even making a clip just to like put in chat so you guys can catch up on things, because there's quite a few things that has been going on behind the scenes, some of which you'll see, some unfortunately that has nothing to really do with like content for me, but it does have to do with content for other people. And maybe you'll see their videos in the future and you'll see an improvement in them, because that's part of what I've been putting some time into, is working with other people too. Will, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. I might look okay, but we're not feeling okay on the inside after Radon's been bullying me. Oh, it used to be Salty. Okay, your name was also blue before, now it's purple. Welcome back, Salty. So now your name is Will. When will you stop changing your name? Oh my god. How many times have I said that? Let's make a counter for every single phrase. I'm gonna make a challenge actually while I'm doing this. I can't say dude, man, or God. Because I say those a lot. We can make it very high stakes and I could kill myself on purpose in the middle of the fight, but we're just gonna start with maybe decreasing those things. It's a good beginning. Nice. Ah. The Blood Flame attack had 0 recovery. He went right into another move. There are quite a few attacks that seem like they're instantaneous on this. That poke that he does, I think that is the Blood Flame thing you're talking about. It's interesting because it's so fast that half the time I'm thinking, oh yeah, he's gonna attack in another second, and then he just misses me because I'm walking around in a different place. he's like so ahead of schedule that I don't even know that he poked, and then I start to see the fire and I'm like, oh, I gotta get behind it. It changed color. The color sometimes gets dictated by the chat. I just remember for a long time you being in chat, your name was always blue. It was always dark blue. From like the very first time I remember having you consistently in the chat. So maybe it dictated purple this time, but I also have a blue background from chat, like, cause I'm using Restream for chat instead of the regular application. Oh my god. or even the browser. Ooh. Version 1.15. I'm on the most recent version of the game. So I think that is correct, yes. It's been a while, so I'm trying to think of what the most recent version is. One-handing. Don't want that. Don't need that at all. There's that attack, blood flame. Ooh, couldn't run away. You haven't been active in chat here or anywhere for ages. You felt really compelled to talk here again. I appreciate that. Anybody that's come back after a long time, I was saying this the last time, it means a lot, especially the people that kept their subs going too, because in the meantime, while I'm working on other stuff, it's not that I expect you to keep that going at all. Of course, if you want to renew it when I'm back, fine. But that means a ton. Like, that is really cool. So thank you so much for anyone that, at the very base minimum, came back, said hi, or is even just lurking, and also those who kept their subs going too. Insane. Didn't know there's a patch today. Really? Did I get lucky? Was the update we're talking about that changed this fight today? Imagine I made it here yesterday. Oh no, it's not that update in particular. It's been nerfed for a bit. So what changed on the most recent version? Like, when I started the game, it didn't load anything. And Steam was not already open, so maybe it still hasn't updated. I could quit streaming forever and you'd keep your sub as long as possible. That's insane. You don't have to do that at all. There is people I know that did quit, like, way back, and they said for, like, I think it was 5 years or something even. They'd still come in chat and they'd be like, oh yeah, like, there's still subs that are active on mine or whatever. And I'm wondering how that's even possible. And I also kind of felt bad, because what if someone just forgot and it was still charging them and there was no notification for it that asked them, do you want to, you know, reconsider based on inactivity? Because obviously they wouldn't even be able to be active on the channel, right? But of course the platform's not going to try to, like, lose money by doing that. Oh, he still got hit by that too. What? So when he does the power-up thing, why did he only do that for the first time right there? Other than in phase 2. What makes him do that? Healing and then getting attacked. Will, what are you doing, dude? Brother Will. I gotta say this in a special tone here. One day there was an adventurer named Brother Will that came by and gifted 5 subs to Yuffie, Bean, or Man, Scratchy, and Tool, and also couldn't forget that Will Brother had to hook up Manchizing with them subscriptions. Dude, thank you so much. That's insane. Wow. It's funny getting gifted subs now, because I haven't been back to streaming for a little bit. Even before, when we were getting into this, it had only been, what, 6-7 days? No. 5 days. No, 6. 7 was yesterday, 8's today, yeah. So 6 days of the DLC after a break. And then even before that too, again, there was still, I think, there was the damageless run. Like, when I was doing that pretty frequently, yeah, we were streaming a lot, but It's almost weird to see gifted subs. But yeah, I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Will. You also never unsubbed? Didn't feel right? Might sound insane, but back in 2018, when you started your first and still active job, one of the first things you wanted to do was sub to me. Year prior, when you're unemployed, watching daily really gave you some kind of routine. I really appreciate that. Wow. Yeah, I can agree in the same way for me with other creators too. Like back before I even made content, I didn't sub to anybody at the time. I couldn't afford to sub to anybody like way back. Like when I first discovered the platform, it wasn't justifiable for me at the time. Because I think I was probably like 19 or something like that. And I was trying to, you know, work towards the future. Also, you know, figure out how I was going to pay for school and everything. And I was still in a crossroad with what I was going to do in that situation. And there's a lot of people that definitely gave me a lot of quality entertainment. And I'll probably never forget that. Like, they're very vivid memories, even just moments on their streams at night. I remember Man vs. Game going through New Game +7, Champions Covenant with the Victor build, which was like, I think, it was like a faith strength build, I'm pretty sure. And he was in the Iron Hearth Hall, the blue smelter demon walkway thing. And he had to despawn the enemies because he was like, man, it's going to be too hard to even run through here. And I remember watching him do that for like hours while I was doing other stuff and just being like, man, this is so funny. Only to realize later on, now we're doing this. And that was when I just played PvP like casually and didn't even make content. I was a viewer, so. But yeah, that's really cool. It's weird also too, because again, everybody kind of scales with the channel. So whatever you got going on in your life, everybody's got so much stuff to kind of, or there's always so much stuff to catch up on, I guess, going on with everybody, right? Like even we were talking about earlier, one of the oldest viewers of the channel, my friend Turco that's here, he literally is about to get married. Guy was 15 when he started watching. That's just like a weird thing, but cool though. And he's still here, and he makes an effort to be here very often. It's pretty rare. I almost feel like I owe more content for that. Only streaming with the community anymore? There's quite a few, but like it is, the vibes are definitely important, and I think that they're different with certain creators. Like if you think of even when I was doing speedrunning, I was so focused on the goal that it took away a lot of personality that could have been making it more fun. And also I was being like way too hard on myself and the situation. And I think a lot of people are like that too. They're so wrapped up in the grind of whatever type of challenge or speedrun. Maybe they're the best. And it's like, as long as you can maintain the enjoyment and it actually translates and you feel good, that's the most important part. You should be looking forward to it. Most of the time, at least. So I see a lot of that still, where even, again, some of the people I've been working with, a lot of them are Twitch streamers. They're trying to establish a YouTube channel, or maybe they're wanting to grow theirs that they already have. And there's a lot of like worry and anxiety around, like, if I don't do this, this is going to be like this, or this person didn't think this, or that'll happen, and then I remember like this. And some of it doesn't even matter. It could just be like in your head because you haven't tried different things. Yeah, at the end of the day, nothing beats the nostalgia of back in the day too. Like, all those times were so good. I remember even when I was working my full-time job overnight, I remember I would stream sometimes like maybe a couple hours before I would go. Like, I'd wake up and then I would do that. Then I go to work and then, you know, do my stuff. And then eventually, once we grew everything to be full-time, I took over that schedule because it was what I was used to working anyways, which was actually kind of good. It was really good for growth. It helped a lot. And then I had to switch out of it after a while, but like just even the overnight streams and everything, they're so fun. Felt like a maniac. Like, I was literally sleeping sometimes only like 4 or 5 hours. I'd have like 4 or 5 coffees some days. Just feeling crazy. And then I remember SL1, New Game Plus I think we got up to New Game Plus 2 or 3 on the DLC for DS2, Ivory King. Remember spending 8 hours on one of the streams and not even beating him? Now I could probably do that exact thing without even practicing now, maybe within the same stream in less hours. Just so much time has gone by, right? It's so weird. Not to mention all the things that happened from there up to now too that many people probably didn't even see. I wish I had that documented. So one pro tip I would say, if you ever want to do this kind of stuff, definitely like make a channel for VODs, at least on YouTube, minimum. It doesn't have to be edited, but just make something to archive everything so you have it at least, because then you can remember it. Or save it to like a backup drive, because you're going to want to see all that stuff in the future. I haven't been around for some time. How's it going? Division? Oh, thank you, dude. It's funny because everyone that didn't see like how it turned out when I first did this style, they're just, you know, you're obviously taking it for what it is now, and apparently you like it. For me, it's like it's getting out of control. I gotta redo it again. It's getting messy. Thank you so much, though. It's going good. I am gonna try my best to do one more solid attempt on phase 2. Past 50% health is the goal in the next like 20 minutes. Then I'm gonna take a quick break. We're gonna set up some stuff for Clone Hero, and then I'm gonna take off the YouTube stream just to avoid copyrights because they're not gonna like the music. And we're gonna play some Clone Hero drums for the first time in a while on stream. Can't promise anything spectacular, but like it's just been something I've been trying to be consistent on anyways. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Also, one thing that's kind of cool too is that a lot of the times when I PB, even playing off stream, I don't actually save the score. So there's going to be a lot of scores I can beat pretty much across the entire lists of stuff that I play. So there'll be like PBs for almost every song, hopefully. Maybe even an FC. Going to the right again, it's working a little better. What is that attack? Just got greedy there. But we don't want to do that because we want to have extra damage here. Okay, I need something to rebuff for phase 2. I'm gonna have a really good chance, I think. The question is, like, oh, we haven't really learned much though. Maybe let's not rush trying to get damage. Let me think during this cutscene. On that big charge up attack, when he does the T-pose, he can teleport at the end of it, but if I get ahead of it and maybe predict the ending, I might be able to recast Flame Grant Me Strength at least, because I can still move while walking out of it. 97% on Meshuggah today. So I have Obzin at 99% with like, I think it's like maybe four or five misnotes out of like thousands, but
Lord brother.
That's not that hard of a song compared to the other ones. Electric Red, I Am Colossus, like all those ones, like they're hard. Even Bleed, obviously. Bleed, I'm starting to get the actual pattern down for the feet slowly, which is interesting because there's other songs that require some stuff that's similar, but
Tarnished
Bleed's probably going to be like years from now.
Aspiring lord of the
like in real
old
life,
order.
like not on the game, on real life. On the game, maybe in like a year or
You
so.
have known sin. If you grieve for this world.
Why do you hold L1 when running? Basically, if you hold
then
L1 when
yield
running
the
and you
path
jump,
forward
you get the
to
full
us.
jump. If I don't block while jumping, it can do a mini one sometimes and screw me up. So it makes sure that the distance of the jump is always the same.
Nicola. and my promised consort.
Also, I love the DLC. The
Radar.
DLC is the best thing I played. Like, just gaming in general. It's been amazing. Okay, he's T-posing here. Let's see. Flame grant me strength. Let's use it right here. Okay, we do have time. And then blessing. Nice. Probably wasn't smart, though. That kind of works. Ah, man. We let him get too powerful there. You didn't know? Cool tip. It's kind of like when they made DS1 and blocking was the only way to guarantee you were going to roll rather than jumping before there was a dedicated jump button from the remaster. Same thing as that. You're just basically guaranteeing the input actually goes through the way it's supposed to. Because the jumps will go a little short sometimes. You might even like miss a rooftop or a ledge and then die. One thing I will say though, I probably shouldn't be blocking unless I need to, like right when I do jump. I don't need to hold it for too long because we want the stamina to come back fast. Nice. I wonder if anybody likes the other Radon better than this one. That should be straight up illegal. Okay, I can't go for a charge attack on that. A little bit too long of a window. Or too short, sorry. Oh, sometimes I get the feel out of that. Okay, let's try to, like, while we have the ability to understand what we're doing here, get the buffs now. So Flame Grant Me Strength, easy, Blessing of Virtue, ready to go. And then I'll recast here right away. Perfect. Nice, okay, now we're ready. He's protected. Why am I doing that? I guess one strategy is blocking. Not with a shield, but with my weapon. It works. How? So he's protected on a lot of the basic attacks. Weird. That is saving me a little bit. It's not bad. Oh, I don't. No, wrong flask. Wrong flask. Oh my god. What is this thing? There's so much stuff protecting him every time he attacks. The only thing I can think of is like you literally just have to hit him on the T-pose thing. Like you have to see him going for it, and then maybe do the range attack. I don't know. Hey, he's relentless. There's not even like even when he stops attacking, there's always magic somewhere. Goddamn Mikola. Yes, okay. Again, I'm gonna not do Flame Grant Me Strength. We'll just go with Erdtree Blessing. There's an opportunity right before phase 2. I'll just try to see if I can figure out how we can hit him first. Why don't use the Ash of War on the sword? It's a combination of both, so I am using it. I'm just using it in certain case scenarios. The stagger definitely helps on this first part for me. It seemed to be a bit better than just spamming the Ash of War. But in phase 2, though, the Ash of War definitely has been used quite a bit. It just seems to be kind of hard to land it, because I have to know that he's not going to be able to hit me right after. And there's anytime I've done it, I think it's just been lucky. I don't know if it was really calculated. Could even use it right here. And he runs back towards me, right? So that's safe. Just gonna put him farther away here, so I'll just blessing right here. Oh, he misses! It is better. Oh, nice. Okay, I think I actually am. Oh, damn it. What? So much happening constantly. Yeah, like I'm starting to understand this. I'm just trying to find the openings. That's it. Like I get that you're just supposed to go away. You're not supposed to be close, from what it seems. Or maybe again you double roll. But I don't see anyone having enough stamina to roll everything he just did in that last combo there. We're already here, Mayu. Was that quick? Did I do the DLC fast? I was told it was going to be like 20 to 40 hours. I've done at least, I want to say, like 25 to 30 now. Minimum. Oh, I used the wrong thing, damn it. Well, you know what? Actually, the stagger thing I can use on phase 2. Just to extend the flask, because I don't really need it for phase 1. Crazy camera angle. Oh, crazy was one of the words I have to say. Crazy, dude, man, and God. Yeah, those four. While we're playing this, we're gonna do a experiment where my vocabulary improves at the same time as the gameplay. Missed a few remembrances. I'm so excited to see the other ones. The fact that we're actually at the end, but then there's still more, is probably more exciting than me having found all of them already myself. I look at that as a bonus, because then you guys can just tell me go here. Probably already have the area open on the map or somewhere close, and you know, we could just like say that that was what I discovered myself in this amount of time, and chat is responsible for the rest. You can actually even take credit for the gameplay too. If there's a video of this and you see at the end where I'm killing the last 3 bosses, that's you, not me. I didn't do it. Ugh. What is that? I think I pushed the button for the seal. Tried to cast something. Nice. Yeah, for only 2,000 damage in that long of a window, I'd rather take the 1,800 on a counterattack or 1,500 on a regular charge. Face tank that and pray he's not going to do it often. Wasn't sure what point you were at yesterday. I thought you were like 1/3 left. That's what I was thinking. It was like maybe 1/3 or maybe even 40% left. But like between Romina and the Leda fight, it wasn't that much area in my opinion. Like there wasn't anything that was too hard. And I did run past a lot of those enemies, but it didn't seem too bad. And then even the Rao Ruins, like Rao Ruins probably took more time than any area. Next to like the very, very beginning stuff. You remember all of his openings? Oh man, how do I even pronounce the name that is the Lenny face. Can I call you Lenny? Oh man, Romina was a bit disappointing, sadly, especially being one of the very few obligatory DLC bosses. You found her disappointing, really? I didn't think that the placement made sense with the flow of everything. It seemed like they transitioned into that very quickly, and backstory-wise, I don't know the relevance of her at all. But the actual fight was pretty good for me. I really like the way they designed the animations and just the character model overall. I think I'm missing a buff, aren't I? Was it Vow? No, it wasn't. I think I'm good to go. Pasta Cat Productions, what's up? Yeah, the soundtrack is slapping hard. Slapping harder than the knee slapping jokes of our grandparents' generation. Whoa. That looked really funny. He's just like, I'm gonna kill you, and I'm like, no, you're not. He's like, I'm gonna kill you again. I'm like, I'm just gonna keep hitting you in the knee until you fall over. He did. Just jumps over that casually. Amazing. Amazing. So we're fine on phase 1, to be honest. It's not bad. Release. Oh, I didn't want to do Flame Cleanse Me, no! Delayed. What's up? How's it going? Okay, so if you guys had to guess, you guys were saying there's 3 more bosses that I haven't found that are all remembrances, and I think I found all the optional ones, but if I didn't, you guys can factor in those 2 last. But if we're considering there's 3 more and this guy, if I were to play this again tomorrow for 4 hours, would I beat all of them, do you think, at the level we're at now? Or do you think it's going to take another whole stream? Because I'm planning another like 8 hours to finish everything, was my estimate from today. I'm not done streaming, by the way. I'm actually not done streaming, but I'm just wondering, you don't think there's going to be a chance? Phase 2 is a pain. Does it get even harder than that? It'll take more than days,
strength
really.
be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Oh, I'm going to have guidance
It's
of where to
him,
go.
The man,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
myth, the legend.
The last 3
Nearing
bosses
that
will be guided.
triple-digit month sub-monkers.
Dark Dude, thank you so much for the 43 months. Oh, no, sorry, 43 in a row, 89 in total. Welcome back, man. How are you feeling after the VR escape room? Are you ready to go back? You ready to do some rock climbing again, too? It goes a bit harder? Okay, that's good. Not completely harder. Dark, this boss is insane. I'm assuming you probably are pretty familiar with it, because I think you have checked out the DLC, you've at least watched it, but I can't remember. I think you said you didn't play it yet, right? Try something a little different here. Curious about a charge attack versus 2 regular heavy attacks. I know the stagger will be delayed, but I'll hit him a little more often for sure. Like at least twice right here. Oh, what? That didn't touch me. I went right around the side there. Your real name is John? Or Jean? Is that how you say it? Jean? Jean? Ooh, Radon is legit. The name of one of your brothers too. Okay, I don't believe that. I need to see a birth certificate. I don't believe there's a human that's alive right now named Radon in general. And I would love to be proven wrong on that, but I just don't think it's in the cards. I'm gonna call that one out. The probability is 0. To the billion decimal. Midra has 47.2k. 2-year-old child. Like anyone on the planet. Like even just born right now. I guess, okay, maybe after the game came out, someone named their kids after this stuff, but your brother's probably like more than a baby. Still. Again, I'd love to see it, but I don't know if I believe it. It's hard to believe. It's like, yeah, my sister's named frickin' Placidusax. Like, okay. I just spilled water on my shirt. Instant karma, dude. Your brother's name is Radon. We've solved it. The universe has worked its magic. I was completely incorrect. That's the sign. People name their kids Twitter, Facebook, etc., so you don't doubt it. I don't doubt that someone didn't do it, but at the same time, again, before this game came out, where's the name come from? What's the origin of it? How do they source that? Better chance of someone named Fire Giant than Radon. It's like, what are we gonna call the baby? It's like Fire Giant. Okay. Doctor's like, man, I don't get paid enough to listen to these conversations. Radon is a Kurdish name? Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. It's like, Radon, no, actually, you're wrong. It rhymes. Oh no. Oh no. Your mom's second name is Marika? Really? Marika seems like it would be a little bit more feasible. Like Melina, Millennia, Marika, Godric. I don't know about Margaret or Morgot. Morgot and Margaret would be a little bit weird. Maybe Margaret. Obviously Margaret. Imagine you had a bet that if you didn't beat this, the kid's name actually had to be Radon. And then they just wonder like where it came from. You just don't tell them until like way later. It's like, yeah, I was just playing a game and I made a bet. He jumped right into that. Spooky. Not good. Ooh. Sweaty. Scary. Rebuff? He's being nice. He's letting me rebuff. I'm doing blessing right beside him. I don't care. Let's go. Not good. Not good. I can't see. What? What? That reminded me of Black Friday in the US. Oh my god. Like the Walmart doors. Not even a funny, like it's not actually even funny, but like it's kind of funny though that he killed me like that. Dude. Oh man. For anyone that doesn't know what Black Friday is, basically it's a bunch of sales on things. People get wild over trying to buy things for cheaper. I'm sure there's probably an equivalent in a lot of places. Over here we have our own version, but yeah, like if you watch the videos of just people running into the stores. And I remember even when I was younger, I used to work in retail, and I remember I was on a day off, and my friend that worked with me too, he needed to go pick up his jacket, and then he wanted to buy something on sale. So we went in the exit door, and the people that were waiting in the line looked like they were gonna eat us. Like they were gonna literally, like while we were still alive, just start snacking on us because they were so mad that we were walking in. But we worked there though. It was just like they assumed that like they were being treated unfairly because we didn't have our uniforms. Oh man, and then all throughout the store too. I remember he even bought a TV, and like someone said that like he had taken it from them because they were waiting. But I think he had it like tucked away anyways in the back. And like this lady literally like had a problem with the fact he had a TV and she couldn't get it or something, but it had nothing to do with the supply that was available. I remember just dramatic. It's like just the atmosphere. I never wanted to work that day. America's insane. I don't even live in the US. This is Canada. This is the Canadian version. This was people like being organized in a line and everything, but like again, there was a lot of like just conflict once you see someone doing something that like the rest of the line's not doing. And I remember like even people asking the managers, being like, are they allowed to do that stuff? Like, why can they go around here? And then we walked into the back, and I think that after that it was like, okay, we're good. We can leave. You assumed that I was in the US? No. Like Black Friday actually still takes place here. It's pretty similar. We just have we have like Cyber Monday and like Black Friday a week or whatever. I don't know. I don't really even pay attention to that stuff. I don't care about the sales that often because I don't need to get a computer or a TV or anything. So like most things that are on sale don't matter unless it's like consumables or something like that. But I just remember that one year my friend wanted to get a TV, and I was going with him. And yeah, but pro tip: don't walk into your own job like not dressed up like you're working, without people expecting that you're like breaking the rules, especially if you go on the exit. And then also, if you do actually go in your uniform, just in case, they're gonna probably ask you so many questions and pretend that you're working there, or like to them they think you're working there but you're not. And I'm off. I've literally worn like a white t-shirt into Walmart and had some guy ask me for help, and I'm like, I don't even work here, dude. Like this was not even long ago. This was probably only like a year or two ago. I had it happen in the grocery store too. Someone thought I worked in the grocery store, and he like looked at me to like say something, and he like opened his mouth and paused, and then he's like, and he put his hand out like to call on me or something, and then he like looked at the actual guy that walked by that worked there, and then stopped his sentence, and I was like, I just nodded my head and smiled. It was really funny though. He like glitched in the middle of trying to confirm that I worked there. I'm sure a lot of you other guys have probably had that situation too, because like if you dress like in a certain color and the uniform looks like that, or their base stuff when they're on break looks the same, like all black or all white and black, definitely can get confused for that. It was an IRL glitch, yep, 100%. He was just like, up, I'm sorry, and I think he said sorry too. I'm pretty sure he said sorry. Oh, I wonder if he even remembers. Probably not. It was fun though. Okay. We're gonna do one more attempt on this for phase 2, and then I'm gonna switch over to doing some Clone Hero, which is just a music kind of game. You basically play songs on, you could choose from plastic guitar, or you could actually play on a real drum kit. So I have my Roland kit right here, TD17K. We're gonna be playing that. It has pretty much everything. I got a Pearl. It's the, I can't remember the actual type of pedal. Pearl, what is the model of it? I don't know. I have a pretty good set of Pearl pedals on it, and then we got the Crash ride and hi-hat. We're not getting fancy or anything. The game doesn't support having like open close hi-hat yet or China splashes or anything, but they substitute those for the other cymbals. So we're pretty much doing everything as you would if you had a kit that was conservative in real life and you had to like transcribe some of the stuff. But yeah, we're gonna be playing that. I'm gonna be going offline on the YouTube side of things. So if you guys want to come from the YouTube stream to Twitch to watch me play Clone Hero on the drums, then that'll be just for like an hour. It's gonna take a little bit to set up. I'll have to make sure the camera can see everything, adjust the height of some stuff. It'll probably take at most maybe 15 minutes, and I'll have to try to configure the delay and everything. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, it might still be even enabled, but yeah, with the delay and everything. Yeah, it actually is still enabled, so that should be fine. So 15 minutes or so, and then we'll be back after this next attempt. Demon Drive? No, the Demon Drive is the other ones. Eliminator. So yeah, I have the Demon Drive in the other room. I don't use those a lot because they are they're direct drive. They're not chain. So because most of the time I'm probably going to be playing on chain pedals regardless, like the delay actually is easier for me to interpret, or it's easier to learn things or, you know, practice on a bit of both, but I don't want to play Clone Hero with the direct drive as much and then have to like drag it back and forth. And there's a value in having the chain still, because a lot of people's kits don't have the direct drive. It's a little extra. And actually some artists don't even prefer it, as far as I know. They want the little delay. Only problem is I get screwed up a bit going back to the other kit for feet, but it catches up pretty quick. Oh no. Rip. It's 1 a.m. here and you'll be at Euroblast Festival the next 3 days, so you think you'll rest now? Okay, sounds good, dude. Will, thank you for hanging out, and I think your name you said was previously Salty, so rip Salty. You will be missed. Will, welcome. And goodbye at the same time. I hope you have a good time at the Euroblast Festival, by the way. I heard that stuff is really cool. I've seen a little bit of the videos. I don't really know much about all the music there, but it seems like there's a good mix of different things, and there's like electronic music and stuff too. So I hope you have some good times. If you get any footage or any cool clips of live performances, throw them in Discord or send them to me. You wore a red shirt and tan pants at Target. People were asking for directions. Oh man, I want to film a thing like that. I want to go into a store dressed like the people. Not even the actual uniform though, but like a uniform that's obviously not the same. Just the same color. And then like get into conversations with people and make them think I'm gonna help them, and then just be like, you know what? I actually don't work here. But I'll still help you anyways. They could just be like still helping people even though even though I don't work at the store when they ask. And see if anyone says anything. Imagine doing that at a commission job. You like make a sale on something and that's like, yeah, I made you a sale. We're splitting it. That could be a good scheme. Like a walk-in salesperson. Just have your friend sell something for you and then you just split the money while you're doing that. You could have like twice the amount of coverage then. I wonder if they would flag you for that, because like they'd have to obviously be brought back to the original person selling the stuff to check out, but imagine like you could sell someone on something at the same time. I bet you the management would like it, but the people working that are other commission people would start to like get snaky and they'd probably call you out or something like that. There'd always be drama whenever there's like a extra amount of money to make based on performance, I think. Oh. Okay. Not dead, not dead. We're good. Not dead. Nice. Stagger? Nope. No stagger. Weird attack. Heal. Rebuff, maybe? I don't know. What's going on here? Nice. Okay, and then we'll rebuff right now. What is happening? Are you a low tension or high tension kick pedal kind of guy? So the way that the tension works typically is, from what I understand, it's like not as much preference as I used to think it is. It's based on the weight of your legs, right? So I kind of calibrate everything based on that, meaning that in resting position, like they can support the dead weight of my leg enough to not need to use certain muscles, right? So that is my best way of explaining it. Because my legs are probably pretty heavy compared to someone that's smaller, like I do weigh like over 200 pounds, so maybe there is more tension. Like I have some wiggle room to keep going, but yeah, the tensioner on it is almost maxed out. Like the springs are pretty tight. And then on the other one, it's probably got a lot more room to go, but because it's direct drive and it just feels different, the way that one is, I think it actually is set up to be a little lighter. I don't know. Maybe that screwed me up a little bit. Maybe I should make that one more tense. I don't know. But yeah, I could show you guys. Give me a second. Basically on this one right here, you can see, like that's what the springs look like. They're pretty tight. Also a little dusty on that. I also got to oil the drive shaft on it as well. Never thought about the weight influences the tension. It does, yeah. So if you want to get like really ergonomic with drums, you definitely have to adjust everything within a certain reach, certain height, factor in exactly, again, you as a person, how you weigh for the legs. And then also it could be even foot size in some cases. Might lead you to want to have long boards depending on what angle you want for how you're actually striking them, because like some people do 90 degrees. That's not good when it comes to bursts and stuff like that. You need to go like farther than 90 degrees to get the leverage, and like the ankle movement's much easier because your legs are farther out, more relaxed in certain positions, or more relaxed in certain muscles, and you can really like flutter ankles better rather than being like, you know, try to move your ankle essentially tucking it underneath your knee or behind your knee, and then try to make it parallel and then make it forward. And you'll notice it tends to be a little bit easier for me to do that. What gauge strings on guitar? I do D'Addario NYXLs, and then it's like the purple pack. I think it's 12 gauge, 11 or 12, and then like the bottom string is like a 50 something. Usually, I never go 40s. I usually go in the 50s for like the high E. But I always use D'Addario NYXLs, and then it's like the medium pack. And then drop tunings, I do a lot of different stuff. I'll do open D rarely, but sometimes I'll do standard. I'll do like half step down, capo on different frets depending on what the song is that's required. It depends, but my favorite tuning is just standard. Interesting, never thought about the weight influences tension. Okay, I read that already. Magnatoris, what's up? Earlier in the summer, you said you were gonna quit weed. You're 6 weeks cannabis free, never going back. Dude, congratulations. That's not easy to do. That is definitely, I know people say that it's not an addictive thing or anything like that. And yeah, it's not physically addictive, but it definitely has a lot of drawbacks when it becomes a habit. So 100% good job, dude. I'm happy for you. Keep up the, if that's a goal, keep up the good work. For sure. Just, I would say don't demonize people that do it still, because obviously it does help some people, but don't become like that person as much, because it probably will become a toxic thing to you if you do that. But yeah, enjoy the fact that you're feeling better. That's good. All right, I'm gonna go and take a break really quick, guys. We're gonna get back to doing some Clone Hero right after I'm done the break. And Elden Ring is going to resume tomorrow around the same time. Gonna try to be a little bit earlier, but early afternoon EST. If you want to know when I go live a little bit ahead of time, I'll put on Twitter. I'm gonna make an effort to actually time it at least an hour ahead so you know. And yeah, Here is, wait, here's the socials. I think you should be able to type in that and find everything. So the YouTube channels, including the music channel and the second gaming channel for all the unedited stuff. Instagram, Twitter, all there, TikTok. Check it all out.